Everything running. Welcome to day 3 of our Pathfinder already. We made an update. We got now Frozen Mark. Yep. Frozen Mark with another 7,000 DPS on Hourglass, Ice Bite, and Cold Mastery. And the plan is, with Cast on Freeze, to actually have the Freezing Mark happening, and then Chain Gun exploding everything around you. That's at least the rough idea, and we're going to try this out on a tier 10 map right now. Let's start with a step and just see where that goes. I might be interesting. Because like this, the freezing mark should be able to spread throughout your enemies and then just explode more things. Because right now you're just hitting them, but if I have the freezing mark spread, then further people will also see like how everyone just died there. That's a little bit like the plan with the freezing mark to then go off. The only issue is how much spirit I need to make that work. An exalted to start your day with. Don't mind if I do. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is like obviously how to gain more energy, like how the energy gain to amplify that, and the more. See, like when there's enough energy, everything just instantly dies. It's kind of like funny. So it works really good for clearing. It seems not necessary for bossing because there it wouldn't do anything, right? But you notice how the frozen mark just triggers there easily, and just grants me bonus explosions and DPS. Felt that to be quite the nice addition to what we're doing here. The only thing we gotta look out for is that we have enough mana to do this, because the frozen mark will deplete our mana whenever it gets triggered. But it seems to be not a real problem. So that's kind of intriguing. Already working really nice. Kruk, the mobility links can be found in the YouTube videos. I'm not sure why we still don't have a Twitch command. I'm lacking a bit behind on that one. Sorry, that's a wholly my failure. Oh, starting the day good, huh? So my only issue was right now I needed 182 spirits to make this work. So we needed a chest with spirit and I needed an amulet with spirit. That's a bit of a bummer. I feel like that's a bit of a gear investment to get this rolling. And I gotta see if I can drop like a different ability maybe to not need that, both of it. What does the scepter do? 48% increased spirit, plus 50 max mana. When a party member in your presence casts a spell, you sacrifice of mana and they leech that mana. Huh. How useless. How useless. I mean, the only interesting part is that you get like so much spirit for free. Like, what level is this? This can be wielded from levels... requires level 72. Wow, that's... I mean, 48% spirit, I guess. Early. Thank you for the guides. Well, happy to provide them, my friend. It's really fun to make these guides. I'm generally just having a good time, you know, popping these out and helping people. I think our next videos are going to be obviously the Pathfinder update as we push for tier 15 today. And after the Pathfinder update, we are going to focus, I think we're going to make a video on charms. Because I kind of feel like there's a lot of misconceptions, misunderstanding on how charms exactly work, and people still believe they actually give them resistances straight away and so on. I mean, I swapped over to a chaos charm, for example, right now, because I want to have something that provides me with bonus resistance when I get hit by chaos damage, right? So that's quite nice. Are you on Solo Self-Found? Yep, I'm playing Solo Self-Found. It's more interesting this way. Trading is boring. Like, if you cannot make a build work solo self-found, then it's not a good build. I'm sorry. That's just how I personally treat the game. That's why I'm also not using the super cool unique belt that you could use for this build. There is a belt that gives you flash charges and will have you never run out of flash charges. That one is obviously one I would really like to have, but I can't. Another Iron Cuirass. I just got one of those yesterday. Well, more chance shards. And I could try to make myself some uniques, I guess. I need to get the... I'm not sure if I want to try to make myself the bow. Like, for the bow, I would need a crude bow, and I don't actually know where to get white crude bows from. I think I would have to make, like, a new character. Oh, wait, doesn't the ranger have a white crude bow, like, when you make him straight away? Yeah, you could probably make a couple of rangers and then just... Ah, you're proximal intangible, and I'm wondering why you don't take damage. So you could probably make a ranger and give it your, like, then just upgrade the crude bow, right? Playing normal makes you FOMO. That is another problem that people don't talk often about. Thank you for pointing that out. Yes, if you play normal, you have FOMO because everyone has just like the better gear. Everyone is trading. Everyone is making tons of money. And you're kind of falling behind, right? You can't keep up because everyone else is getting away from you because everyone else is engaging in the economy. I mean, I just watched a YouTube video on someone like making like 50 divines per day with all his fancy trades he does. But I'm like, I don't want to do this. I want to play the game. I don't want to stress about making as many divines as possible to I don't know to even do what with those divines, right? I want to just play the game. That's personally how I look at it. But yeah, I might be trying to get myself the widow bow. I mean, it could be interesting because I just want to see like how much the DPS would rise if I get that one, and if it would even be more DPS than my current bow, because my current bow is pretty damn good. Like since it has like that unique 70% bonus damage to elemental stuff. That is one I haven't like seen anyone use so far for these kind of concoction builds. And we're only sitting at like 36,000 DPS currently, but that's actually only. I have like ways to get this up to 50k. Quite simple. So we're like fine with my DPS right now. Our crit is over 1,000%, so that's nice. I mean, if I crit, then that 40,000 damage times many more. Wait, are you intangible too? Yeah. We have no problem with like any kind of elites. We're just eating them. What level are you right now? We are level 78. We pushed ourselves really fast yesterday, so we went just really through the ranks. And as you can see, we have 2,000 energy shield, so 2,230 to be precise. We boosted that yesterday immense because I wanted to make sure that I'm at a position where I don't die anymore. So my resistances are not perfect yet, sadly, but they're good enough. Like they're like lower because of the map, but they're like at 60, 60, 70, 70, 70, 70. So all of them are trending upwards. And that truly is keeping me nicely alive together with all the energy shield, as I do get tons of energy shield back when I get hit, as I have tons of energy shield bonus when I pick up the Grim Remnants. So that's working like super fine. Do they leave some PoE too? Yet or all start on standard? You have standard, you have solo self-found, you have hardcore, and you have hardcore solo self-found. All of that is available to you. Playing Lightning Arrow with Ice and Thunder Heralds just get cast on chalk and feels extremely disappointing. Slow build up. In order to build up cast on chalk faster, you need a certain support gem. So I'm using, for example, on my cast on freeze, I'm using overabundance to have more marks. And I'm also using Impetus. Supported skills gain 40% increased energy, so that I gain more energy. Yeah. And that really helps. Yes. Hope that like without that bonus gain of like faster energy. Wow, that is 500 armor and 500 evasion rating. That seems so nice. Oh, God bless you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, let's do a tier 12 map. I don't want to do this tier 13 map because it's like awful. It literally has 71% monster HP. And I'm like, why would I want to do a 71 monster HP map? Like, I might as well just like Sudoku. Let's do a breach. So we get expedition and breach. This one is going to be nice. So we get curse with enfeeble, monster have chance to bleed, and then we have rarity of items increase. That should be insane. Go for get energy retention. Yeah, energy retention. No. So energy retention works, Mirrors. You don't need overabundance. I have overabundance for my mark. The one you need is impetus. So impetus is the one you need because that gives you more energy. So overabundance is for +1. +1 mark because you can only have one mark, but I want multiple marks. As if I like freeze all these guys and I trigger it, one will get the mark, the frozen mark, and the frozen mark, when triggered, causes another explosion. So I can spread these frozen marks throughout the enemies, and then have like more things explode. See, like here. So we're getting like bonus auras on top of the Herald of Frost, pretty much. There's one interaction I'm not 100% certain though, because I am using the frozen mark currently together with a 10-second cooldown shebang, and I'm not sure if that is actually working the way I want to. So I'm having the hourglass support on it, which says supported skills deal more damage, but they only can be used every 10 seconds. Now the question is, if you have cast on freeze isn't really casting the skill, right? Does the 10-second cooldown apply? And if I, for example, put now freezing mark in my bar, and I am triggering the freezing mark, it does not get the cooldown. So what I'm wondering is if we can like skip what what hourglass has there with this trick. And it seems like it, or I'm just imagining things. Soul Self-Fund learn me to enjoy the game more. You don't have to trade min-max and just play the game. Well, you still have to min-max, but you can only min-max as much as you can yourself, right? So with trading, you always feel like there's another big item just waiting for you, right? There's just that one item in the trade, and you're just so close of getting it, right? You got to check the trade again, maybe for another divine or two. You might be getting that one item that changes your whole build. And that, as you say, that's like this constant chase when you're playing then in the trading league. That you just like the first thing in the morning you do is just check the trade. Like instead of like logging in and playing the game, right? Instead of logging in and trying to find a better item, the first thing you do is like, hey, let's just check in the trade if there's maybe something to make my build better. Why would you want to do that? You want to play the game to find like better items. So at some point how it became in Diablo with the pit pushing, that like the only way how you can go deeper into the pit, that the only way how you can do more pit pushing would be by engaging with that. Yeah, you just definitely casted it 2 seconds apart, right? I'm not crazy. Like it's hard to keep track on it because like I'm not sure if the mark actually, wow. That has 271. The lightning damage is useless, fuck. But this one has everything. Wow, Jesus Christ. That is a huge, like, oh my lord. It would have been so good if it was a little bit better. Sadly. Increased critical hit chance, that would be huge. But it doesn't have... It doesn't have the energy shield I need. Some items could be like so amazing if they just had like a little bit more, and then sadly they don't turn out to have a little bit more. Like reminds me of finding a build guide this morning. Like I checked out some build guides, and under the build guides was a list on how much the gear cost. And I was like, okay. You know? I found that weird. There's like, so that was 50 exalted, right? That was 5 exalted, that was 10 exalted, and I was like, oh, okay. Build your bear workshop. Let's do that breach. I haven't done breach with frozen mark yet, so this is going to be the trial to see how well that works. I mean, the frozen mark certainly allows me to do more damage, so that one is a given already. And cut spirit jump wall orb. I need to pick up all the quivers, so no matter what kind of quivers they are, I need to pick them all up. as they are potentially what I'm really looking for. Okay, let's open the breach. Yeah, that frozen mark, you can see how they are exploding. Like, if they explode and they're giving off these tiny ice splinters, that's when the frozen mark triggers. That's that. I'm out of mana. I noticed that. So I can only cast as much frozen mark as I have mana. So I need... Jesus. I need a way to regain mana. That's something to look into now. Like, and I can obviously throw infinite of my, I can throw infinite of my, flask charges so they don't deplete ever. But I need mana for the frozen mark. So I need like mana on kill. Yeah. That is... Asriv, thank you for 20 memberships again. You just gave 20 memberships this, like a jiffy ago, brother. Thank you very much for the ongoing, overburdening support. You crazy person. Holy chat. Good morning. And congrats to all the new gifted. Do you see how the frozen mark is working? But it depletes my mana. Because whenever it's casted, like it still costs mana to cast. I could probably take the gem to reduce the cast cost. Did I just get 2 uniques from that? No. I mean, I picked up the 2 uniques before I died to the effect, so that's amazing, but I really didn't look at the effects on the ground. Okay, which uniques did I pick up there? That's the sure-footed sigil for more dex, meter to dodge roll distance, increased evasion rating if you dodge rolled recently. And the other one is the shabby hood. I have the shabby hood already, so that one doesn't matter. Yeah, that one can be broken down. What can I do for you? We should look at the game every now and then. Sorry, Chad. After death effect, fantastic. We love it.
What is it?
I'm gonna blame Asriv there for distracting me with his generosity. How dare you? Unlucky ending though. We don't like it. What is it? Bonus damage, critical hits. Monsters reduced extra damage from critical hits. Yeah, sure. Let's do that, Chad. Let's do that one where monsters take like. So that was a very annoying loss because the map was amazing. I really wanted to do it. So shame on me for not paying more attention. Now, what do we wanted to say? We need mana on kill. Where could I get easiest mana on kill? On the gloves, right? So if I had a better pair of gloves, that would probably help. Do I have any good gloves? Anywhere? So we need not leech physical attack damage as mana because we don't have physical attack damage, right? We literally need because like, so the problem is Frozen Mark does only do cold damage. That's not true. Frozen Mark does some physical damage. Interesting. It does a cold damage, but it gets everything added from the bow. So we do 170 fizz. That's not a lot. If you leech like 7% of that as mana, it's nothing. Shattering Concoction doesn't do, like, does do minimal fizz. Freezing Salvo does minimal fizz. And the Herald of Ice does do minimal physical damage. So, what do we do? Is there mana on hit? Ah, there's mana on hit too. That's true. We could turn these into magic items and see what comes out of it. And just turn them. Otherwise, I don't really have any good gloves. I don't have anything meaningful. Gain mana per enemy killed. See, this is what I would need. Gain mana per enemy killed. Like right this what this glove has. That would be perfect. Does quality an item show before identifying? Yes. Yes. It's superior items. Like if you pick them up, they show that before the end. Let's turn them here. Okay, you got gain 2 life per enemy hit with attacks. No! I need mana, not life. We have reduced attribute requirements. You're out. That one got chaos resistance. That's actually pretty rad. I'm not gonna lie. That one has accuracy rating, but gain life per enemy kill. Great. Not what I'm looking for. Gain 11 mana per enemy killed, chat. Woo! I mean, not what we want, but let's see if we can, like, this is going to cost me now how much DPS? Oh, 3,000, it's okay. I mean, I just need to see if this is holding up the end of the bargain of what we want to have. We're into the Ranger box of riches right now.
Yes.
Okay, we got our lightning resistance all the way up. Our fire resistance sadly dropped because we have been replacing that. So we need to put some fire resistance on. Keep. Let's see. Let's do this one. Tier 11 map. Let's see if we like that. Why do game devs love adding after death effects? I have absolutely no clue. I mean, they want consequences of your action, but the only consequence is that I'm annoyed about the game mechanics. You know? As always, devs love adding consequences, but in a game where it's really hard to sometimes distinguish what's going on the ground, adding on-ground effects is like, hey, so we fucking hate you. Die. That's how it feels like, right? We have zero sympathy for your struggles. Die. Oh, you just dropped an amazing item and you're super excited? I mean, like, imagine the dopamine hit of having, like, a super amazing item drop just to get that dopamine hit countered by an on-death effect. And we all know, like, how many times has that happened to you, Chad? Yeah. Don't say. I know. Say, let's see. Oh goody, it's a triple legendary blah, whatever drop. It looks so good, and then boom, you're dead. So let me check my note. Okay, so our mana is now not depleting with that mana on enemy kill. So that's working really good. It seems like such a specific thing that I need now on gloves to make it work. This is a lower budget build. This is solo self-found, sir. I'm not playing anything truly expensive. I don't have, like, I am lucky with my quiver. I am lucky with my bow right now. So these two items I really lucked out with. That's a fact. Where do I go to find more opponents? The augury seems like just so bad for a breach because you like get them all coming like from some like all different like weird corners of the map. Right? Seems like hard sometimes to find some reasonable things. Wow, this has 39% elemental ammo threshold. That's useless. I thought it had like the 3% max elemental rest. Yeah, just killed the boss and was poisoned too. Bye-bye loot. Great. Not once because I don't drop cool stuff. Different kind of problem. Different kind of problem, my friend. Okay, we get the level up. That's amazing because right now we're going to be squeezing out even more energy shield and evasion rating. As you can see, we went a bit off in the board. We changed the passive tree to accommodate for more defense. But the funny part is, like, I was like, I need more defense. And what did I end up with? More defense and more damage. Because I just reworked the whole board. Like, in order to have even better things happening, I just reworked the whole shit. See, like, right now, in that corner, it's impossible for me to see an on-death effect, right? I'm just, like, I have the wall blocking it. I have everything blocking it. If there was an on-death effect happening right now, it would just hit me. There's no question if or if it would not, I would be hit. How would I not be? Okay, goal today is 4th Ascendancy, guys, okay? That's our overarching goal. That's what we have on our flag. That's what we really need to get done. 4th Ascendancy, gang. See, like here right now with that smoke coming, on death effect, who? See, like there was a lightning explosion. On death effect, who? Carpet bombed the ground with your freaking gas so I can't see anything. Oh yeah, and then explode. Don't blame Death for your greed. Oh, I will always blame Death for my greed. Let me be greedy. This is an ARPG. I'm the epitome of greed. Feed it right into my veins, that loot. Okay, so the Mark explosions are working quite nicely. I like that. Also, we are now infinite on mana. I kind of want to do another breach to really see if my mana is truly infinite. Because that's important right now to... There was, again, frost explosions. I didn't even see them. I mean, at this point, I gotta, like, kill something. For the question of the quality... Sorry. You can see the quality on this item already. Here, quality 10%, and it's not identified. So I hope that answers your question. At this point, after killing something, I always need to wait, like, 22, 23, 24. Like, I can't allow myself to be happy ever again. Yeah, right now I see my mana dipping some in between, but not like in a meaningful way. It's like goes down, but that's about it. Seems to be like mostly full on intact. Okay, what do we have? Bad. Open these doors, Mr. Gorbachev. Hello, Mr. Scorpion Man. My favorite part is area effects and then proximal intangible. And you're like, so you want to fuck me? And you didn't even invite me for dinner. I see how it is. Right? Martin, howdy. What level are you now? We are 79, so we're pushing for 85 right now, and this has been my fastest character to this level. Like, it's generally 0 struggles. You're just, like, we're just zooming, like, nothing can hold us back. Evasion rating energy shield. Sadly, I cannot use these evasion rating energy shield helmets anymore. Arrow speed is useless. That's a breach ring. Why can I use the evasion rating energy shield helmets? I need a max energy shield... a max evasion rating, a max energy shield helmet for the maximum outcome for the build. So sadly, I cannot dabble with that. Tier 17 spirit gem. Can I use that? On the alchemist boon to recover more flash charges. On the wind dancer that we're not using right now. On the ghost dance to have the ghost dance harder. On a lot of damage upgrade. Yeah, that's my Herald of Ice. More booms. Shenlun, GG. Let's pick up the Wicked Tiara. I doubt that I'll find a better one. Like, I genuinely doubt that I'll find, like, a better helmet anytime soon. Like, this one has it all. Like, it has tons... It has triple resistance, right? Right? Obviously, I could find one that has, like, 400 energy shield or so, and that would be the dream. Because having 400 energy shield on your helmet would make us vastly more sturdy. Because that would get multiplied up with all the multipliers we have at this point. And then we're... Oh, wow. Thank you, chest. Appreciate it. And the goal is to end up with at least 2,000 energy shield. That we would have 4,000 energy shield. That's like what we need with the Grim Feast. Because then we are like truly safe during mapping. Expert double gauntlets. Yeah, I need to pick up more gauntlets. As I just like really picked up some questionable ones. Oh, another tier 12 map. Don't you say so. And I'm not sure if we could like jump straight away into tier 14 right now. Like I'm kind of like want to squeeze out like up to that tier 80 easily with the tier 12 maps, and then I think after 80 probably start doing the higher tiers. I'm not sure when you're supposed to do them, right? How do you make items pop up and see them? I have always highlight on, and I have a loot filter from NeverSync. Might be times to make actually a loot filter video, as so many people gain mana per enemy killed. Yikes. I should certainly keep more of these gain mana per enemy killed items. Tiara, bad. Can't be asked to upgrade that. Let me see. Bow. Nothing. Armor. Let me try to find like new gloves. This is mana per enemy killed, but it's such a low level roll that I'm not even interested in. Dump. Dumpity dump. Let's do a tier 12 waystone. Tier 12 sounds decent. Very lovely to me. So this one doesn't turn out to be shit, because that's been my problem as of late. I've been getting like stupid things. See, like monsters take less critical hit damage. Monsters increase monster damage. Yeah, 2 of 5 is fine. And we're gonna use this on the breach map here. So that's level 77 monsters. That should push me nicely to 80. Playing this build currently level 42, enjoying the damage, but I feel like a glass cannon. So Freak, the trick is that you need the energy shield evasion gear mix. It also does not matter that much that you're a glass cannon, because oh shit. The main reason is that you are freezing everything. I mean, obviously, if you get frozen like this, which is horrible, you're dead, right? When we went in, no energy shield, nothing, no energy shield overjuice, instant frozen, dead. Hoo. So no chance to retaliate. But usually, like you're just getting through all the troubles by, well, just killing everything on side. Because that's your journey, right? Everything just dies. What does this one have? Great. I really just wanted to get pushed around by you. I didn't want to stay where I was, because let me check my notes. That was kind of uncool, right? I mean, who wants to stay where he is? Crazy. Mr. Digazin, thank you for the 2 years of support. Tashi, thank you for the brand new sub. Bulldog, thank you for the 39 months. Sorry that I missed this during mapping. Like, it can be sometimes a rough and toughen when I'm trying to like pay attention and play. And then many things are happening. Dude, we're getting recently stunned a lot. I feel like I should take like, is there a bonus energy shield as stun threshold? Maybe we should take some of that. Just feel a little bit safer at times. Oh, great. A temporal thingy jumping on me. That sounds lovely. And with that sound lovely, I totally mean it does not sound lovely. Again, frozen by these stupid skeletons. My cold resistance is not that bad that I should be frozen like straight away. So right now, the only way I die is really by standing into after death effects like an idiot and getting frozen. Those are the final reasons I die. Otherwise, we're kind of good. Like I don't die like for anything much else, even from chaos damage. I'm very happy. There's a major shield as stun that you could amulet to go. When? You mean a node for that? There's actually a node I need to go for, and that is all cold skills +1 with my amulet. The problem is I don't even have a good amulet. The problem is I need an amulet with spirit on it. That's a real problem. Like solo self finding the amulet I actually need for this build is quite harsh. The same goes for my chest piece, because at this point my chest piece needs spirit and my amulet needs spirit. That being said, I could probably put off one of my defensive layers to not need that. But the problem is that cast on freeze costs 60. Spirit. And then we're playing Herald, another 30 spirit. We're playing the Alchemist, which is another 30. It would be helpful if I could kick the Alchemist out. That would be probably the best thing to do. You shall not explode, sir. Give me that exalted orb. There's benefits to solo self-found. Yeah, I mean, you're technically only competing with other solo self-found people. So the basic idea with a solo self-found is that you're then also playing and competing with other people, like for the leaderboard that are also only playing solo self-found. So really only people that actually use the things they find themselves. Which is an interesting thought because like I don't want to so let's say we would do a leaderboard race, okay? I don't want to lose to someone who's just better at trading than me, who just find that one lucky trade in the market, or who had a friend who gave him an item and suddenly he's just able to perform better. Like if you then care for the leaderboards, that's at least my like thought here. Like if I would care about the leaderboards, which we don't. But yeah, I just play solo self-found because I just enjoy playing this way. But there's zero actual benefits. Like if you care for making builds, if you care for making builds work and having fun with builds, and you want to take builds from the internet, it would probably be detrimental to play solo self-found, as you then have to work for these builds. Because let's say you're in the normal trade league and you find a build and you want to do that build, then you could just trade yourself together what you need, if you then would have the resources, obviously. I find it more interesting though to try to make builds work like with the things you find, because that's more of a challenge, right? How do you overcome the limitations of your build with the tools you have, and not how do you buy the perfect stuff to solve all your problems. All right, it takes a bit more creative approach because it takes a bit more creative approach to do this, and you got to understand the game better. Because if you just buy the best of the best items and you don't have to think about alternative solutions. Right? You don't have to ever think about like how do I solve this problem of the build otherwise, because you just don't have to solve the problem, you just buy the item. How do I solve the problem? You don't, you just buy the item. Done. I have absolutely no clue how you killed me. I'm genuinely not a single knowledge how I died there. But luckily, we finished the map already. Sadly, we didn't go into the breach. That's a lot of evasion rating for the boots. But we want more energy shield boots, actually. And mine have 30% movement speed.
Yes.
Oh, increased rarity of items found. Don't mind if I put that into my stash of riches. Good. We get tons of maps from this one map, so that is happiness already. I'm still living in this eternal struggle of not having enough maps, in case you wonder. Yes, it burdens my heart. Maximum player resistances. Monsters have increased critical hit chance. Great. Yeah, let's totally do that. Let's totally do that. What could possibly go wrong? I haven't traded much in D4 either. It's just bad to have to go to websites to trade, and that's the end of the discussion already for me. Like I don't care about anything else. I just don't want to leave the game. I start a game to be in the game, to not go for another location. I don't care how convenient the website is, how easy it is to search, how many in-game tools there are to like price check things or whatsoever. I just want to trade in the game, and that's it. That's all of it. That's all to it. Your solution was to run highway stones in boss areas. Yeah, but what if you instantly die? I mean, obviously, like if I want to use my tier 14 right now, I need to use my tier 14 on a boss map. Yes. Because if I use my tier 14 on a boss map, I'm more or less guaranteed to, like, if I then kill the boss, to get something good out of it, right? To get like more higher tier maps. Now, the assumption is though, like, if you actually don't die instantly on the map, right? So the solution is obviously like, yes, you should use your highest waystones on boss maps to then get like the best outcomes possible. If you then don't accidentally manage to make a super doopsie and die to some weird shit, and we all know, like, no matter how decent you feel already, you might just die. That is level 80, by the way. To some weird shit, and that's then it for your character, or for your cool map you had. I mean, I only have one tier 14 right now that I by chance get. I have one tier 13, and the problem is that tier 13 is undoable for me. Why? Because the tier 13 says less flash charges gain, 50%. And as you notice, I am a flash charging gaining build. That is how my build works. That's what I do. As a skill issue though, not really. With the amount of RNG, random deathies, ground effects, and whatsoever, I wouldn't bring it down to a skill issue dying at a boss. I mean, you could be doing everything right, and then you get hit by, like, you enter a room and get hit by instant freeze and die. You know how often that has happened to you. They're just sometimes unfortunate scenarios. And as always, like, the 99% of the game has a skill issue. Let's be fair. I mean, the problems are amplified, obviously, by skill issue. That's very important to keep real. So problems like lacking maps are amplified by skill issue, yes. But that's the thing with the casual gaming community. There is usually a large skill gap, right? So dying in maps isn't like uncommon, especially with your highest tier map then. You need resistance gear to counter it. Honestly, during the campaign, I don't really look at my resistances ever. Now, if you do struggle though, that is definitely something to keep an eye on, but usually you try to do the cold resistance from Beira tries, the fire resistance from Blackjaw, and the lightning resistance from Act 2. And those resistances, at least with some resistances on your ring, should keep you around 0, if not plus 10. I mean, it's rare that you go like super minus resistance unless you just really have crap shit gear and then, like, you know, like your rings are still level 10 instead of being like level 30, 40, 50, like that. So that's usually how that happens. Wow, he just got absolutely pooped on. Like big time pooperoonade. Absolutely poop fiesta McGee. Wait, what was this map? What did it have? This wasn't just a normal map. Does anyone remember what this map had? Was that an expedition? Delirium? Oh, it's laggy. Sorry. Let me fix that. We were back. Sorry. That was just the capture card. Thanks, Shane. Before I trigger this one, let me kill the others because I tend to die to these essences because I don't see the ground effect that's happening or my brain is registering it way too late. So it's probably one of my more hated areas. Okay, that's more cast speed, so that should be leading to instant DPS gain, attack and cast speed. Minuscule but good. Another tier 13 map. Don't mind if I do. So we already cleared a tier 12 boss, so we know we can, obviously. But now we gotta do a tier 13 boss next. I'm like kind of trying to move myself slowly upwards and not just like in big jumps where you're just flying through. It's another 19% XP already too. I kind of like that. And we're like making steady good gains as of late. Like, it's crazy if I compare this to the warrior progression. I mean, the warrior was plenty fast, don't get me wrong, but he didn't have 30% movement speed boots. And obviously, like, this one doesn't really have to stop for any combos, as I am the combo. Right, that helps. Oh, great, another essence. So you're telling me we got 2 essences on this map. Yikes. I just really stink at these. Okay, that's the essence of ice, but that doesn't actually mean it's freezing. It just means it's the essence of ice. Okay, well, let me see if I manage to get myself killed here. See? Good, done. Should I rerun X to get gear or just continue struggle bus till I find gear? Definitely don't rerun. You could restart at checkpoint in certain zones, but you're really not going to get much gear upgrades. Usually you do check on the vendors consistently. I mean, there's never a situation where I get stuck due to gear. So I'm like, again, often unsure where the issue is. Like if you haven't just checked the vendor enough or what amplifies the problem here. Okay, was this map just an essence map? And we get a lot of XP out of it, so that's good. Hey, here, what is this? Delirium. Wait, area contains a delirium mirror, but I haven't found that one. Huh? Isn't that usually at the beginning? Did I just miss it? Could it be hidden on the side somewhere? Huh? I have never not had the delirium mirror at the start. Maybe I'm just dense? I am the Moo. Thank you for the 41 centuries of subber dubbers. Moo, good to see you there, brother. Oh, there it is. I wasn't aware that this is possible. Well, more XP for me, huh? I mean, that's actually amazing right now. We've cleared the whole map already, and I'm getting a free delirium on top with cheese and cream. Okay, let me do that. How do I how do I navigate that now? I need to run through ice stuff, right? And I'm not allowed to run out. So I need to look for the timer. I need to kill things. So delirium precursor tablet, that's great. What's the meaning of the gear having tiers? The tiers are the affixes, suffixes on it. So if you go on the gear and you hit your key, Alt key, you see the tier 1, tier 3, tier 5, tier... So tier 2 is not actually good. It needs to be like a very high tier to be good. Okay. Thank you, Tibian, for the 7 months. Squall for the 81. And Moo, thank you for the 41 centuries of support. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Very good to see you there. Hope we're all doing very freaking good. Now let's get ourselves the maximum outcome out of this. I'm still inside, right? This is very funny to me because I've never had this happen, right? I've never found the delirium mirror this late. But like I completely forget that this was a delirium map, right? Again, like for me, delirium was, oh my lord, delirium was always at the start. It was never like when you're done with the map. Oh no, I'm running out. No, get back. Is it over? Okay. Well, it was good. It was a nice bonus XP. will you be making an updated NK build for the monk? I mean, the monk is as good as he is right now. Like, the only thing the monk needs is gear. So, people keep asking me for updated NK builds, but it's already there. I'm not sure what else to do. Or what are you looking for an update? At that point, I just need better gear, and I need to play it for better gear, and I'm, like, right now just playing others, so I can only update if I'm actually keep playing. Okay, so we wanted to do a tier 13 map, right? 13? Because I wanted to do a tier 13 boss. No! That is 76% more monster life. Screw you. That is not going to land in my boss map, that's for sure. It can land in that standard step map here right now. But not the tier 13. Screw that. I'm not going to do anything else with it. It's like annoying. Tier 2 means it's at least tier 2. See, that's good to know. I always assume that a tier 2 item is always going to be every single suffix affix is tier 2. So thank you for making clear that that is not the case. Yeah, like, feels like doing a boss map with, like, 76% updated, monster life wouldn't be it. Okay, so this is a tier 13 map right now, though. So the highest I've done so far with this character, we haven't really done much higher. I guess, like, the way how this feels, I could definitely take on that tier 14. I'm just not sure, like, how much HP a tier 14 boss has. I mean, we're sitting at 37,000 DPS if we have our crit going on. Our next skill points are going to be quite some DPS bonus because we're looking at picking up the monk nodes that give you more damage for a recent crit. It's like really cool. So if you have crit recently, you get like another 36% damage plus. And I like that as a monk node. I think it's amazing because if I get this, I mean, I'm always critting. I'm recently have always critted. So I have a permanent 36% damage increase. It's right in how we're playing, right? Kratong, thank you for the 83 months of support. Nana also, thank you for the Prime subscription. Nana, I think we had that. I'm not sure. I hope we could answer your questions about the towers and the mapping, but now that so many people are here, like, feel free to ask again if you need more info. And I gotta say, the community is amazing in answering a lot of things. So it's great to see how knowledgeable everyone is. And I wouldn't claim to be the most knowledgeable person when it comes down to PoE 2. But I'm trying, and we're learning. And there's always room to learn things. And right now, I'm really excited to actually do the tier 4 ascendancy. Not that this character needs it. Actually, this character doesn't need it at all. So 4th ascendancy is completely wasted on this char, technically. And I really get to see what points we're picking up. But I just really want to just do it because I haven't done it yet. And I don't, like, my main question, and I haven't found an answer to this, is how much damage do you actually need? Like, I've found people that have beaten him. Obviously, I've watched some videos, but no one has ever given me, like, a clear, concise answer. So you should have at least 50k DPS on your main skill to be able to beat that boss in a meaningful way, or it's going to be annoying, right? Because he has, like, 10 million HP. See, like, I've been looking for a statement like this for a while now, and I just couldn't find it. It's like, I was looking for a sizable piece of information that tells me, like, no. When am I ready for this endeavor? And that always tells me, now I got to do it myself to make a video myself where I tell people how much DPS they should be having before they attempt this. Because someone just didn't give me that info. Yeah, my 3rd trial. Can't seem to have another one drop. You can increase the drop chance over your Atlas. So there's an Atlas passive note that increases the drop chance of Jinn Boreas and inscribed ultimatums on desert biomes. DPS cheat ain't reliable. I mean, DPS cheat ain't obviously reliable, but it would just really nice to know how much HP does the boss roughly have. Like, right? How much DPS did you have at the moment that you killed him? The problem with the DPS cheat not being reliable is that the DPS cheat factors crit in, which is bullshit. Right? Why is my critical strike damage in my DPS? Who thought that would be a thing? Yes, I know they're averaging it over 866 hits, but if I just one-hit things, then it doesn't matter how you're averaging that. I'm almost done. Okay, this whole map gave me still a sizable chunk of XP. I'm surprised how much more XP you're getting when you do like higher tier maps. So that was 13, right? 13 without being irradiated. I mean, that has given me so far 30% XP. Okay. I do believe to 85 it's going to be easy, and after 85 it's probably going to be tedious. I'm not sure how far we're pushing this character, so I think 85 is a good goal to go for. But not sure, like I don't think 90 is something that I have on my list right now. 85 seems reasonable. Because like if I look right now how like relatively smooth it is to reach 85, I would assume that probably afterwards it's gonna like slow down drastically. Because at some point like your enemies will be level XX and not go higher, right? I mean, you can corrupt it, and then you can irradiate it, and then you can juice maps up to like what, tier 18 all the way, I guess. Hello, sir. You died to that grid. We appreciate it. Where can I find this character skills tree? In the description of the YouTube video, there's the passive skill tree of this char. We just reworked it today. I can show you what we did after this round, because I'm not like, this is not the 100% final version of the skill tree. I spent like 100k to just redo the whole skill tree, as I wanted to just see what I could do different. Like where is more defense? I sacrificed some DPS, but I got some more utilitarian nodes that helped out a lot. Not sure if it's the final product. As always, there's room for improvement. I mean, like the fun part is I've checked out some other Chattering Concoction builds, because I wanted to see how they're doing their tree, like if it's vastly different from mine. And it's funny how different roads people are going down to. So for example, we deleted some of the Mana Flask charge nodes because we don't need them. We might actually want to delete this one and this whole arm here. We need the quiver, obviously. We need the bonus damage. We got bonus maim on hit with a slow, more damage. Still the attack speed here, even though I could kick that out, but it's fine. We kicked out the bonus attack speed because we don't have enough dex anymore. Still have it up here. Still have the bonus evasion rating. Then we picked up the unarmed attack speed with the unarmed minus damage, but we counter this with unarmed damage, so that's nice. We still went over then here for the bonus freeze build-up and freeze damage with movement speed, evasion rating and energy shield, attack, and then if we crit, we deal more damage, which is amazing. Then we went all the way over here for more frost penetration into the bonus energy shield with more crit. It's a little bit like right now how this is looking. I'm not 100% happy with some of the things. I might be able to alineate all these nodes in the middle, because right now this is 10, 10, and 25. But I could also take this 10, 10, and 24. So that might be easier. And then I could alineate the 12, 20, and 12. And maybe use that for something else on the side for more damage. But I haven't there might be just more convenient nodes, because it's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and if I could alineate this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because this is 10% skill speed, 3 and 3, so this is like a total of 13% more, 16% more, but it cost me 4 points plus this one. So if I could get rid of all of this, maybe I could take the jewel here, 1, 2, and then go for 3, 3, and also to 8%. So that would be the equivalent roughly. Maybe that's a little bit better to just go for it here and also take that one. And then be able to like take some other nodes that are more valuable. So there's an option. And that's why I like tend to say it's not the final version, as there might just go a little bit more brain power into reworking this and really putting it in a way that makes it like OP. That's at least what I have on my agenda right now, to give you the best possible outcome. Quiver, a bunch of evasion reading. And I want another like killer evasion rating energy shield. Technically, that's not true. So I need a chest piece right now with spirit and a billion evasion rating. But I don't know if I'll ever see that, right? Will I ever see a chest piece that has tons of evasion rating, but that is giving me as well the spirit I need? And I kind of doubt that I'll ever find that chest piece. It seems unfeasible to expect that to drop. Okay, we get a tier 14 map. Chaos Curse with Enfeebled, Burning Ground, Rare Chest, Number, Pack Size, Maximum Life is Extra Energy Shield. Great! That sounds great. Let's totally do this on this boss map, Crypt. Okay, tier 14 map, chat. The highest I've done so far. We're gonna take, what is it? Increased precursor tablets found, monster packs. I wanted to take the Waystone higher, probably 10% more too. I mean, here, Waystones found higher. A chance to contain essence. No, I really don't want that. Pack size on the maps. On precursor tablets, I have tons, so I don't really feel that. Magic chest is stupid. More tablets. Suck it. What chest piece do I need? I need evasion rating like 900 or 1000 plus spirit. Why? Because we're currently playing this node. So we're playing the node 1 maximum energy shield per 12 evasion rating. So if we now had an 1200 evasion rating chest divided by 12, that's 100 more. It's not a lot. But it would give you 100 more while you still get tons of evasion rating without having to go for the energy shield here on the thingy. I think that would be maybe better, but I'm not sure. No, so thank you for offering your chest. Like if I wanted something like like it's not about trading. This is about finding this stuff. That's why I tend to say, like, if you're looking for super endgame updates, you're most likely not going to get them from me, because I'm not the pusher, right? I made the builds that work, so this build concept is working. It's insane. And if you're now willing to push it, if you're now willing to invest the money, you could push it further and invest some currency in the market and probably take this like to a level that I'll probably never reach by playing solo self-found, right? Oh no, I didn't mean to activate the breach straight away. I wasn't ready. Isn't this like this cheat code on breaches to like really be there whenever? Oh my goodness, that was burning ground and I stood in the burning ground the whole time and I just didn't even notice it. I was like so busy shooting things. Well, that was it. Chat, that was already the tier 14 map. At least we get that new chest piece.
Inspiring.
Oh, chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever want to be bleeding? But I think it looks great. Wait, where is it? I tend to take these chest pieces for like screenshots when I try to do like screenshots of my character sometimes. For the thumbnails. Oh, we're equipping fancy pantsy gear. So that was my tier 14 map, as we said. Unfortunate things can happen. At least we instantly get a tier 13, so I can put that one in now. But luckily we lost like something very beautiful. Okay, let's do that one then. I haven't played a concoction build yet. However, it wouldn't be a belt with charges per second at the affix charges per second negate all the negative flask effects. It would be amazing to have a belt with charges per second. I haven't found a build yet. There's also a unique belt that has insane charges per second, yes. So you want to have belts with charges per second. That is absolutely correct. So if you have some spare, like, you know, if you could tell me where to find one, do so. I'd be more than glad to own one. Have yet to find one. So what I have is a flask with flaws with charges per second. So that one is working wonders already. And we have the spirit ability with charges per second. So that is also working wonders. These two things are fantastic. And I really don't run out of charges unless, and that has been the only problem, like when we faced that tier 12 boss and we had to like juice up our damage higher, that is probably the only time where we just ran out of charges as of late. So there's literally the only time where things went down south. And like, well, it's not like it's a downside because you just stop doing DPS for a second. You just wait for your charges to refill and that's it. So it's not like, oh no, our charges are empty, we are done for. It's more like, oh no, our charges are empty. Let's just go maximum range to the boss, wait a few seconds and then go back in. So that's a little bit how that goes. It's like it's not a death sentence. It's more like a minor hiccup, minor buck in the matrix to overcome. So that's certainly not an issue. If when I'm mapping and turning nodes green in Atlas, I won't run out of maps. Haven't done it yet. Thanks. Well, so turning them green just means that you have done that particular map. You can always run out of maps. There's like, I mean, like I just died on that tier 14 map. Luckily, I got a tier 13 to follow up. But if these would have been my last maps, that would have been rather unfortunate. I have been recently blessed. So technically, if you focus on keeping your higher maps for boss nodes and then killing the bosses and don't fail, then you should never run out. Now, it's a big you should never run out because there's never a guarantee to never run out, right? Worst thing that happens is that you have to buy a bunch of low-level maps to upgrade them to higher maps, or that you should make a second character to just like push through maps too. Wow, that's 81 already. So right now the issue, for example, is that if I want to keep leveling up, I need to do at least tier 13. So any tier 10 map is not enough, or I won't get like meaningful amounts of experience. That is certainly, I would call it a problem, as you want to keep leveling up, right? As you want to get XP. Okay, so what do we have? We have monsters are hexproof. That was unaffected by curses. That's fine. Monsters have increased attack speed. Monsters penetrate lightning resistance. That killed me last time heavily. Like heavily. It wasn't even funny. Monsters have chance to avoid being chilled. Monsters deal increased damage. Screw it. Detonated. As far as I understood, the expedition has like a certain type of monster, right? So these are not like your everyday dudes. This is like a certain type of... Oh, Jesus Christ. See, like, I don't even know what did that damage to me there, because I don't see shit. Are they like the dudes that they're throwing back with their shield? That it? Exotic coinage. Exotic coinage. Thank you very much.
Well, I'll finish up here.
Thank you, Gwen. We appreciate it. Expeditions are runic reinforced monsters. I just like they're a certain type of monsters. They're like always these dudes with the shields and they shoot lightning. I had one like try to shoot a giant sword of frost at me. I think it was. They're like always these specific brand of dudes. Dude, we're still making so much experience. I'm bamboozled as with my warrior. I had to keep like running lower maps. So my warrior was mainly running tier 10s. And he was already level 18, so 18, 18. So he was getting like less XP. Shows how different your endgame experience can be, depending on what class you play. Oh, temporal bird? Aha, you don't have me, stupid witch. So this is a tier 3 stuff, so all the modifiers on it are at least going to be tier 3. Good. Last opponent, and then we gotta find the breach again. So right now, this is like how you turn the map green. So if I kill that last elite, then the map is done. We are through with the map. So that is now map completed. It's turned green, and we get another tier 9, 8, 6 from this. So I did not even get a higher tier map from this map, just to answer your question. So technically, I only got weaker ones that wouldn't even allow me to keep going. I mean, sure, I could now do a tier 9 or take a bunch of tier 9s to maybe make a tier 10, but I need a tier 13 map, right? I don't need a tier 9. I need a tier 13 to keep making meaningful XP. Right? Beefcake, welcome back. Haven't seen your name in a hot while. Hot minute. Where was the hand? Wasn't the breach hand here at the beginning? I know I saw those breach energy cursors. Okay, this is where it started. And then we went down. Oh no, it's like it's here in this area, wasn't it? First playthrough as a Merc. Merc is a fantastic good choice. Keep in mind to check for the crossbows. You want a bombardment crossbow, but let's be fair. Take any crossbow, because it's better to have a good crossbow than be struggling to find a good bombardment crossbow. Okay, where's the breach? Like, I'm pretty sure this one was a breach, wasn't it? 2. I'm almost certain. Or I'm crazy. Oh, see, there's the breach energies. I told you. I'm not crazy. Not that crazy. So I assume with breaches, you always want to push like in a certain direction and be like at the edge of the breach, right? So like go here, kill everything, and then... Because if you're at the edge of the breach, then you can like... always disable everything straight away. That comes at ya. Without them even being able to fight back. And then you obviously die to some kind of weird ground effect, because why wouldn't you? Good. I need... Well, I'm like tired of picking up boots, because I know I'm gonna have like such a hard time finding a better pair of boots than I have already. I'm like, don't even bother often. Like, you can turn off the can't do that right now. I did it. It would be the disable gameplay event voices. It's the first thing I turned off because my merc was like, need to reload, need to reload, need to reload, need to reload. And at some point you're like, fuck you. Reload this. Oh shit. Kind of, you know? Gemling is broken. Gemling Legionnaire is supposedly doing very good. Wow, that is a very good quarterstaff. I don't think it's better than mine, but still stacking things up for the monk. Okay, we got more breach rings. These are my first breach rings I keep getting, so that's interesting. Like, finally for me to see some of those. I'm not sure what to do with my breach splinters or with my catalyst, so they kind of land up in here. Okay, we didn't get a bonus map, so that is pain. Where do I even put like the exotic coinage and stuff like that? There's the tier 13 map with like 71% bonus life. Yikes. Let's do an augury, DK, fortress. Fortress stings butt cheeks. Let's do that crypt with the tier 13 with a more life. Okay, we're sitting at 36,000 deeps, ladies and gentlemen. But we obviously need more. The problem is in order to find more deeps, I need to find an amulet that has spirit, ranks to projectile skills, preferable critical hit chance, and all these things together add high rolls. Like, in order to find that, you know, like 5% increased movement speed implicit, don't mind if I do. Like, these are the best things to find at this point, right? Killer implicit gear. It's kind of like what you're looking for, I assume. Out of my way, nerds. Oh, shit. Ground effects! Ground effects! I finally ran out of potion charges. I don't know how that happened. Wait for a second. We're waiting for them to recharge. Turn around. This is like where it goes like a little bit down, like in terms of me putting away this one. So I put away this one, so it made it a bit shorter. Doesn't happen often. What we could go technically for is this one here. It says increase flash charges gained, and you could get 15, 15, and 15. And that one would make it even more. But again, I don't see a reason yet to do that, as I feel wholly comfortable with what we actually have. And I mean, if you run out, you can always just return. Oh, it's another tier 13. It doesn't help, like, it doesn't help that everyone has like 1 billion HP more, right? That does not help. Oh, let's switch the switch. Because like with a 71% HP more map, like these things happen. You're having to spend vast amounts of resources sometimes to kill like your opponents. And then you end up with sadly not having enough charges to kill everyone. That's usually only if you have a map like with so much more HP opponents. Otherwise, we're usually good. Sir, I really don't like want to come like too close. Wait, you are periodically, no. See proximity like intangible? I need to like take screenshot of these guys so I know like how they are. Wait, I'll be there in a second. Give me a moment. I'm refilling. Use the altar to find ascendancies, and you can't do the altar. The altar to find ascendancies is at the end of the, like, ascendancy. So, like, you beat the boss, and then you walk to the end of the room, and that's where it is. Thank you, Jesus. Not like half of my things just ending up in the pillars that are standing like in the middle of the room. Half my stuff just being eaten by that. Well, mid, I assumed like 71% more HP would be worse, but it's actually okay. Like, still a bunch of things just dying to a 1 crit. I genuinely thought this would be horrible, but it's merely annoying times 10. Oh wow, that's some. Give me more of this. Thank you very much. Oh no, temporal snakes on the plane. Run away, Mom. Like, the main reason we're running away here is because I need to, like, teleport quickly back to refill my fancy pansies here. Give me a moment. I'll be right there. Hold on. How's Energy Shield overcharged? The ability is called Grim Feast, and when you kill monsters, they drop the Grim Remnants that you pick up to overcharge your Energy Shield. It is very cool, works super well, and high recommendation to truly excel your survival, as like your 1000 Energy Shield is pretty much 2000 Energy Shield, and if you get into a situation where you fight something rather sturdy, one-hitty, annoying, you just don't die. You simply survive a situation that you would die otherwise in. I've had like many moments where it's like, yep, I'm dead, but I have bonus energy shield, so I'm not. Very helpful. Helps especially against these, like, when you're pushing through, like, hordes of monsters and they do damage to you, or you step, like, onto, like, some field of aura, and then you suddenly just don't take, like, you have this overcharging of energy shield, and it happens, like, straight away again. So you're walking into your opponents and kill them, and then someone else does, like, an annoying ground effect, like here when these do their ground pound that would kill you. And you just survive through it due to the bonus energy shield. We all expect Grim Feast to get nerfed to a degree because, like, let's be fair, for me, it's just helpful. But for someone that has 10,000 energy shield to get 20,000 energy shield, that's not merely helpful. That's like, what the fuckery, right? Oh no! He siphons away flash charges. Oh no! That's bad. Give me a moment. I'll be right there, Mr. Siphon Away Flash Charges. So I guess the Witch Hunter build is dead. No, why is the Witch Hunter build dead, sir? I'm just playing other things. I'm a content creator. I need to make content. I have pushed the Witch Hunter build to level 79, and currently I am in need of another crossbow to push the build further, and that's it. It's the only reason we haven't played it. Not because it's weaker, not because it's bad, not because it's dead, just because we play other things. We also don't rate our builds towards each other. Each build is powerful in their own right.
Speak.
I mean, not playing something doesn't mean it's bad. It just means, like, I can't because I do other stuff. See, this would be amazing. Like, it's a good amount of evasion and all that kind of stuff, but as long as it doesn't have spirit, it's a no-no for me. So that was tons of maps from that one map now. I'm rather surprised how many we've actually gotten. It's crazy. We get another tier 14. Let's take this one. Monsters have increased ammo threshold. Monsters have... Yeah. And let's do this one. So, tier 14 now. And let's not suck, okay? Theory crafting experimentation is one of the main selling points for the game for you, and it does that very well. And I would still wish for a free reskill. There's again literally zero argument for me why we don't have a free reskill. There's people that will come up with a bunch of fake arguments why they really feel like reskill needs to cost money, and none of them make sense. I'm sorry. Like, if I ever see a good one, I'll tell you. But so far, it's just people saying, me, I want the game to be harder for, let me check my notes, no fucking reason. You know? That's just it. It's funny though, because the crowd that's saying no free reskills is just saying you want the game easier. But the opposite is true. You just want the game to be harder for no reason. And it's not even making the game harder, it's just making it less accessible and annoying. You know? It's just literally not making it harder. It just makes it less accessible and annoying for no reason. The game feels like a challenge, but a possible one, as it should. Will there be an update to the Glacial Strike Monk? What do you want updated, sir? The latest update was at level 75. If you play further than that, like you just have to find better gear. I think the skill points I have put even further than 75. Have you ever experienced the trade website not checking that you're online? I'm not trading, so I can't tell you. Sorry. Like, I'm not using the trade website. So I can't tell you of my experiences with it, because I have none. Having good to see you there, sir. See, now that monsters don't have 71% more life. Oh, you only have to do 6 tier 11 maps, not 10 anymore? Huh. I just noticed. Okay, let's not do the breach before we have killed the boss. Because that's what I want to experience first. I don't even know what boss we're... Oh, are we going to fight the Colossus on this map? Oh, that could be annoying. Because the Colossus is prone to do some weird one-hits. I mean, I know how to avoid most of his abilities, right? But sometimes his knife is just weird and kills you. Ah, he's on Forge. Okay, that's good. But who's here then? If he's on Forge... Who do you get here? The free respec might be abused on Pinnacle bosses. Yeah, you keep saying that, okay? Like, don't get me wrong. You keep saying it might be abused on Pinnacle bosses, but who are the people that are playing Pinnacle bosses? The top 1% of the game. Sorry, like again, the argument of like free respecs being a problem in the end game, it's not a problem. It's just like the very good players that are anyways abusing every game mechanics available already might abuse that to then like get even better results that they're already getting anyways, right? It's a non-issue. Not that I don't agree that this will happen. It will, but it will be happening like from, let's say we have a 500,000 player base. Maybe 10,000 players will abuse that. And the rest of the player base will never notice it. What do you put on cast on freeze? The frozen mark. So we're currently having the freezing mark on cast on freeze and the freezing mark cast on freeze. allows us very simple to explode more things. Yeah, exactly. The 1% of the game will abuse it, so screwing over 99% just doesn't make reason. I mean, you could say the perma-free should be available for the campaign. So Act 1 to Act 6, and as soon as you do your first map, you can't do perma-free respecs anymore. I would be okay with that. I think that would be a fine trade. But again, it still wouldn't make sense to me because, as I said, the 1% abuse of the player base doesn't warrant screwing over the 99%. Oh, him! Him! That's so weird. Because, like, he also has a weird one hit. And usually I shouldn't be scared, but I'm respectful of higher tier opponents because I just haven't fought them yet. Okay, well, what's your problem, sir? Huh? What's your problem? Why do you suck so hard, huh? I thought you're a tier 14 boss, huh? Wow, what happened to his HP, Chad? What happened to his HP? It just vanished on that one crit. It was like the chunk, like the last third of his HP bar was like, okay, cool. On Mobalytics, there are only 3 gems on each skill. Yeah, but that's how I'm playing, you know? There's only 3 gems on each skill in my setups because I'm not playing with 4 gems on each skill. Because I don't have it. I'm poor. Okay, guys, 36% increased damage if you dealt a critical hit recently. Boom. And what we really want on our amulet is this one, chat. Look at this. This is +1 level to all cold skills, but I would need an isolation, suffering, and fear for it. And I think isolation is like really, really, really expensive. Putting a curse on the cast on type. The mark is not a curse. The mark is a mark. Sorry. And what the mark does is really interesting because the mark does its own explosion that is not limited to your damage. Look at this. So the Nova does its own cold damage, right? Plus attack damage. But the own cold damage plus the critical chance really gets nicely multiplied up. So you have the cast on freeze with bonus overabundance and impetus that you get the mark on. And then the mark has the hourglass support because this one is actually not limiting this cooldown wise, but it does way more damage. And then you get the Ice Bite that when the mark would actually freeze something, I would get more damage, plus the Cold Mastery for 1 level to the Cold skill to just go crazy. This leads to an actual 5,000 damage Nova, which is nice. I mean, we have 40,000 damage on the Shattering Concoction with a 5,000 damage Nova. And I feel like that's reasonable damage. Now, obviously, I could try to whip out my Freezing Mark tier 17 skill gems to see that I get actually a higher level Freezing Mark right now, I guess, if I can do that. But it might be, nope, that's a tier 17 freezing mark, so that one is upgraded. And I don't know which one actually needs to be upgraded, because this is the tier 17. I think I need to upgrade the other one as well. So again, mark. So both to tier 17 to actually deal even more damage. See, that's 2,000 DPS more for just 2 skill ranks. Woo, 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 woo. Very useful. Okay, we get the Abyss completely cleared. Now let's do that tower and then upgrade some more maps. That's at least the plan. Evasion energy shield, life per enemy killed. That's not useful. We need mana per enemy killed. We just got to level 82, so we're aiming for 85, chat, in case you missed that. We're really hard pushing for that level as I want to be able to do my 4th Ascendancy. I haven't done the 4th Ascendancy ever on any character. So you can imagine that I am pretty eager to like kind of see what it would be like. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to go back to hand that in, so I'll just destroy it. Where's my tier 1 map? Did I put my tier 1 map back again? Tier 2, there you go. Let's irradiate some stuff. First time tried Grim Feast as a beast. It is! Is this your highest character? Yes, my warrior is level 81, and this is my 2nd highest character now. This is my, like, warrior is now my 2nd highest, and this is my highest character. So he has overtaken my warrior by like very fast. I mean, considering that this character didn't exist, well, we're day 3 now, okay? Day 3 of this character, or day 4. I think it's day 3 of this character, actually, yeah. So we've been really, like, quick tracking. The playtime is relatively minimal. I mean, I haven't tried to idle much, so we're at 18 hours playtime. It's been really quick, in general, how fast this character went up. Now, obviously, like, it was the complete campaign playthrough in 6 hours. Then, Act 1 to Act 3. Then the next one was, like, adding another 2 hours to that. So we were, like, in the end game so quick. It's not even funny anymore how fast we were in the end game. And then the end game itself, as you can see, is going relatively smooth. How the hell? Well, Act 1 to Act 3 in 6 hours is really easy. And the fun part is that currently a person is doing these speedruns, Mr. Havoc. And he's going in there with pre-prepared gear for like 50 exalts, and he does like 5 hours and 40 minutes. And it's funny that we can like keep up with that without pre-prepared gear. I give the characters gear. No, I don't. These are solo self-found characters. What supports are you using on Feast? Nothing. There are no supports for Feast. What's the best thing about Pathfinder that you like? Pathfinder's always strong because the Pathfinder damage is bound to the level of your skill. So it doesn't matter how much damage your weapon deals. It is important that you have yourself. Let me actually upgrade this. 12 packs of Val monsters. Oh, 250. Look at that. That's really good. I'm not even going to upgrade that one further. We're going to take a map. So it's really important that you just have a good quiver. And your bow has specific like projectile skills and bonus elemental damage, for example. And once you have that, you are safe to go. You're good to go. Like you're clapping cheeks. I want irradiated maps. Shit. I was hoping to irradiate like one of these. So Crimson Shores has Expedition and Delirium. Plus Corrupted, so I am going for a tier 14 Corrupted map. Do you have attack damage or bow skills in your quiver? I think it's currently bugged and will boost your concoctions. It is bugged. It boosts your concoctions. You are right about that. It's only 30% right now, though. What's more important... Oh, what? I'm surprised that that killed me. What's more important, though, that was my tier 14 map. It's over already. So you have this one. What's more important, though, is the level 2 projectile skills. So you have the 30% damage with bow skills. I do think you could get more damage with more flat stats, but as long as the 30% works, you get to play it. What's really important is here the 61% increased elemental damage with attacks. I was surprised because these two, they work. Okay. It seems crazy, but they work. So that's another 120% increased damage with elemental attacks. That really nicely gets this upward. Oh, that was my tier 14 map. I'm really happy about losing that. We're looking forward to it. I'm also running out of Exalteds at this very point, which has me kind of sad. Because I was having so many Exalteds due to, like, I found 2 Divine Orbs, 4 in total right now. But due to upgrading my maps, I'm slowly running out of Exalteds. I'm not sure if anyone else is having that problem going on. You're 45 and you're playing 2 days. What are you doing wrong? Well, you're lacking the level of experience that I have from leveling 6 characters to this point. So you're doing nothing wrong. You just haven't played that much yet. I mean, my first playthrough through the whole campaign was like 25 hours, right? Like going through everything, significant amount of time. And now that is obviously like non-existent in comparison. Okay, I don't know what these time bubbles are and what they do. I don't want to walk into them because it's going to kill me. Probably. I literally don't know what these bubbles were, and I was scared to move a millimeter. So the more you play, the more experience you will obviously get, and the faster it'll go. So my first Act 1 to Act 3 was like 25 hours, then it was 12 hours, then it was 8 hours, then it was 7, and now we brought it all the way up to down to 6 hours. But keep in mind though that in order to get there, like you gotta have like good builds too, right? So for example, the warrior was 6 hours and 14 minutes. Now with more experience, I think I could have made the warrior even faster, considering that the warrior is considered terrible, right? I mean, we all know like people think the warrior is horrible, but he's actually really fast for the campaign. My warrior actually beat the campaign at level 58. 58. What? Yeah. While this character beat the campaign at level 61, objectively being stronger, but due to the way it moves, it actually gotta kill things, right? So I gotta kill enemies. For the warrior at some point was just leaping through the maps, and that's it. So if I was doing a speedrun character, I would probably do a warrior speedrun. Like if I was really trying, like let's say I want to just beat the campaign as fast as possible, I know how to do that. With leap and bone shatter. It's pretty illegal. I'm going bankrupt by buying tier 1 maps and reforging them. Yes, luckily we don't have to do that, but I'm definitely running out of exalteds from upgrading my maps. Because obviously if I'm doing like a tier 14 map, like you want to upgrade it to increase the map drop chance, or you're not going to have enough maps. Is warrior the worst hero? No. My warrior, again, is my second highest character. Because the warrior has been absolutely easy to play, the defense is still great, despite armor being scuffed, and the damage output is really amazing to get up early. So, warrior is way better than people give it credit for. But, it is a melee character, and it obviously does struggle in the end game a bit from not being like able to destroy things as thoroughly as others, due to a stark limitation in attack speed with the abilities that he has. So he has good abilities, but every ability of the warrior has an attack speed penalty, because GGG decided that warrior was supposed to be slow and cumbersome. That means that you have a character that's baked in slow. Like, it's intentionally slow. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I tried to go for maximum attack speed, okay? Like literally, like, let's try to get the most attack speed humanly possible to make all the warrior abilities feel like not weird anymore. Doesn't matter. Still feels weird. So, how do you change the color of the drops? It's a loot filter. What we want to try out though is I want to use a warrior, and I want to make it an energy shield warrior. So I want to do life regeneration regenerates your energy shield. So imagine you're having like 300% life regeneration per second, and that 300 life regeneration per second would actually regenerate your energy shield too. So that whenever you take a point of damage, you're just straight up regenerating that still. Like crazy. It should work the way how oh shit. I hate these areas. Like, I hate these essence areas. They tend to just kill me because of that. So yeah, that's something I want to play around with. And I think we can make it work. I know Energy Shield Warrior is possible. Like, I just simply know it's possible already. But I want to, like, put that extra sponge to it for the YOLOs. Where was... there was the breach. So loot filter public. I'm just using the one from Neversink. Any chance you could show the passive tree so I get where the points are going? We have the passive tree in the YouTube video link. There's the passive tree. We changed a lot because we went for bow, charges, maim, bonus elemental, movement, evasion, crit. Then we get the defense, more crit, more defense, bonus damage with crit, and then even more crit damage plus bonus defense. Cold penetration and unarmed. Unarmed is really important because you are doing unarmed damage, okay? I know, standard misconception, you would assume, what, unarmed? Yeah. Throwing the concoctions is actually unarmed. That's also why it doesn't make sense that your bow skill damage is working for the concoction, as we are, matter of fact, unarmed. By the way, in a breach, my mana's empty. Look at my mana right now. My mana's gone. Why is that? Because we're doing too many frozen marks. Now, it is great damage, but we need more mana on kill. I think we need at least like 14 mana on kill right now, and right now we have only like 10 mana on kill or so. But it's working really nice to like destroy a breach. So what you see right now and why my mana is going away is again frozen mark, just doing what it's supposed to do. Maybe even too good. Hello. You're dead. Regal shards. Fire quiver. The shield came back quickly. It's because we're picking up the Grin Remnants. Breach Splinter. Three Breach Splinters. I think you need 300 Breach Splinters to increase attack speed. Yeah, we need that. You need 300 Breach Splinters to get yourself the boss, right? That was good XP. We're almost 83 now. Zendok, happy's working for you. Sapphire gem with 2% mana back on kill is sweet. Have to get that at some point. The Sapphire gem, you mean like from Jewel, or which Sapphire? What are we talking about here? A Jewel. I might have one with mana back. I didn't check. Okay, look at this. That's lightning, attack speed, and bonus critical damage for bow attacks. Let's upgrade this one. 11 dexterity, not enough, sadly. This is life per attack back. We get boots with a lot of evasion rating. See, like, I kind of want to play these boots, but at the same time, they don't have the 30% movement speed, and I only have 20 Exalteds left right now, so I can't really just keep slamming Exalteds as much as I just enjoy slamming Exalteds, right? Because I simply don't have the amount of Exalteds to just randomly slap on stuff. 50% increased charges gained. Does that mean, too, that the charges gained per second would work on that one? It would work on that one, right? Probably. Chaos resistance ring with 13%. That's the highest it can be. Increased rarity of items found. Do not tell me. That's crazy. Okay, you go here. You go all back into your home. I don't even know where I have my breach splinters at this point. I think they're in the map. I'm not sure where to put my catalysts. We're gonna end up all in here. Fire quiver gets disenchanted, by the way. Chance charge. Okay, let me see. What can we do? Since we're going to keep these boots for a while, I should just... Yeah. I'm just going to keep them for a while, so I might as well just juice them up. There's no reason to not. Right? Does Widow Hail Crude Bow with Crit Quiver work with a Shattering Concoction? It does. You want a Widow Hail, but I don't have one, and I'm solo self-found, so I'm not going to go out of my way to get one. That makes sense. What did I wanted to do? Someone was asking bibbity bobbity bobbity sapphire mana. That's a good point. Mana, but deep beep. This was mana 14% mana leech. No, recover mana on kill. Let's go. I get that. That's cool. I mean, 2% mana on kill. Like, how much mana do I have? 857, 2%. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Increase cast speed. Increase magnitude of shock inflict. That is, like, it's completely useless. That's my problem. Otherwise, That is increased projectile damage, poison on hit, elemental ailment threshold. We got this one with evasion rating, chance to shock, projectile damage, duration. And this one was also, this one had damage with bow, projectile damage, crossbows, increased life flask charges gained. So I guess that one has to go out for my mana. I mean, the thing is, it's only during... It's 1,000 damage that I'm losing. I don't like losing 1,000 damage. Are you likely to update the current build on MOBA? I already did. Sir. Okay, cast on freeze. What happens with freezing mark? Freezing mark does more freeze build up. Cast on freeze is more energy gain. Okay, that's good. Ghost dance would be... This is more flash charges gained. That would also be good. Hypothermia would be increased curse effect. Let me update my cast on freeze. Yep. I mean, why not? That seems reasonable so far. So right now, we actually always run or only run out of mana if we have a breach, because breach has the density of opponents. Nothing else has the density of opponents to over apply our frozen mark, but the freezing mark really works nice. As you can see, like when we have these bigger monster packs, that the dudes further away also keep dying due to the freezing mark. It's really nice. No filters on console yet? Yes, no filters on console, and there don't seem to really be plans, or no one knows of anything. I wouldn't even know how to do the filters on console, right? As you can't enter the game files. It would probably have to be over your account. Like, you'd probably have to, like, online activate a filter that it then activated in your game. Something like that, right? So over the PoE website. It's like the only way how I can see that kind of working. Because the functionalities are obviously in the game. Isn't there a game that has online filters? Wasn't it Path of Last Epoch that was doing that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, no. No. I don't want to be frozen. Bullshit. That was my tier 15 map, and I was just frozen for a century there. I am not okay, chat. I am in pain. And I'm dead. Unlucky. Next tier 14. Stuck there forever. Let's do this one because it's irradiated too. Didn't Last Epoch have like online filters? The mana charges had you worried a bit. Nah, as soon as you have like a potion to counter the mana charges, you're good. We're generally not dying unless we just run into like a permanent freeze like that. Unlucky. So right now, I haven't really had any struggles. We just fought like also a tier 14 boss. I'm still trying to find tier 15 maps to do them. So I haven't done a tier 15 map because I don't have one, right? Frozen again, great. I think I need potions that apply heal instant. You know what? I need a life flask, not over time. Since I don't rarely heal, I think I need a life flask that does like an instant like heal straight away. That would probably help like for these situations that I can just slam it. You know, when I get frozen and I come out, it's like that would probably help. Forge 3 tier 14s into tier 15s. Sir, I don't have 3 tier 14s. Where do you think I have 3 tier 14s from? You gotta keep in mind, this is my first character that has actually played so deep into the endgame, okay? So my warrior is level 81. This is my level 82. My Merc is level 79. I just simply haven't played the amount of Endgame to have all these maps. This is like one of my only 2 tier 14s or so. So yeah, don't be afraid of the charges. Like, as you can see, we're not running out of charges. Even during the campaign, we did not run out of charges. So that's like that. You really get used to playing that. In boss fights, you're also not running out. I mean, we had a tier 14 boss, and I was a bit worried because I'm like, how much HP do they have? But honestly, that tier 14 boss just got eaten. My crits were critting, my damage was damaging, it was nasty. Right now, I'm asking myself how much HP the 4th tier Ascendancy boss has, because I really want to ascend another time, but I felt like maybe I should get to level 85 first, because 85 seems like a reasonable level to be at. It would also give me bonus skills, so I kind of want that. I mean, you notice, like, I'm not having, like, S tier gear. I have actually, like, let's say I have B tier gear, probably. I have some good pieces, but I'm missing, like, projectile skills on my amulet, projectile skills on my gloves, projectile skills on my offhand. I have, like, not good equipment. It's like, it makes this build work, right? But it's far from being the most optimal stuff you could have. I don't have the unique bow. So, like, this is really the one of the weaker forms of the build, and you can see how well it's working, right? How's the main skill you use called? It's called Shattering Concoction, and only the Pathfinder has it. So this is a Ranger Pathfinder build with the Pathfinder Ascendancy. And it's an Ascendancy only skill. Now, it would be cool if other classes had that skill too, but then again, why would the Pathfinder Ascendancy even exist if other classes had that skill as well? Oh, we are almost 84. No, 83, right? Yes. I mean, look at us just getting the level ups in, chat. I am happy. I did not expect to get to 83 this fast. I thought this is going to take longer, but holy. I mean, today has been really fast. I mean, we had some unlucky deathies, but nothing to really slow us down much. Our crits are still critting. Why are our crits critting so hard? Well, we have like over 1000% crit damage bonus, and we're not even done. Especially if you have crit recently, we're getting even more damage, which is kind of nice. How do you view your crit damage bonus? It's always baked into the ability itself. So let's take the next 10% crit. Thank you very much. If you go onto your ability, Shattering Concoction, pop it open. Then you can see your damage. Main hand critical hit chance, 31. Offhand critical hit chance, 31. Main hand critical damage bonus, that's my bow, 360. Offhand critical damage bonus, 1300. So, yeah. Oh, 215 map, ladies and gentlemen, I got it. We need to find a boss now. Boss. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Monsters hit, inflict bleeding. Monsters penetrate fire resistance. Every 4 winning monsters over 1 second. I don't care. Monsters penetrate fire resistance. Monster have chance to avoid being chilled. Wants to increase critical hit chance against enemies of full life. No, I don't want to be critical hitted like that. So you can penetrate my fire resistance, I guess, if you want to. Monsters are immune to cold damage. Yeah, how about no? I never know if it's like better to stand like inside this to instantly damage them, or if you are better off like bringing some distance between you and the monsters to not like get hurt weirdly, because I've been getting hurt weirdly by these guys. Okay, excavated chest, artifact, excavated chest, expert cultist great hammer, charge. I need more charts on gear, actually, to be honest. And we're out. Have you considered the Eternal Youth note? Makes life, flask, effect, energy shield, and not life. I thought about it, but I haven't needed it yet. I mean, again, I'd rather have like another life flask that actually is instant use. So I got to look at something in that direction. Because if I had a life flask, 10% increased attack speed, 35 increased damage with bow skills, lightning damage, dex, and life. So my current quiver is piercing enemies, has also the damage, but has +2 to all projectile skills. So I really, in order to get mine higher, I would also have to get plus in all projectile skills on that one. Coming back to the topic of not having the regolds, like if you disenchant these, what do they give you? They give you regolds, right? Yeah, they give you regal shards. Just making sure. I need more exalted. I need to trade something for exalted. Sadly, that's not it. Now watch how much difference the projectile skills are making. So this or this quiver. It's like 5,000 DPS difference because of the projectile skills. That's why they're so good.
Yes. I am not on our side.
I'm not sure where to put my order artifacts at this point. There's like no way to order them. Haha, order. You get it? Because they're order artifact. No. Okay, so it's like, let me explain, Chan. Maps. We get a tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen, and that tier 15 map is going to get upgraded with more magic pack size, and then monsters deal more damage with extra lightning damage, and then it is area magic find, and that's 220. So this is great, but I would now have to use this on a boss map. I don't have a boss map, so I need to find a feasible good boss map to. But here, this one, this is irradiated, has increased gold found, pack size, rarity of items found, breaches are breaching harder. So I need to do this first. I need to do the steaming springs first. Steaming springs is going to be a 13 because I don't have anything else. I get a 13, a 13, a 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's just 13er maps. We can regal this one up, I guess. Good. And corrupted. Well, why would I corrupt it? Like, sir, I'm just like, can I do my first tier 15 map without corrupting? Is that okay? Can we like take a freaking chill pill? Can you just let me breathe for a second? Like, can I just live? Please? We can slam 2 more exalts on that map. Yeah, but I'm happy with what it has already. I don't want to slam 2 more exalts on. I just told you I'm running out of exalts and you're like, just do more. Sir, I'm running out of exalts. You get more back here, you're saying that, but where are all my exalts that I'm supposed to be getting back? Where are they? Tell me. Because I might be slamming like 5 exalts on a map, but I'm not getting 5 exalts back. I'm not sure what kind of maps you're playing. But this is not a situation where I'm getting back what I'm putting in. There's one. Okay, so 1 exalt for the 1 no, we haven't put 1, so I'm plus 1 exalt now. We can count. And I'm going to waste so many exalts for leveling up another character too, right? Try to use only the exalts I get on that character. Haven't you had a Divine Orb drop yet? I have had 4 Divine Orbs drop, 2 during campaign without a single ounce of Magic Find, then another 2 in the mapping stage with a Magic Find. But that has been a while ago. So yeah, I mean, these exalts also have, these 4 Divine Orbs have gotten me a bunch of exalts from the currency exchange, so yay. That's helpful. That's the only reason why I have, like, the amount of exalts I have. And the amount of regals I have. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be able to craft things and have fun. Are you gonna make a 65 update build? Yes, we haven't made an update today of the build. I asked chat yesterday, do you want an update straight away? And chat said, no, Pony. We want you to actually go into a tier 15 map and do a tier 15 map with this build, preferable on a boss, so we can actually see how strong the build really is. That's what was demanded of me. So I was like, okay, makes sense. Like you want to see like if it's worth it to invest into the build all the way. So we're gonna push it all the way to tier 15, and then you can make your own decision if that's good enough for you. I mean, obviously, I'm like, I've seen... It's funny because I'm looking at these showcases of builds. Okay, chat, listen. I'm looking at these showcases of builds online, and they're always showing things like tier 18 breach, tier 17 plus map, tier 16 blah, and I have like no clue how to even get to that point. I mean, like, sure, I know there's corrupting, and then there's irradiated maps, and then you could like do a corrupted irradiated map, I guess, and then like, yeah, and stuff, right? So I understand what you can do, but it's like people are saying things like they're using words and the average viewer is just looking at it and like, I don't know what you're doing there, sir. So I guess being like happily doing a tier 15 map is probably going to be enough. And they're always showing off the Trial Master too for some reason. Like I haven't been at the Trial Master yet a single time. So like the one from the Chaos Trials, right? I haven't been there like a single time then. And yeah, and then they show off like 5 different pinnacle bosses with their build too. At least, right? I was like, can you just show me that your build is good in the campaign? Thank you. Like I'm happy, like if it can do a tier 10 map, that'd be great. Like I don't need to hear about your life achievements like in the intro of the video. Like obviously that's what's demanded of endgame builds, right? But I always feel like that's only demanded by a minuscule amount of the community. Like most players are happy to have a well-running build that's working fine and just has the potential to at least get to tier 15 and kill a pinnacle boss. You don't need to show off like how big your dig is in like the intro in the first 30 seconds. It's fine. We understood. You have a massive schlong. We got it. Like, cool. Won't an endgame build be different to a campaign build anyways? No, surprisingly not. I mean, this build has been more or less the same from the beginning to the end. The only thing we added was cast on freeze. Like, obviously, you don't do the cast on freeze in the campaign as that is unnecessary. So I wouldn't really call it different. It's like more like additive. It's building up on each other. So you're starting with a campaign build and then you're adding bits and pieces to where the build is going. Now, obviously, there are complete different endgame builds that have to do nothing with the leveling build. But I like to do things that work with each other. Like, right, I like to build into something because I enjoy the fantasy of starting with a skill and taking it all the way into the end game. That's what has me so happy about the freezing concoction here right now. So you start with lightning and then you move into then you move into the concoction at level 21, 22, and from that point on you're just using concoction and that's about it. Tuned out for a moment and just came back to massive schlong, and we came to the right time. And the same here, 22% of recovery applied instantly. Just get me that one. Thank you very much. So if I come into a bind again where things are trying to like clap my cheeks, we're just like, no cheek clapping here, sir. It's funny that I can have the store open and the bench at the same time. I wasn't even aware that that works. It seems kind of silly to me, but what do I care? Okay, tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen. Let me put everything back where it belongs. Boop, 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 boop. So this is my first tier 15 map ever. I've done one before. It is going to be a boss breach seepage. Seepage is fine. Level 80. I'm currently level 83. We fill up my potion and let's go in. Oh, this is seepage. That's fine. I like this map. Feels so weird to me a little bit from the like difficulty scaling because like you're, oh wow, I just died to, I don't even know what I died to. periodically unleashes fire. I guess I died to that, but I didn't see anything. So that's it, chat. That was it. That was the tier 15 map. Great. I did not see that fire there. Congratulations. We're done. Now I need another one. It's my tier 13. Okay. Yeah, pretty much how I always die like that. That's like, okay, cool. That was my first tier 15 map. Good, good, good. Now we got to find another one. So, let's try to get to that point because that's irradiated at least. That's an augury. I don't want to do an augury. Where was all my other maps that I boosted up? I should probably get to this tower and then just boost up that tower too. Wait a second. Let me do the... I don't want to do the augury because augury stings butt cheeks. So we're going to do the seepage with that tier 13 and then move into it probably, yeah. I'll make a third tier 13. I don't think I have enough to do that, sir. Like, the reason why we're not turning maps into bigger maps right now is also that I'm going to use them for my other characters. I mean, the plan is obviously to, again, third ascendancy, guys. We're great at tier 1 map. I love it. So this character is right now on the road to the fourth ascendancy. That's like it. That's my main goal today. Because I want to see that. Like, this is going to be fun for me. The tier 15 map is just a side goal. But I cannot turn all my tier 12 maps into 13 maps to turn then my 13 maps into 14 maps. Because if I do that, then I'm out of all the maps again. And my next character that's supposedly then also going through this process will need all these maps. Boss hitbox, like, so I was fighting the, what was he called again? The monkey. So in case you know the monkey with a pillar, right? Technically not a dreadful boss. You got this. Like, he's not that strong. You really have it under control, right? But the problem with that boss is that, like, he does have the pillar slam attack, but then he also has the roll attack. So I was, like, perfectly avoiding all his pillar slams. I was an absolute legend, right? I was clapping cheeks. I was soaking cheeks. Like, I was absolutely amazing. And then he rolled into me and I died. So, yeah. Instantly. That was a subpar experience, to say the least. Oh, great. You have, like, lightning damage around you, and then your proximal intangible. That's great. Is there a video for you on the most important Atlas Waystone nodes? I have it kind of covered in my last video, Timmy, from yesterday. I mean, you definitely want to have quantity of Waystone dropping higher, but you also want to have the tier of Waystone dropping higher. Because if you only have quantity, that's great, but you're going to end up in this situation where you're consistently in, like, tier 13 maps, dropping tier 10 and below Waystones. So you need to have this chance for Waystones to potentially also drop at a higher tier. And you're then truly able to, like, do a tier 14 and get your tier 15 stuff, do a tier 10 and also get a tier 15 out of it. I mean, any ways that you're able to even get tier 1s out of a tier 13 is bullshit, but that's beyond the point. Like, we all know it's stupid and shouldn't exist. What level do you unlock the slot for the Shattering Concoction? 65. Level 65, you get the 4th slot. And as far as I understood, with level 90, I would be getting the 5th slot. Now, it's not like that I even have a gem to put in that, but that's not true. There is definitely one gem I could put in, but yeah. So how will we get even more survivally, chat? That things like that, what just happened to us with that fire periodic unlash doesn't happen anymore? Well, we would need a better chest piece with more energy shield. We would need a good amulet finally, as we don't even have a good amulet. So there's still, like, equipment-wise, great upgrades we could be getting. The problem with our amulet is that it's complete trash. Apart from having spirit. And that's it. Like, we needed an amulet that had a certain amount of spirit that I could like use all my spirit abilities, as I have tons. Currently, we have 182 spirit to be precise. Tier 12 Waystone, yay. I want to be happy, but I'm just like at this point where tier 12 Waystones don't do anything for you anymore, right? I mean, this whole tier 13 map gave you barely any XP. It's kind of funny and frustrating how that goes at the same time. As you're like, I am so happy to finally get tier 12 maps. I don't want tier 12 maps anymore. Give me higher. While we're throwing hands. Dude, he just got eaten, poor guy. Huh! The bonus crit chance has truly been going nice, I gotta say. Okay, we get the map cleared. Does not die. Walking into fire now. Oh, that's another upgrade. Let's go. So right now, what did we have? We went for this one straight away, quantity of waystones found. Then we went for rarity of waystones found, but that's actually bad because you want more quantity, okay? And then you want to get the waystones have a chance to be a higher tier as well, because that's quite useful. Like, what is the high quantity use you? You need to also have them be a higher tier potentially, right? In the long run.
Go on. What can I... Yes. What is it? Time is of...
So, what do we have? We have like 11, 11, 12, 13, 11, 12... 12, 11, so we technically make another 12, and then we could make another 12, and then we could make another 13, right? But we wouldn't want to do that. You could do Herald of Light. I don't do any lightning damage, so no. Where I don't shock anything, so no. Not do any chain explosion stuff right now. It would be nice if the maps would store in a numerical order. It would be nice to have a sword all button. End of the message. That's it. Give me a sword all button. Okay, now we did the seepage. Now I can do the deserted, and that's going to be one level higher, so we at least get some XP out of it.
I fear not the elements.
I mean, not having a sword all is obviously the biggest letdown in 2024 into 2025. Oh, there's fire explosions happening. I didn't see them. Someone did a lot of damage to me. I didn't see that too. For some reason, that shrine tends to kill me, Chad. The amount of times I've literally died to that shrine for no reason. Like, I walk in and I just die with a one hit. I'm like, why? What have I done to deserve this?
Well, this will come in handy.
A tier 9 map, you say? That sounds absolutely horrendous. 2 tier 9 maps, you say? Oh, that sounds horrible. I mean, by the way, how many elites were like in that tiny spot of the map there? I must ask. Chad? How many elites? Run and grab in, then it can't hurt you. You're saying that's so easy, but again, the amount of times I have ran and tried to grab. See, like, I'm trying to run and grab in, and I just die. Then the hitbox of the thing just goes awry, and you can't actually click it anymore. Like, have you ever had the moment where you're trying to click it, and it's like, oh no, I can't be clicked. How unfortunate. And then you die. Yeah. Oh no, there's a big monster in the way. You can't click me. And then I die. I don't want to talk about it, okay? I'm scarred. I'm a scarred individual that has been through things. Tier 13 map. I kind of really want to collect it. Yeah? Give me a second. Oh no! Yeah? Okay. Absolutely not like, absolutely love the pause function. The critically acclaimed pause function, Chad. Yep. I'm sorry. I just can't get over it still, Chad. That their creators feared that the pause function would be abused by people. I don't know how, but the pause function would certainly be abused somehow. By people to get an unfair advantage somehow. Like, I don't know. Oh my goodness, no! What did freeze me there? I'm very sad because that was a lot of very good loot. So that was unlucky. But I could have also just taken all the loot instead of dying. Yeah, the pause function, the critically acclaimed pause function that had quite some creators lose their cool because people would abuse it. Don't ask me how. You would abuse a function that allows you to have, let me check my notes, a real life next to computer gaming and in problematic situations be able to solve your issues. Crazy, I know. Evil people. So I guess I gotta make a tier 13 map now. But before I do that, let me actually take my level 83 now. And where is my... Where did I put it? I think I put it somewhere weird. Not you. Put it somewhere very weird. My 72. That's my 75. So let's go. You die to freeze way too often. Well, I could take a charm that's against freeze, but I'm currently using a charm against chaos damage. So if I would, you know, I could do that. But I'm also very vulnerable to chaos damage, and my charm against chaos damage has helped me as well. But you're right, I die mostly to freeze, so I should probably use the anti-freeze charm. I totally agree with you. I mean, that has been the most death today on stream with that. Okay, so we are in for, like, I wanted to take these shoes, by the way, with me. I don't know if I should. So they're these shoes that give you, like, they deny any movement speed penalty. So your speed is unaffected by slows. Ha 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 ha. It's quite useful. And I kind of wanted to take these with me just for the final boss, because I know he can slow you. And I want to see if I want to need that. Case doesn't take control away from the character. That is absolutely true. That's one of the things I liked about the latest Diablo update, that they made you be able to use potions during crowd control effects. That worst case scenario, even if you get the agency taken away from you, which always is a terrible feeling, you could at least slam your potions if you then have enough potions to survive. You might still die, right? Because you're in a shitty situation. But you at least have a measure of control to maybe help you from dying. Okay, we need a lot of sacred water. You can't restore honor. Cool. Let's do that. To buy ourselves the bonus damage. So I assume that if you're trying to go for the final boss, you might actually have to care for your Banes and Boons a bit more. Because right now I haven't really cared for my Banes and Boons at all, right? You're just going through, you're not really looking at what you're getting because you're gonna get it done anyways. But I assume that when you're finally doing this now to the max, to the 4th trial, that you might actually be forced to try to get like the plus 50% damage. The monsters have 30% less max health. Like all this kind of stuff is like a must-have if you want to beat it easy. Would make sense. We go for this. You can't restore honor, but we don't need to restore honor. Haha. You shall not puke at me. A 30% movement speed is like coming in really handy. I'll say that. The 300 coins on Steam worth it? Yes, they're absolutely worth it. The 300 coins you're getting are buying you a bunch of stash tabs, and stash tabs make your life vastly easier. Now, do you need stash tabs to play the game? Absolutely not. But will the game just feel better if you have stash tabs? Absolutely yes. So make your decision there. What you would like to buy to make your life easier. There's a stash sale currently happening. Yep. Restore honor and gets you a boon. Thank you very much. That's a free boon we like to see. On the first pathing, I really don't care about like what rooms we're entering, as all of these here are non-mattering challenge. Can you roll through the fire? You can. I recommend having enough movement speed that you can roll through the fire and not give a flying fart. Because you can roll through the fire and come out on the other side like superior without getting like a single ounce of damage. And alone having a currency and a skill gem tab will just make your whole sorting so much easier and like simply allow you to have more game fun. Because I mean, imagine like spending all the time in your game instead of having fun with the game, like sorting your stashes, because let me check my notes. You have to do that because you get a lot of loot. You might even say that you're getting too much loot in this game. But the game is intended this way. They want you to have this much loot. They want you to have so much. And that's why you also just simply need a loot filter at some point to display the loot different, that you're not being overwhelmed. Because if you do a breach, otherwise, like, it might just be really harsh for you to sort through things, as it's just too much. What do we get? Restore honor on entering a bathroom. That one is terrible. You can see no fewer rooms ahead. You're not taken to the room you select. That's not happening. Monsters deal 30% more damage. Yeah, I mean, I really don't care about that one in the long run. The 30% more damage is like, okay, I guess. As we're not taking damage. Like, I might eat my head there. But I just don't expect the Trial Master itself to deal all the damage in the world. But maybe that one just kills you straight away. Who knows? You're playing on GeForce Now without a loot filter, and that's why you're planning to get yourself a PC. A valid choice, sir. You can certainly play the game with a loot filter, especially if you don't care about the end game. So if you really are not like super end game aficionado, you don't need one. But the longer you play in the end game, the more valued a loot filter will become. What are the best stash steps to get? Currency. Certainly currency is what you want to have. Currency otherwise is annoying. We have a whole video on that on YouTube, just in case you haven't seen it. I have all the tabs, simply because there were enough sales to have me get all the tabs. Okay, we can enter the parameters. Gain purple snow. Afflictions are unknown. No. Gain a random minor affliction. Remove hemorrhage. No. Remove vial, but we get monster steal 30%. Ah, yeah, see, like, I can remove this, and that's good. So no more 30% more damage from the enemy. That's good. The skill gem stash tab is also my favorite, as it just has everything nicely sorted. Sure, you can sort it yourself, but skill gems are what you get in overabundance. The same goes with currency, unless you really want to sort your currency all the time. The delirium tab is not really worth it, like, unless you really do a lot of endgame. I really have nothing in there. The essence tab as well, like, I have like 20 essences at this point. There's nothing I can even do with my essence tab. Right? Oh, great. I got the restore honor on boss room entering back again, chat. Great. Double. So that was number 1, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes, quick run through. Good. Nothing I can buy from him. Nothing he can sell me. Number 2. The first 3 bosses are like really simple, and I just have never fought the 4th one. So this is my first time going for the 4th one, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take the bonus boon. So bear with me. I don't even know what for trials are coming in the 4th one, so I know absolutely nothing. Okay, squat shit. I haven't looked at anything. It's gonna be an exciting journey, as this is truly novel content for me then. I guess the sad part is that all of this doesn't even give me experience. I have failed twice. Trying my 3rd. Yeah, if you do your 3rd, you 100% need to have, and there's no question about this, 75% honor resistance. Without honor resistance, you're not going. Man, and to the topic of like are these relics so rare? I did like 2 ascendancies, 2 trials of Sekimas, and I already had 75% honor resistance. Man, I had enough relics to just have that. I wasn't even aware until I checked. It truly was like it's that simple to get it together. if you actually pick up the relics, if you don't ignore them. And just kill all the elites.
Swift magnificence.
Give me your water.
A moment of rest.
Okay, I don't want this one where monsters remove like life and so on, but we're gonna take this one and then we can probably remove it at the hourglass trial again. If I have to. So that's gonna be annoying, but what else can I do? Gonna like just take it. And trial complete. So as a melee, we ended up face tanking the boss in the third trial. That was kind of funny. Okay, I can go down. I can try to remove the boon, probably. And then we're going, like, we're going to try to remove the boon. And after trying to remove the boon, we are... potentially going to the merchant. What I'm asking myself, if my Grim Remnants do have me have more energy shield than I can have, does that count as my actual life? So if I would take damage right now, does it even remove honor? Because it would technically remove the Grim Remnants first. It wouldn't even, like, it wouldn't even damage my real energy shield. It would only damage my fake over energy shield. Right? Surely it doesn't count, right? It would seem a bit OP. Oh wow, I just took so much damage from that fire on the ground. Yeah, that fire on the ground almost killed me simply because like monsters remove HP from you. And well, we stood in that and he just removed all the HP from me. We need to get rid of that one. That hurt so much, so quick. Relic out. Prime Quiver can stay. Prime Quiver can go. Okay, we got gain Fright Mass, monsters deal less damage, remove Hungry Fangs, remove Fountain of Youth. Thank you. I just don't want them to like keep removing things from me, right? Like keep removing my health, keep removing my everything. That just feels so bad. So I'd rather like remove this venerate Marrakesh shrine thingy because it like doesn't really matter like how many times do we actually venerate? How many times does that even come in handy or not? It's not like the clutch thing you think it is. Oh, you're in this corner. Scam. Anka Spirit Gem. Could probably take that.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. I consider that multi-hit affliction run breaking. Yes, I'm with you. Okay, the next 10 bosses die instantly. That's stupid. You have 24 more honor. Next time you go below 20% max life, restore all life, energy shield, and 50 honor. I guess this one is like a get out of jail card. Never played with that. You have 25% more maximum honor. I don't really need it, but I guess like I'm not sure. Oh, 25% less maximum honor. Let's do. I should probably just do it. What are the minimal requirements for this build to work? Nothing. There are no requirements. Nothing. You don't need anything. So we have a whole build video on this build, starting from level 1 to level 55 right now, and we'll have the follow-up update coming today, tomorrow, when I like have played this build to level 85, and we have done a tier 15 map. For this, we got like another 4 hours left, so if we're not able to do a tier 15 map in 4 hours, then I don't know what we're doing with our life. So that's the plan. And as soon as we get that all the way there, it's going to be plenty interesting. If you wonder about the lags, it's the game. So like when you notice like me here stuttering, this is the game. Don't ask me why these stupid time trials are lagging. It is painful. No one likes it. We hate it. Goju, happy you're enjoying the monk. It was one of my favorite guides I made. Okay, now we go for the large fountain of youth, and then we hopefully kill the number 2 boss a bit easier this time, because I have to say that the number 2 boss, I maybe took more damage than I planned to. I also did not really roll what they were doing, so I pretty much just face tanked everything, so maybe I just suck. There's a chance we just face tanked it all. Okay, we're up to 400. We can go to the boss. Good. We're full honor. That's good to see. We got even more honors, so that's also good to see. We gotta focus on the frost guy first because the fire guy takes more damage from our frost thingies. We noticed that last time. Oh, we accidentally killed the other guy. Come on! Ah! Sorry, we accidentally killed the fire guy a little bit too quick. I wasn't intending to do that. It just happened. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. Okay, which one is better? Me dealing 50% more damage or them having 30% less max life? If I think about it, let's say the boss has 10 million life. I guess 30% less maximum life seems better than me having more damage. The problem is I cannot afford both. That's a bit of a bummer right now because it would be great if I could afford both. So I guess I'm going for 30% less max life. But I could also do 50% more damage. Nah, I'm screwed. More damage is more damage. Shield, shield, shield. Helmet, helmet, helmet. Mysterious. Okay. Grüße nach Zürich. Thank you, Tones, for enjoying the builds. And they're intended for new players. So if you know it's working good for you. Monsters are not bosses. Good point. But I was always assuming that monsters included the bosses as well. Would you prefer Mind Over Matter plus Eldritch Battery or CI? Probably Mind Over Matter plus Eldritch Battery. 50% increased merchant prizes. Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, one of my favorite ones. This one is just a joke for the freeze build because whatever comes out of the portals just gets. I mean, like seriously, that's just a big damn joke. You're just like, yep. So what? Monsters have increased max life. No, no. We don't want monsters to have increased max life. That would be horrible. Why are we moving so fast? 30% movement speed bonus, chat. I don't know where we found those boots, but they're plenty illegal. Oh wait, let me. Yep. I hate you. Good, and done. Oh wait, not done. Shit. I wanted to scratch myself. No scratching. Nah, I don't need that. Do you think a Grim Shield is unhealthy for the game? I mean, our friend Grim Feast? Nah. Oh no, you have no armor. What should I do? Ah. I think Grim Feast is good, but maybe double is not what we should be looking for. So maybe Grim Feast should only be able to 30% bonus our honor, our defense, because double the defense seems like, yeah, that will never. Wow, these gloves are great for what I'm doing, because they have like the huge amount of max life and they have 26 mana per killed enemy, as I need that mana. Fountain. So without the bonus overshielding, I feel like a lot of builds would have trouble in the end game. I do think the overshielding is necessary. I mean, I'm using it as well, and it's just working too good to not do it. I mean, we can talk about like energy shield maybe being generally too overtuned in every singular like expectable way. So that's something to maybe talk about, and then a whole different topic, right? Or energy shield being overtuned compared to everything else. Wait, I've never seen that relic before. A coffer relic? What does it do? I've never seen that one. So that's that. I mean, like, maybe you can't overfill to twice the amount, so that would already fix it. What's SSF? SSF is solo self-found, and that's the way how I'm playing my characters, all of them. You have no energy shield. I can't do that. But what's the fickle blessing of the wind? Wasn't that the 50% movement speed? You're cursed with enfeeble? Oh, no. 25% less honor? Sure. I don't really mind the less honor. I just take no honor damage. Like, I'll just make sure to not take damage, I guess. And right now, a lot of builds are definitely sitting at the precipice of getting nuked. Okay, in the third trial, we're still feeling good about our damage, despite the monsters getting sturdier and sturdier. So that's makes me very excited for the fourth trial, as I'm not really worried about not having enough damage. Something to keep in mind, right? I take physical damage on room completion. That's a bummer, but I have enough honor resistance to not really matter. I mean, that's certainly not what I want, because we're gonna go through a like even more rooms, so having that is a bit of a eh. Okay, elemental resistance stings, sir. Let me tell you that much for free. Difference between having elemental resistance and not. I really think they don't nuke all the builds. I mean, they will nuke mechanics that are not working as they're supposed to work. So step number one, right? If something is not working as intended, that will go down. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of speculations going on. Can't really pull much out of your head. Okay, restore honor. I mean, like, I guess a bit more honor restored doesn't hurt. Like, we're at least going to be full. Yeah. Oh, no, we're restoring honor and entering a boss room anyways, huh? Well, I'm a dingus. Dingus doofus copter. McGee. Super dibble dabble. Guess it doesn't matter, as we're simply going to be full honor. Well, I guess I'm going to take honor damage for the room completion, so it should be fine. And Dunzo. So let's move to our boss. She was a joke, Chad. Like, if you wonder, the third boss was just like If we hit our crits, it's just over. So how much more sturdy could the fourth boss be if this is what we're doing to the third boss? Want to tell me that? Okay, done.
This was the end of the trial.
It's like what I'm scared about.
I sense
How much sturdy is that? Fourth is outstanding strong. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
you can challenge them.
We'll see. It's gonna be interesting. Man, it's my first time trying this. Nothing interesting. Okay, what do you have? Monsters have reduced attack speed. You can see an additional room ahead, as I can't see an additional room ahead. Sacred water found on this floor is doubled,
Always.
I guess. And monsters have reduced attack speed, so they're just slower. Do you know about the hourglass picking phase? I do surprisingly know about the hourglass picking phase. I have a lot of movement speed. I know you're being slowed down. What I was asking myself is, I know you're being slowed down in the hourglass picking phase, but what if you have this? What do you have these boots? Does this work against not being slowed down? Okay, lose sacred water on room completion. No, you have no armor. No, you and your meals deal less damage. Oh no, I don't have armor. I've never been here, so I really don't know what to expect right now. Like, what kind of monsters, what kind of level designs. Like, I've literally not been. This is the first time I see any of this. Okay, as long as we're still one-hitting everything, we're, like, fine. Great, I'm just trying to hit this one. Good.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure if these boots should be working on the boss. Could be interesting. %50 reduced honor restored, that's fine. Hourglass trial. What kind of opponents are we gonna face here? It looks good, but is it exciting to play? Oh yeah. When you're freezing, like, the exciting part for me personally about the build is putting it together. Because there's a lot of elements that, like, you need to put together to then make the build work, if that makes sense. So you need to have the charges working, you need to make the crit working, you need to like get everything together, if that makes sense. And that's the exciting part on the build for me. Like, of putting all the pieces together to have the build pretty much work. And that's what I enjoy personally the most, like, about this build. Of, like, really putting all this together. And having truly something magnificent just go crazy. Okay. Uncut Spirit Gem. Tier 3 map, Silver Key. How early can you do Third Ascendancy? Level 65, we did. So plenty early. Trial parameter change. Yes, always up for that. Would you rather use maim on hit or chilled ground? I think maim on hit might be better than chilled ground, as you have your opponents frozen the whole time. So I'm not sure, like, you know, how much chilled ground would really act into the build or do even a single thing for the build. Because again, you're most likely going to like have everything permanently frozen anyways. Go right round, and done. Okay, this one is like, so far everything is going very smooth. I have a feeling that after PvT, most players and content makers wouldn't go back to D4. I'll certainly play D4. Okay, reduced, honor restored, gain fiendish, no. Gain a key when you are afflicted, no. I don't want any of these. I don't want to reduce Ichor, I don't want to get the, nah, none of this is worth it. So I'll definitely play Season 7, there's no question about that. Unless it's going to be new exciting content. And the same is for many creators, my friend. Like, so, like, no matter how good Path of Exile is, at some point, you just have done everything that Path of Exile has to offer. And, like, what you should not underestimate is something called novelty, okay? People are craving novelty. Wait, do I have to solve something here with the levers? Please don't tell me it's an actual riddle. So, people are craving novelty. And at some point, no matter how new a game is, it will be getting old, right? And people tend to crave novelty. They tend to, like, okay. It's a riddle, but I don't want to do a riddle. I'm confused already. Oh. What does that circle do? The boss is about to rewind you. Huh? Oh, I do that and then I get I get it. But you're still taking... Wait, but you're still taking damage for it? Can you not prevent the damage you would be taking? That seems plenty silly. Guaranteed to take damage. Okay. I really dislike this trial already. Okay, restore honor. Thank you. Monsters have less maximum health. That's good. Okay, large. Need to go for the upper one to have like 2 choices. Do you need to do the 3rd ascendancy in the end game? Yep. I did mine with level 65, so that's how long you had to wait for your 3rd ascendancy. My warrior also did it with a 65, so 65 is a good benchmark to do it. I mean, depending on, like, obviously your build strength, if you have a good weapon, because like, let's say you're a warrior, like if you have only shitty weapons, like it's gonna be bad for you, right? You're waiting to get like your best weapon to then potentially do it easier. That's everything that can influence what's going on. So it's not simple to say at these levels you should do it. And it's depending really on your build.
Overcome.
Portal explodes after rewinding. Okay, I can see that. 300.
In the desert.
I need to again go for this, but monsters have increased maximum life. I can't do that. Okay, find the exit. No, another exit trial. I mean, it's not like the exit trials were already annoying, but they definitely took it up a notch and made it even more annoying. Right? They were like, so, hey, we understand that you find this relatively not so cool. So, like, what we decided is we're just going to make this, like, even more annoying. Because, let me check my notes. You asked for it. Okay, wait, I need to go green, and this one needs to be flipped over to... This one is flipped onto green, but it needs to be flipped over to blue. So that would activate blue then, right? And that one is for... So that is green, blue, and that's green. So that one is red. This one needs to be green. So we need to flip this lever. And go for that one. But I activate the other one beforehand. So I need to activate this one. Wait. Wait, no? Huh? Okay, don't ask me. I'm just like, yeah, it's fine, I guess. It's okay. It's okay. I'm smarter than I look, and I don't actually look very smart, so like, surprise. There you go. Ta-da! The chosen one. Curse with enfeeble. You cannot restore honor. Oh no! Okay, we have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We're one away from the boss. We did a little quick run through. So this is my first time arriving at the final boss. I did see a video of him, I'll admit that. So I did my homework because I wanted to know just how the final boss looks like. And I know there's some... Oh, finally! I have not had that quarterstaff yet in my position. So that's a first time. It's the Pillar of the Cage Gods, right? Is it the Pillar? No, it's the Sentry. Oh, interesting. I might have that one already. Oh, gonna be the Pillar, but it's not. So yeah, we did some homework to be prepared because we know there's an insta-kill phase in there. We need to overcome. Oh, that's a good one. That has a lot of energy shield. Wait, is that critical hit chance? Oh, no. That one would be nasty. The problem is that my helmet right now is responsible for most of my resistances. So, like, exchanging that one for something else will just ruin the whole package. Because literally, my helmet is just responsible for all my... It's a triple res helmet. Just crazy. So, Okay, restore honor, ladies and gentlemen, but we cannot restore honor, as we just figured out. Great. So, final boss, Zarok the Temporal.
This battle is our sacred duty.
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
This only ends one way.
If you don't get hit by bubbles, I guess. I feel like we're not doing enough damage to make this a meaningful endeavor. I mean, we're critting and the crits do tons, but we're out. Yeah, I feared that could happen in this fight because I heard he has like tons of HP. So my issue right now is that we're out of potions and we gotta wait to restore potions to do more damage. I mean, our potions restore, so that's not the issue. But they don't restore fast enough, so that is the issue. Okay.
Your fate finds you.
Ow. And how do you avoid that phase? By rolling through him? Oh, that's bad.
Rid yourself of your delusions. Wither into nothing.
Yeah, I guess I need more potion charges for him. I'd have to change my skill tree for that to work. I did not expect to actually run out. I get a mid. So that's unfortunate. Might be that I have to find a belt before we can do this, because there's a belt that gives me the charges too.
This only ends one way. You are not in control. There can be no escape. Wither into nothing. Rid yourself of your delusions.
And right now, this is like simple.
You are not in control. This only ends one way.
Are we bow attacking him? Well, we're like kind of like bow attacking him to prevent him from regaining energy shield, because that's what he's been doing, right? He's been regaining energy shield if you don't attack him for a while. Ow! You hit me, brother.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
Okay, we have him almost down. At least a bit. Okay, what now? What happens now? Okay. So I gotta run through these. Why did people make it sound like this was like borderline impossible to do? Like for some reason, people made it sound like it's gonna be like impossible to like run through these. I guess 30% movement speed boots help. Okay, so the only thing I don't know yet is how to solve like his weird ass lightning phase.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
The chat said something about stand in a corner. Oh, this is gonna take ages. Oh, the biggest problem about these auto attacks here is that my auto attacks are shit. You know, like it's an actual issue because my bow itself is like a terrible bow for being like a main source of damage. Okay, what is he putting out here?
This only ends one way.
Okay, ow, 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 ow. Don't walk into these things.
You are not in control. Rid yourself of your delusions.
Okay. And right now I'm like happy, I guess. I expected this to be tougher. I don't know if tougher is the right word. I mean, there's a lot going on. So I see that. Especially if he like summons more of these thingies. I guess the whole area will at some point be just filled with them. So that could be an issue. Okay, now he does his lightning thingies, right? So what do you do now? Do you stand like really close to him and then just roll it? Or do I just stand in a corner far away? Okay, you just stand in a corner far away. Got it. Check, check. Got it, chat. Just don't be where he is.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
Okay, now we're losing charges though. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, I'm not amused by this. This is like really not how I imagined this to go. Because right now we're just gonna run out of time, I guess. As like I can dodge most of it, but there's always something I can't dodge. So at some point it's just over Jon Snow. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hurty, too hurty. Yeah, okay, so we need more potion replenishing shebangs then. I guess I could do it though, like if we have the potions restored, like we have the damage to do it. That's the whole point. Oh, oh, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I guess we can get that. GG. That's easy. Okay, Jacob, thank you for the 84 centuries of support. Jacob, good to see you there. That should be fine to get done. Without movement speed, it's impossible. Yeah, I can see how that without movement speed might be annoying. Okay, let's teleport back. That means we need a belt now that also refills flask charges, and we need to maybe go for the node again just for this. So we did put a node away. Let me show you, chat. Which would be another 0.1 flask charges per second. That would be good. For flask mods, it's recharge and that's it. Oh, not. You're gonna get sold. Yeah, I have it. No, a flask that gives you charges is not enough, as you've seen there. I mean, especially if you have like a lot of attack speed. I mean, I can upgrade my alchemist boons, but that's 0.23 instead of 0.22. So upgrading that alchemist boon is not like wow, wow. So yeah, doesn't really do that much for the build. So that is not a banger wanger. 17% increased armor, not bad. Okay, how did this look for you, chat? Relatively effortless, right? Sadly that we lost though, but still should be fine. Okay, is the bow like 10 levels behind your chart? Yeah, but my bow, again, this is item level 40, okay. It's level 39. I have increased elemental damage. I have the projectile levels. This is perfect. The same as my quiver. My quiver is also like a real low-level quiver, but they're still perfect. They do what they need to do. There is nothing better I can get right now. There's nothing I could like just pull out of my butthole. And I have also no upgrades. So there's anyways not an option to get anything. I could gamble for belts probably. I know a belt, like, can I get that belt that I need to gamble for? I mean, right now I might just push the level up one level further to just have more damage. Haha. But I might also then just try to like loot every belt possible and just upgrade them. See if I can get an intrinsic. So I'd say we're going to go for maps. I'm going to do a tier 12 map. As we can. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Like we need to just find that implicit on the belt right now. You can get the you can get the belt via gambling. Well, then we can definitely gamble a bit. I mean, let's do a map and just pick up every belt we see. Does anyone know what the belt is called with the intrinsic? Is it like a, what is it called? Is it a linen belt? Is it a heavy belt? Or can it be on every belt as an intrinsic? I'm not sure if it's a specific belt with this specific intrinsic or if it's any belt. It's a fine belt. Okay. It's funny because I've probably seen tons of fine belts already and just missed it because I can't be asked to hover over every single item, right? Why did everyone die there? Mark. There was like frozen market work, just in case you wonder. It's killing them all. Okay, fine bell then. We'll do one or two maps trying to get it while we also push our level forward. But I guess my estimate of being level 83, 84 was correct. And I did not feel like I was struggling there. Okay, so this was important. I don't feel like I was struggling at all there. It was good. A white belt has increased charges gained. Yes, increased charges gained could also work. I've seen that before. So it's either we need increased charges gained or we need more charges per second. Both should work. You farm for Widow Hail? Yeah, I don't want to make it with a unique. So this is very, very important. I'm not doing the unique for a reason. To just like see how far is it possible, how well does it work without the unique. And right now I don't feel like I have any issues. Now, obviously, with the unique, I would have definitely hurt him even harder. But my damage output is great. I am doing very good. And I have still growth potential beyond having to get certain unique items. Now that I obviously need that fine belt, it's a different point, right? Oh, and we wanted to take a Frozen Charm. Thank you for reminding me, Chad. I rolled a new ranger explicitly for this. We have already our lightning ranger, which was really fun to play. But we also wanted to, we'll have more. Okay, so we haven't gotten a single map from this right now, and all the elites are dead. So that's terrible. That's terrible. We don't like it. At least we're completing like tier 12 plus maps, so that's a good thing. Not getting a new map is obviously a bad thing. But I guess welcome to PoE. You can get the 0.25 second charges on the flask. I have 0.2. I have not seen 0.25 yet. I mean, I guess I could, like, can you corrupt the flask? Because could the 0.2 seconds also go up to 0.4 seconds? But I assume you can corrupt the flask, but I just haven't done it yet. So that might be an opportunity too to get more charges. I mean, we clearly know that for that boss fight, you need to do something, right? For that boss fight, you can't stay as we are. So that is clear as day. Okay. That's it. No new map. Sadness. Can I corrupt the flask? Let's find out. Flask. Currency. Bile orb. Ta-da. I don't know what happened. Nothing, I guess. Nothing. Buy the gain less charges. I mean, what we could do right now is, I don't know if the 0.25 charges can appear on any level flask, because we could just go through the whole areas to now find a flask somewhere. I got a 56 more recovery and used it while low on mana and gained 0.5 charges per second, but it seems good. I think you gained 2% quality. I did. How useless. It's like, I did. How useless. Fantastic. Not. Oh my goodness, I'm pressing the wrong. Okay, we want to go to the Ziggurat Refuge. So,
What is it?
What can I do for you? See what you think.
let's try to get some fine belts. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? What does a fine belt look like? This is a rawhide belt, cobalt belt, rawhide, healthy, long, and cased. Flask gain here. That's a fine belt. Woo! I'm chosen. I'm the chosen one! I'm the chosen one!
Maybe. Bye.
Fucking easy, chat. No chow. 101 me. Rust. I don't know. Problem is, this one has maximum life and it has chaos resistance. That's kind of like why I wanted to keep it. Right? I mean, at least this has fire and cold resistance, but now I'm losing my other thingy. At least my resistances are up somewhere. Goodbye, chaos resistance. I liked you. Okay, what do you think? Is this enough already with 0.17 charges back? That now going to do it already?
Yes? What do you think? Go.
I mean, optimally, I would have to fight a tier 13 boss or so to see how that holds up. Oh, it has also increased flask charges gained. You're true. True. Actually, that's good. That's pretty good.
Hello.
Is this SSF? Yes, this is SSF. This is... Need to do another 12er. Again, pony running out of regolds. Where we're stuck? I was here. Oh no, we wanted to do the tower. Give me a second. Maps. Tower. And then we need an irradiate afterwards. Thank you. Is this HC SSF? No, I don't play hardcore. Come on, chat. Don't you demand hardcore from me. That is not what I enjoy doing at all.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, now with that flask going, I'm still not, like, I need to spam it empty to see how long it would take to restore. If it's like enough, right? Like right now we're using it up. We need to put ourselves somewhere and just spam it empty to see how much we're restoring. I mean, I hope it's enough so I don't have to bother anymore. But I somehow doubt it will be enough. I also don't want to take the passive node, as that would, like, I want to avoid taking that passive node, okay? There's a reason why I don't have it right now, and it's just like that I don't want it. It's annoying to take that one passive node. Reduce slow potency debuff on you, haha. Hard counter. HCPoE2 is fun. Yeah, I didn't play it, but don't be surprised when people don't play it. Now, I understand that there's a lot of people that enjoy hardcore, and that's cool, right? But for some reason, also the same people are always surprised when someone says, no, I don't enjoy hardcore. Like, I really just want to enjoy the game without stressing myself unduly much of having to die or not. Okay, that's an irradiated boss map. If I do a tier 12 on that, we're going to be good. So I'd say let's try to push to 84. Did you take the 50% ascendancy node? Yes, we have the 50% ascendancy node. Otherwise, we would have run out of charges a while ago. So that one was a must. The 50% ascendancy node. I mean, we can test this right now. What if I just do this? Okay, Chad, we're just spamming empty. I mean, I have a hard time spamming empty. Like, I'm walking forward. I'm walking forward. Like, right? Even if we're trying to get empty in a boss fight, it's going to be, like, not happening. And obviously, we're killing things right now. We can kill things there. So I guess I can still run out. But the restoring is, like, quite good right now. Okay, that's nice. That's faster than before. It's still not there for the boss fight, so we need to probably take the node. Probably have to take the node. What do we have? Bow. Hey, stop throwing things at me. I tried HC before in PoE1, but my internet isn't so good. I just don't enjoy, like, having to try, if that makes sense. You recover charges while dodging. That's correct, I guess. Like, when we're dodging, we're going to recover charges. I still don't feel infinite enough, so it's just from the feeling perspective. I'm not always spamming a boss fight, but I'm really spamming a lot in a boss fight. I guess it could be enough. I have enough tokens to try. I mean, that was a level 75 token, and it was actually my lowest token. Maybe I shouldn't have taken my lowest token first. I don't assume he'll be much higher level. And right now, I still want to make the level up because it just gives me another node of damage bonus. So I guess let me just quickly push that level up, chat. As it doesn't hurt. I mean, it's not like we're getting much XP here right now. We're like at 79%, and killing all these things isn't giving us anything. I want more tier 14 and 15 maps, chat. We had one single tier 15 map today, but guess what happened? We got frozen and died. Can someone remind me to please put a freeze charm on after this? Like, the whole chat, every single one is just like freeze charm spam. I guess if I'm like severely handicapped and I don't understand the English language and I completely forget about it 10 seconds later because I have a brain of a fly. So yeah, please. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh, that's great. That's great. Put me in a corner. Have that thing follow up on me while you have like these blood blisters pop below me. That seems like super fun. Okay, what do we have? Nothing. Well, actually 20% increased attack speed was kind of nice. Only shit. Maybe that's going to be something intriguing. Doubt it though. Okay. Ultimate mana flask. I mean, we should probably take more mana flask and try to get that 0.25. Because chat said there's a 0.25 mana flask, so I'll trust chat on this one. I don't know what made me do that, chat. I don't know what made me trust you. It's Monday, you know, it's off for a good start. Every now and then, trust the people. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? Exactly. How much more XP did we get, chat? We got, well, 3% more. Great. We'll love to see it. Okay, we got a hammer. That's useless. Give me that exalted orb. No more mana recovery. I don't want the Val orb. We're gonna re-roll the whole thing. Can we wear 2 mana potions? Sadly not. As you cannot wear 2 life potions as well. It would also be a little bit OP. And I like the concept of taking your cast from your concoctions and then having with equipment to make sure that it works. And this is also like the build seems very basic. Obviously, you're pretty much just having the concoction throwing and the curse in between. But in my case, or for me oh my lord, for me personally, the main fun with this build truly comes from making it work. Like, right, from like figuring out like how much concoction recharge do you need, how much do you need in your passive tree, like this part of making it work, that truly makes this build interesting for me. Okay. Okay, chat, we just need a little bit more XP. It's sad how few tier maps are giving you here. I mean, this is a tier 12, right? Giving you nothing. Where's the last ritual, ladies and gentlemen? Anyone seen the last ritual? Oop. Can you throw 10 grenades and the skill would have a cooldown? Nope. I'm not sure if you could put hourglass on it, but that wouldn't make sense. Okay, let's finish this up first before we take the ritual. Because we all know Pony's weakness, an essence shrine. Pony's actual weakness, chat, an essence shrine. I walk onto that, I die. There's a 50-50 chance that this will be the end of me. Oh, wait, there's a breach here too? Since when? I mean, obviously it was a ritual. Oh, yeah, but sure. It was a ritual breach, whatever map. It had like a little bit of everything. Last breach, sadly, freeze killed me. You know what? Before I go into that breach, I should probably just, Oh, he gets critted. He got critted beyond belief. So before we go into that breach, you should just take a freeze charm, and that's it. I have a very good freeze charm that fills up with kills. So instead of like over time, it just gets like, the more I kill, the more it gets. like it has like an overscaling crit refill. And that was good. Good, thank you very much. We appreciate it. So there's nothing here. I can reroll this for 1,000, but it would be useless. So what do I do now? Do I buy shit? This feels always so weird in this situation because I don't want any of this, so I really don't care. It's just like, just check what I could have had and then cry about it. You know, just re-roll it and then complain like, oh, I could have had so much cool stuff. You need your build to do this kind of damage. Well, so for me, it is definitely my bow and my quiver that allow me to do that damage because my bow and my quiver are very good. A fine belt, chat. Fine belt. Fine belt represent. How are they all dying? Frozen Mark? Like, in case you wonder, because we're like killing more than is like in the contact of our thingies. It's mostly that the Frozen Mark is going crazy. Thank you very much for dying. That was a good one. Did I run out of charges? Did anyone look at my charges during this fight? We've been fine. Ultimate mana flask. Wait. Yeah. Breach precursor tablet. And we picked up that fine belt for the last thing we're gonna do. Okay. Freezing charm, ladies and gentlemen, freezing charm. I have it in my head. Let's put everything away first before we do anything. My catalysts, we're going... Where did I start putting my catalyst on to my jewels? My breach charts for some reason are under maps. Here. Currency, put that away. Map away. Put that charm into gear. It's a mess, chat. It's a mess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Increase evasion rating. You have a smoke cloud around you while stationary. Sounds cute. Unnecessary, but cute. Okay, what does this do? Armor, and then it gets increased charm charges gained. So it does exactly the same. Maybe it turns out to be better. That is mana recovery rate. That's useless, right? Yeah, the mana recovery rate in itself is useless. So that one can get sold. We don't need you. You can get sold. You can get sold because we don't want you. That is the ultimate mana flask. So we are going to... Increased charges gain, that's good. And recovery plate. So the increased charges gain is like the 0.2 charges per second, but it just gets more charges gained per second. But it's not worth it as you, like, I don't think you can get increased charges gain and the other one together. So they're like mutual inexclusive. Increased charges gain, again.
Yes.
Yeah, they're both suffixes. Nothing. Does the quality of a belt have an effect? I didn't even know you could quality up a belt. Can you quality? I don't think you can quality up a belt. Can you? No. See? You got me confused there for a second. Like, I was pretty sure you couldn't quality up a belt. Like, don't you do that to me. Okay, what do we have? 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. That's another 12er map. So we want the bonus XP. So we do the 12er boss irradiated map as we have nothing else happening, right? Bunch of sadness. I mean, I could make a 13 map and just try to squeeze something out, but I guess I'm going to go in with a 12er and just see what the outcome is. So, rare monsters. They take less damage from crits. Okay, here that is a 77 and upwards, right? Freeze charm, thank you. The freeze charm again. Okay, where's my freeze charm? I have a couple here. Increased duration, increased charges gained. What do you want? Do you want a increased charges gain probably, or gains charges per second? Because if it gains charges per second, then even without killing, it would fill up. I'm thinking about which one do I want. Do I want like the... I mean, this is duration and charges gain. That one seems good. If I kill things. You want longer effect? Yeah. Seems good. Oh, you know which boss we have in this dungeon, ladies and gentlemen? Candlemas. I'm not sure why Candlemas is like the boss of this dungeon. I never understood. I felt like Asinia should have been in. Maybe that's just me. I'm just wondering where Asinia and Draven are then, if they're not like here, right? Don't forget to go to the well once you equip it. I think it's refilled already. But it has charges gained, so it just really fills up super quick. There's the switch. I don't want to tell you how long it took me to understand that this map had switches, chat. Okay, so like I just don't want to talk about. This is not a topic I wish to breach here on the stream right now. So could you please stop talking about me not knowing that there's the option to actually pull these switches? And like I missed that before, and it was like kind of stupid because like imagine just running around like the long way because you didn't know there were switches. Like, luckily that never happened to me because, again, we don't need to talk about that right now. Oh, yeah, great, fat finger. Oh, let's not die to this. It's like the only way how I die to him, like by getting hit. See, we ran out of charges here. Or we would have run out of charges if we didn't, like, just keep hitting him. What's the latest version of the warrior? We did the leveling guide checks, and then we went over into the second guide that you see on the channel. So it was a smooth transition from leveling into the follow-up, pretty much. That's how I usually do the things, like step 1 into step 2. Does the attack count as a grenade? What do you mean, which attack? No, the attack is not a grenade, it's a concoction. It's just an attack. So no, you cannot like make it go off twice with the mercenary. Ah, where do you see the guides? Ah, they're on YouTube. Sorry. Was there anything but a boss? No, this was just a boss and then more. Yeah, just a boss and more. Okay, which one did we have now for more? So I could get another 10% crit. We had that, or ribbity-robbity. We can take another 10% attack damage, but that would kind of like be useless. More evasion. We could do more herald damage if we're influenced by herald. I remember we could move in the direction of the crit hit with a crit bonus with a jewel socket. That should probably be it, but we really want to end up here. So this is going to be another 15 crit, then 10 hit, and then another 30 hit. So that's going to be huge. What rune soul core is on my weapon? 60% elemental damage plus, because the elemental damage with attacks goes straight up over to your Shattering Concoction. Otherwise, like, you have nothing what helps your Shattering Concoction, because anything in your bow, like the bonus damages and so on, they don't work. You need a bow that pretty much has projectile skills and then bonus to elemental and then more elemental. Unless you obviously have the unique bow that does it better. You press F1 twice. Increase recovery rate. Create 62 charges gain sounds great. I mean, right now, can I see like my charges gain somehow? That's the problem. I cannot see my charges gain somehow. So wait, I have 0.17 charges gained, okay? And I have 0.1 charges gained too. So we're sitting together at 0.27 charges gained. Now is the question, is it better to have the 0.2 here or another 62% more? Right, Chad? So either we get a total of 0.47 times the 18% and times the 50% here, or we have a 0.27 times the 62% and the 52%. It's not more. It's less. Yeah. Good. We get that. Good. That we went through this. Okay, what do we have? Players are cursed with temporal chains. Great. I hate you. Let me sell that. So the tier 14 map is after doing the Ascendancy. But we wanted to do the Ascendancy again and just figure out that we're, again, not having enough Mana Flask charges. There's not much else to do right now. Good. No one comes back into the tokens. Okay, we need a Jin. That's a 76. I guess 76 it would be, right? So, how can I get stronger? Just a quick thought. I mean, we're good. Like, we could increase the quality, but that's useless. So we don't really need, like, could need more damage, but we actually just need the charges to charge, and that's about it. Mana on hit would be nice. I have mana on kill. So mana on hit, like, so my mana in itself is not important, okay? So mana is only useful for the frozen mark, and that's okay, like, if I lose mana. If we try playing Merc, yeah, my Merc is 79. So for the people that just joined, hi, name's Ponyhoff, pleasure to meet you all. We've been making starter guides for every single class so far. So we have our Sork is 73, Ranger is 70, Monk is 75. Merc is 79, Infernalist is 73. I Poison Your Mom, the Pathfinder is 84, and my Titan is 80. And we're gonna soon make even more Ascendancies. Okay. My ultimate goal is to cover all of them. Good, now, ladies and gentlemen, Trials of Chaos, second run. I'm a bit... The Trials of Second Mouse, second run. I played trying Merc 70 plus, but he's so squishy. I have a mix of armor and evasion rating, and it works really well. %21 increased defenses. You know what? Let me put that one in. Because we're having like 35% and 31% honor resistance and 22, so 50, and that 22 is already enough. So we are already fully honor resistance out. This was movement speed and quantity of keys, movement speed and honor resistance, so we couldn't put the maximum honor out and put the 21% like bonus in, right? I mean, 35, 35, and 8 is also more or less enough. So this one could actually go, but it's maximum honor increase, so it might as well stay. Yeah. I'm enjoying PoE 2 more than D4. I like both. So I know this comes crazy, but I enjoy D4 because D4 is so simple and easy and fun. And I enjoy Path of Exile because Path of Exile is a bit more complex and gives me more room to experiment around, right? So generally speaking, PoE is, from a playthrough perspective, way more fun than Diablo 4. Because playing the campaign 1, 2, 3, and then Act 1, 2, 3 again, or 4, 5, 6 in the future, is just generally speaking interesting. Because you gotta figure out, how do I beat the campaign with a respective character? Which ascendancy do I choose? How do I make it the smoothest way possible? This is something that Diablo doesn't have anymore. It's just like, how do I get to maximum level, then go to Torment 4, and it's honestly relatively simple to do that. It's not harsh in any capacity. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Wow, these are all terrible. And that's what I really enjoy about Path of Exile right now. This playing through the campaign and just making good starter builds, right? Trying to find out like which is the most fun starter to play. Right now it's still the Merc, to be honest. The Merc was great with the grenade. Okay, you can see less rooms ahead. I kind of dislike that one, as like seeing rooms ahead is the way to avoid pigeonholing yourself into disaster. As we all know, some of these thingies are hilariously bad for you. We can't do this one in six or 7 minutes. We're too slow, Chad. Need to speed it up. Oh, sorry. Wait, where's the last one? Which one did I miss? Oh, no. Oh, it's all the way back there. I want you tier 9 map, but I need to activate this one. Okay, wait, I missed another one? Holy. Sorry, chat.
Stand tall.
I'm getting the map. What the new character with claw weapons will be like. All characters will be cool. I mean, the druid is going to be nice. What I'm really excited for is to see all the new spirit abilities, because all these characters are getting new spirit abilities, and these spirit abilities you can use crossover on the other characters as well. I mean, think about it for a second, guys. We're getting a bunch of interesting new spirit abilities to then use like cross all characters. So you're not only getting like the new characters, you're also getting something to potentially boost your favorite character even further than he has always been. So that seems for me personally like really cool. Like imagine getting some like really powerful totem kind of ask ability and finally being able to play a real totem warrior or something in that direction. There is much interesting stuff going to come. I'm plenty sure about it. Yeah, I mean, have you never looked into the spirit abilities? You have looked into the abilities itself, right? Into the skills. There's tons of new skills coming for all weapon types. But if you then go onto spirit abilities and actually check for the respective skills and classes, there is even tons of those missing. There is so much more to come to the game. Like we're scratching the surface, plus the third ascendancy. Right? I mean, this is like the bare minimum right now, but there's so much more, and that's going to be then an interesting crossover potential. Then you're going to play like a mage, or you're going to play a like necromancer and get yourself whatever cool things. Oh, interesting. Whatever cool things the stuff has to offer, anyways. Less maximum honor, we don't like it, but at least we have some more honor to buy something, so we could potentially buy ourselves already 50% bonus damage. Remember, we were really blessed last time. We get the 50% bonus damage, we got the 30% max life minus. We didn't get any movement speed malice, so that was good as well, because that would have absolutely destroyed us. It's going to be interesting to see what the first real content patch has. So are we going to get the Act 4, 5, 6 first? Are we going to get third ascendancies first? Is it going to be new classes first? Is there going to be 2 new classes and then more new classes? Like, are they going to stagger the release? What's the plan? More honor restored here. This is my death. If I would die, I return, I guess.
Go. We will succeed.
You have no evasion. The merchant only offers one choice. I hate that one, but I'm not going to have monsters be faster. Oh, Jesus, what happened to that poor guy? He just got eaten.
Good riddance.
More acts? Yeah, so Act 4, 5, 6 is missing, in case you didn't know that. Like, that we're replaying Act 1, 2, 3. The only reason we're doing this is because Act 4, 5, 6 is missing. we're not doing this because, like, it was their plan. They just didn't have it ready yet. Are you using NVIDIA background filter or a physical green screen? I have a physical green screen behind me. I'm a ghost. I'm invisible. This is magic. It's magic. Yeah. Find out more on my personal OnlyFans. That doesn't exist, but if you subscribe to the channel right now, then you get scammed. Magic. I don't know why you would join an OnlyFans for that, but... Oh, wow, a tier 13 map just randomly from the trials? Oh, okay, thank you. I mean, seriously, thank you. That's really kind of you. Been scrambling to get these when I'm mapping. And the game is like, oh, we heard you're struggling, sir. Your stream is noob friendly. Thank you. I'm a noob myself. I mean, when it comes down to the actual knowledge I have in this game, like, I'm learning as you are, hopefully together with me. Good. We could get... Monsters have less life, but we would gain a random affliction. What do you think, Chan? I feel like that's worth it. Merchant, less honor, increased merchant prizes. Oh, that was worth it. That was so worth it.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Before releasing new content, there are tons of balance issues to assess. I mean, those are going to be most likely different teams. 30% less max life counts for the bosses as well. 100%. Like, I'm not even having a discussion here. There's no way this doesn't count. Okay, he offers only one choice. Traps are slower. No, I want that.
May that serve you.
Let's go. Okay, we could do 25% reduced movement speed, or we could just shoot ourselves in the face and you have no evasion. Both of these are, like, literally not an option, so we have to lose 30 sacred water on room completion. I hate that one so much, because why would I want to lose the sacred water that I'm, like, doing my utmost best to earn? Thank you. I feel like that one level more gave me unreasonable more damage. Can't really put my... Oh, wow, he just... he just got one hit. It was a drive-by, chat. It was an accident. I didn't even mean to kill him. I just threw my grenade down and he died. I'm innocent. Merchant. Restore honor. Merchant. Even if it's like only one thing and he's more expensive. Merchant. Okay. Losing sacred water is like paying taxes. Yep, and we don't like it. Well, luckily he only had shitty options anyway, so that's fine. We don't mind. Shrine that could cure an affliction. No. Restores honor, burdens you with an affliction. Oops. Should read. What level are you? We're currently level 84. We just got there. We already tried this ascendancy once. And sadly, we did not have the right belt to get it done. We had to exchange our belt for a fine belt because it gives us flask charges gained per second. And that is something we truly needed to... Ow. Not run out of flask charges versus the boss, because the boss in itself wasn't really the issue. It was that I ran out of flask charges. That was the problem. So damage-wise, we had it under control. Defense-wise, we had it under control. And our damage was also very good. But we sadly did not have enough flask charge regain to survive. Now with the belt in Tau, it should work. Do you play hardcore in this? No, I don't play hardcore in any game. I play games for fun, and hardcore doesn't give me fun. Hardcore makes me enjoy games less. Now, I do know that the hardcore in this game is not like the hardcore in the other ARPGs, because if your character dies here, he simply goes into softcore, which I really like. So I think this is a good thing. I don't think this is bad or anything. I really like this, that like your character at least ain't lost, right? Your all your progress, everything you earned isn't just deleted from the face of the earth, which I think is cool. Especially as like if you're a guide maker and you still need that character to make a potential guide and he has died, but you still have the character going on. So that's quite cool. Completely useless bow. Wow, we get these shoes now 2 times in a row.
Now this will come in handy.
In D4, the same if you die, go softcore. No, your character's gone. It's just gone. It's just poof. That's it. We need to go to the merchant, even though we can't afford him, but still need to go for it because we want to avoid. Oh, wow. That was simple. Only being able to choose 1 room, right? You're going to be able to like have 2 options for rooms always. So in Diablo, if your character is dead, it's dead. Which obviously for me as a guide maker is unacceptable. Like I cannot have a character accidentally die because I've been talking to Chad. And that's it, right? Next morning, I cannot even talk about the character anymore because he's gone. It'd be quite unacceptable. I mean, obviously the easiest solution would be then don't die.
Great challenge overcome.
Stop sucking. Nerd. The guide doesn't have Grim Feast. Well, the guide on Mobalytics is also right now not the done guide, sir. 50% honor restored. Lose all sacred water and floor completion. Yeah, sure. Whatever. I mean, we're definitely having less awesome buffs now than last time around. So we're definitely weaker. We're landing some nice crits right now. It has me happy. Again, the stutters are not my PC, ladies and gentlemen. Don't feel like your video card is dying. It's the Trials of Sekimus being weird. Took some more damage than I wanted there. I'm gonna mid down. 40% increase max life. It could be interesting, but actually honor is better, so screw it. Oh, Regal chart. Take that with you. Superior ultimate mana flask. Take that with you. Large sacred water. I mean, better than taking that spiked entrance thingy. Out of my way. This one was really simple with a warrior, as he could just jump over half of the walls. Really intriguing. Like, if you think warrior is bad for these trials, it's surprisingly decent. You're just able to jump over most things and just traverse through anything and everything. Quite powerful, fun push through. Dr. Q-Soul, thank you for the almost 2 years on the YouTube membership as well. Dankeschön. What are your spirit skills? You set up blink weapon swap tack? No. No, really not. No. No, absolutely not, Lexo. I could I anticipate that there are some people that really want to do things like you just said, like the blink weapon swap tag, but nah. You know, I still play like a normal person, and no, I don't try to like play as fast as possible. Like I'm okay. No blink weapon swap tag. Where you from? I'm from Germany. Sorry that I'm laughing about it because it's such a try-hard thing to do. Sorry, there's no other way to say that. Like, I've seen others do it. So what is the blink weapon swap tag? Well, you just have a second weapon set kind of thingy points, and then you have blink on there, and then you can just, well, wow, hello there. And then you just can blink faster. Whisper of the Brotherhood. Cold damage converted to lightning damage. Okay. Seems useless. No, thank you.
Let's plan. May that serve you.
I play games relatively slow. Just from Berlin. Archmage Meteor build. I have seen a cool Archmage Meteor build. You have no armor. Oh no! Do I have no armor? Unfortunate. You don't sound German at all. Well, thank you. I didn't come here to be complimented, but I'll take it.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Appreciate it.
I shall aid you.
Yeah, I have no sacred water, and everything is too expensive. You're cursed with Enfeeble. No, I'm not cursed with Enfeeble. Grüße gehen raus nach Düsseldorf. Feel the thrill. Whoop. Oh, sorry. And after you've done this once and already failed, you really don't want to spend much time with this. I can totally understand how people are frustrated that have been keep failing this one. I mean, right now I failed the Ascendancy one time, and I'm pretty sure I won't fail it another time. I'm saying that, cocky as I am. But if you fail this like 5 times in a row, I can totally see how you will never want to do this ever again. This is not good enough for that repeat. Punish German? Yes. Born, raised, living in Germany. Born, everything Germany. Germany not number 1. Oh, another ritual. Wow, we're getting good ones. I know I could read what it is, but I mostly just look at what it gives me and then just choose. Like, I don't care what it is. Like, I'll get it done anyways.
An oasis in the
Trial parameter changes. Yes, I like that. Oh, I want to say, where's the lever? Where's the effing lever? Oh, come on, open it. Can you roll through both at the same time? With enough movement speed, you can. Just give it close, and then you can roll both. We could definitely take this slower to conserve some honor, but that would be boring. Okay, restore honor, glowing orb, no. Ornate, gain ornate dagger, yes. Gain a random minor infliction. I mean, I deal 50% more damage. I don't care what I get. Okay, honor, you have no armor. Merchant's choice, honor, loose floor, merchant prizes. You can see no. Third, traps are faster. That's great. I mean, this could be so much worse. We're kind of like, that was really good. Do you use the Widow Hail bow? No. My bow is equivalent. Okay, so I keep saying my bow is equivalent to the Widow Hail, but I have actually not played with the Widow Hail. I don't have the Widow Hail, so I cannot compare it. I cannot give you like a rough estimate how much weaker, stronger, like good, bad my bow is in comparison with, as I simply don't have the comparison to do that. My bow is plenty powerful though. Luckily, I have the movement speed to not despair here. Because that's brutal, chat.
give aid
Reduced movement speed? Nah. Reduced honor restored. Because you drop one, it has 250. Now you need to corrupt it and bring it up to 270. I think 270 is like max for Widow Hail, right? So corrupt it. Corrupt it now. Do it. Do it. I know you want to. Don't pretend you don't want to. Corrupt it. Corrupt it right now.
I shall overcome.
305 is max on Widow Hail. Jeez, that's crazy. I mean, gotta consider that obviously you don't only need Widow Hail, you also need a good, you also need to have a good, say it, brain, or I'm gonna punch right into your face. Quiver. Like if you have Widow Hail and back quiver, you're screwed, right? Merchant! Come on, give me a good choice. Give me a good choice there. Wait. Huh, huh. Long range! Long range! It's the little things that make you happy, Chad. The little things. Wait. Long range! Oh no, I didn't kill him! Come on, do it! The scam. Wait, I'm gonna be able to kill him from here. I don't think he's actually the last one. There's more on the other side, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna go around anyways. We're playing D4 tomorrow. There's nothing D4-esque interesting tomorrow, so no. Sir? I mean, the next meaningful Diablo 4 update is on the 21st or so. So we're far away from that. Okay, you can see additional rooms ahead on the trial map. Restored 277 honor. The additional room would be nice, but I need a little bit of honor restoration there.
Beware the scorpion sting.
And we're done. Get shit on!
This was the end of the trial in my time, but I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you
How's the sustain now? Better.
if you can find
But in order to see the real sustain, we gotta go to the last boss. That's like, you know, that's gonna be at the end to truly see how it is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, second time at these trials now. Season 7 was tomorrow. No, Season 7 is not tomorrow. Season 7 is far away. And until Season 7, we have a bunch of starter guides to make. We have a bunch of ascendancies to still test. So you can truly expect me until the 21st. I'll be playing a lot of this game. If that is right up your alley, then welcome, welcome, welcome. If that is not what you would like to see, that is a shame, but I can't be helped. Because that is what the content is going to look like.
In my sight.
a great challenge.
Tons more of this. Expert Forge Maul. It's not bad, but it has too much strength requirements to work, sadly. Dual string bow is bad. If Bazaar update, no Bazaar. Bazaar is still on the list of things, but we just got so much to do with PoE right now. And the plan was to have one guide for every single ascendancy, as I feel like that is something I truly really want to do. Another 210 waystone. We're getting a lot of waystones here. Zero complaints. Okay, that thing can eat my ass. I mean, would I like to kill the elite to make this easier? Yes, but he's in a very shitty position there where I can't really get to him good. So I guess I'd rather like ping pong between. He's like in this like where my 3 potions don't necessarily hit him at the same time. Oh no. Totally not going to be standing there. I mean, this one is over in 7 seconds, so I'm not going to stress myself right now. Let's kill the normal nerds and then pick up all the water they left behind.
That was close.
Okay. Opt, thank you. I just want to say thank you for being here and being so entertaining and engaging just about every day. Dankeschön. Trying my best. Okay. Reduced honor restored. Lose random minor affliction. Lose a random minor boon. I don't have good... No, I have good boons. Gain Fountain of Youth. Gain Season of Famine. I mean, the merchant only has one choice. So if he gains 50% fewer choices, Chad, what's then? What's then? Like, what's 50% of 1? Does he get a half a choice? Yeah, it's like, so listen, instead of 50% honor restored, you're only getting 25% honor restored. Instead of 50% more damage, you get 25% more damage. I'm sorry. We didn't have a full choice in stock anymore. It's time for a half a choice. My condolences. You shouldn't have chosen that one. But it can't be helped. It's half a choice time.
Impressive endurance.
I like the roguelike system in this game. I'm generally a fan of roguelike systems in any game. Let's go full honor restoration. That's good. Bam. I mean, almost full. Sorry, we have the 50% less. Increase damage taken while on low life. Lose 20 sacred water when you take damage from an enemy hit. You know what? I have barely any sacred water anyways, and I barely take damage anyways, so we should be... What the fuck is this? Okay, that's it? Well, that was great.
Good riddance.
It was surprisingly good. Okay, traps deal more damage. Awards a gold key. Before you ask, no, I'm again not looking at what the trials are. I just do things. End of the day, you're gonna be able to do any of them anyways. It's not like, right? You have an option to suck. You're gonna be good at all of them. Ooh, thank you very much. I'll take it from here.
Overcome.
What luck?
When the real game launches, will we be able to continue playing your characters? Yes, you are. But you are forever on the early access servers. Okay. A water shrine that grants a boon. Ooh, 9. You don't say so. Oh wow, with this trial again. Okay, that was like very lucky right now. That was very lucky. Getting that trial 2 times in a row, plus a shrine for a boon with honor restoration. What do I get? So we get glowing orb. We get traps are slower. Ha! Ladies and gentlemen, we get slower traps and faster traps. So traps are... I mean, like, so on release, you will want to make a new character anyways. Like, keep in mind that the game is going to have leaks in the long run, okay? So we're talking about brand new content that will then only be available if you're playing League. Therefore, you will have to make a new character at some point anyway. So just get used to the thought of not keeping to play your charge. I mean, like, obviously not everyone is used to the concept of leaks yet, but a lot of people are still like stuck with playing like something like Eternal Realm. But that's just something to keep in mind, okay? 30 minutes, chat. This has been a 30 minutes run through so far. We've been absolutely breezing through the content like there's no tomorrow. We get 2 gold keys. That could be very good loot. And there we are at the boss. Everyone take a breather. Stretch it. Arms up, arms out. Okay, are our flash charges going to be enough or not? Let's see.
Sacred duty.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
There can be no escape. There can be no escape.
It's better.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
It's not good, but it's better.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
I mean, this was vastly superior to what we had in the first run. Okay, I need to get out. My potions don't reach.
Rid yourself of your delusions. Whither is nothing. This only ends one way.
Yeah, that's that. We're vastly better off damaging him. Okay, so first time out of potions now.
The sands of time
Okay, let's walk in the middle.
for no one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This only ends one way. Wither into nothing.
And we could still use more flash charges as we like have enough, but it's still like enough, you know?
One way. You are not in control. Rid yourself of your delusions.
Out. Ow, ow. Didn't plan to get hit twice by that.
Late.
DPS him. Wait, I can hit him. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Rid yourself of your delusions. Wither into nothing.
Yeah, that's night and day difference to before. I mean, I would assume if we went for the node in our passive tree too, we would be perfectly off. So right now we're feeling my greed that I didn't want to take the node in the passive tree because I just didn't see, like, you know, that wanting to be used.
You are not in control. There can be no escape.
I'm the Lord of the Dance, chat.
Remain real.
Haha.
This only ends one way.
Yeah, with me killing you, I guess. It's getting rough. Okay.
The sands of time.
Wait, can I wait now? Can I absolutely wait? Do I have to go in the middle, or can I just wait for my charges to completely refill? I mean, technically I get all the time in the world, right? Shit, I missed that one. Like, right? I'm an idiot. I could have just waited there the last time instead of just like straight up going back into the fight. That's like, yeah, but how quick do I have to go? Don't I have like some like measure of?
You are not in control. There can be
I at least had some like waiting room. At least I didn't see a timer there. Oh shit! Ow, 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 ow.
time flows. Memories made real.
Oh, no, no, no. Ah! Yes, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That was good. Nice. Very cool fight. Let's see if we got anything interesting. Water stuff. Expert slicing water stuff. Nope. Nothing. Okay, so I want my studded vest back. Portal. And ascend. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen. That was... The belt made a huge difference. So definitely a must-have to beat this with a build. We got 2 keys. I guess my only issue right now is that my inventory is full, but I guess I can go to my stash. Where's my stash? Wait, is my stash at the beginning? Okay, so let's go to stash 19. Drop everything in there. For a second. Filling up the inventory. Maps. We got so many maps, which is funny. Like getting actually a tier 13 map from there is quite cute. And we also have a tier 14 map, so that makes me happy as well. So we're getting closer to doing the tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen. What are we taking? Gold belt, medium relic cache, large relic cache, mage cache, cartographers. Oh, I want a prime gold cartographers cache, right? Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, the chosen one! It was all worth it after all. Okay, that was cool. We need a tier 15 boss right now. So there's no questions asked. Correct? A belt cache. We could be getting another premium belt. Who knows? Okay, now we got another... What was it? We have 3 silver keys. Mysterious body armor... There is Ranger, Arcanist, Mysterious, Helmet, Royal. Where's the time lost? I don't see. Oh, the gold time lost. I just saw that for the first time. I'm sorry. I literally didn't see this one. My brain completely... like did not recognize that it exists, so like yeah, GG.
Mind if I do?
That's hoarders, gloves, mysterious, body armor, boots, mage, ranger, Well, ladies and gentlemen, we ascended. The problem is that my last 2 points are a little bit useless. So what can I do with my last 2 points? I could get increased skill speed and less penalty speed from using skill while moving. This would allow me to zoot faster. Otherwise, I can get life flask charges gain, which is useless. And also, life flasks are not removed from unreserved life is filled. Life effects do not queue. Then you could increase magnitude of poison you inflict. So right now, the best one is like just going for this and just zooting a bit faster even more, because now you can throw this and you're just like, your movement speed penalty is lower, so I can just move faster, you know. It's quite easy. Oh, that was cool. I gotta say, really enjoyed that. The fight was amazing. Just for a point of reference, okay? I am level 84. We have 1,500 life energy shield. We're currently sitting at 41,000 DPS. We have, yeah, we went mostly for damage, for some defense here. So, like, damage is good. My bow is decent with the 2 level 2 projectiles and the elemental damage. The quiver is decent as well with 2 level 2 projectiles and bow skill damage. So nothing too special. My rings could be vastly better. My amulet is trash. Therefore, like, there's still tons of room for improvement. Tons of room for improvement. For you, Trial 3 is hard. For Trial 3, you just have to get honor resistance. I know this sounds so simple, but it is really like that. Just get honor resistance, and you're good to go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a tier 15 map incoming. Now, remember the last tier 15 map we did? We joined, and then we died to a ground effect because I'm bad at the game. I'm literally bad at the game. Like, like, I wish I could say it different. Like, ground effect, I died, done. It's not funny. It's okay, it's not funny. Like, it was my only tier 15 map I had. There's nothing funny about being bad at the game. God. I hate you. Joined, walked, died. Like minus 4,000 IQ. Okay, so this is a 90% one. Pack life. Monsters have 73% more life. Might be the... And monsters have elemental resistance. Great. Anyone want that? Like anyone want that? Because I don't want it. I'm just willing to give it away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 73% more life on monsters, so that is plenty annoying on the rares, but the problem is not really the rares. The part will be the boss. Like, imagine a tier 15 boss with 73% more life. And we're still doing decent enough damage to, like, mostly one-hit everything, so that's fine. You're not gonna run out of charges that easily anymore. I do believe we're gonna keep the belt, though, because, like, despite not running out of charges that easily anymore, there's still a world where you actually run out against a very annoying boss fight on a higher tier map, so I do believe we are still better off keeping this. Okay, I somehow anticipated like a tier 15 map to be harder. What we're right now trying to do is I'm just trying to find the boss. So I don't want to fight like any other elite. I just want to find the boss. I know it's the bird boss. What's it called again? Blah, blah, blah. Beak. Terror bell. Bell terror. Bird bell terror. Bell bird. I mean, obviously not looking forward to face him with 73% more HP, as that's going to be annoying. Tier 15 maps are chill until you get stun locked. Yeah. I mean, that's probably my only complaint about the game is you feel like a god until you don't. There's nothing in between, right? You feel absolutely amazing. Everything is easy. You're scooting and pooping. You're destroying every single one. And then you like just get that one ground effect. You instantly get frozen. You get stun locked, and you're just like, ah, it's horrible. I hate this game. There's no steps in between, like a gradual ramp up of maybe I gonna die. Now, either you're alive and you're completely devastating everything in your way, or you die to the most random shit and just wonder what just happened. That's it. Did you remove mark from your skills not using it? The mark is being autocast. I don't have to do anything. My mark is being cast on... That's what I meant. I mean, I've stood in this, so I deserve dying there. Let's be fair. I completely ignored it. I didn't even see it, but deserve it. So we are using the mark unless I did not have enough to use it. Yeah, here, cast on freeze with freezing mark. That's how it's being used. So that was our tier 15 map. It was great. We didn't find the boss. But I also deserve to die there, so shame on me. That brings me to the tier 14 map that we still have left over. So let's do that one with not 71% more monster HP. I'll take that. But we need to find another boss map. So let's do the... wait a second. Let's do the Rust Bowl. The tier 13 that we found. To keep the tier 14 for the other one, for the boss. That should work. How does it auto cast? It gains energy. So you have cast on freeze, and if I freeze things, I get energy in the top left corner. And whenever the energy exceeds 100%, it will cast Frozen Mark on a target. Now, I do have overabundance on that it just not casts one Frozen Mark, it casts multiple Frozen Mark. You can see the snowflake above the enemy's heads. So when it triggers, you'll see the snowflake above their heads. And when it triggers, it does a frost explosion. So the cool thing is that with Herald of Ash and the Frozen Mark, we have like both things going on. So we got double frost explosion shattering happening. And that can like really go to everyone. It's a nice little chain reaction that works explicitly well in a breach. Because in a breach, you're going to have all these opponents, but the opponents are going to be weirdly spread out. And in a lot of situations, you would really, really, really like to have your frost to hit like further. And that's where then the mark comes in, as it just like hits everyone kind of. The only problem you have is that you need to make sure that you have enough mana for it. Because casting the mark costs mana. We currently have mana restoration on enemy death. So we're killing people and restoring our mana like this. It works surprisingly well. I didn't expect it. But it kind of like, as long as you're killing things, you're left with... Wow. Okay. Take it. So that was a really unfortunate tier 15 map. We don't like it. Should we leave something in the build or change it? Well, so the Pathfinder video that I've already uploaded is similar to what we have here right now, but it's not the same. This one is the improved and altered version that has a bit more going on. I will make sure to have the guide out by tomorrow. Okay, not today. Wow, that is 60. That's a lot of shielding, blocking everything. So not today. We're doing a guide for this. 1 to 65, we already have this. So the beginner guide is already out. It's on the channel. It has Fat Pathfinder there. You know what? That tier 13 map is at least giving us somewhat experience right now. Like I'm just trying to get level 85, Chan. It said 85 and a tier 5 map is the end goal. So step number 1, we already did we already did 2 tier 5 maps today, but sadly we died on both. I mean, the second tier 5 map though was like a very annoying one with that 73% health plus, 71% health plus. So that was annoying as fuck. I hope we find another one. So we can do, like, my goal is still a tier 15 boss today, just to see where it's going. I mean, I don't assume that a tier 15 boss is probably on the same level as the Trials of Sekima's boss, right? Just like from a strength perspective, I would assume. Is that correct? Is that wrong? Well, it makes sense to me. They were around the same power level. You do tier 15 bosses, but you're unable to do the Sekima's boss. Well, that's good to know. Map bosses are not that strong. Why am I then so scared of a tier 15 map, huh? I mean, let's be real. It is way easier to stay alive in the Trials of Sekima's than on a tier 15 map. That gotta be said for a second. Do you know how easy it is to stay alive in the Trials once you understand how everything like works and how it's like nailed down? Like, I find staying alive in the Trials exceedingly easy, but like staying alive in tier 15 maps, like, again, I run into random things and just die, right? The most random shit just kills me. While I'm just undying in the Trials. Mm-hmm. Hammer. Boots. A tier 8 map. That feels like I'm getting scammed. Riffio, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, but like you said, you dominate until something weirdly kills you. Exactly. Okay, let's finish the map before we do the breach. Oh, another tier 13 map. Yikes. Tony's lucky right now. Remember where the breach is, chat? Despite killing all these things, we haven't leveled up. Okay, sure. Show me more. The problem is, like, in order to get way more damage, I really need the perfect items. And the problem is, in order to get way more defense, I also need the perfect items. Because right now, my chest piece needs to fill so many, like, it needs to hit so many bells and whistles to be good. Because my chest piece needs to have, like, energy shield, evasion rating. It needs to also have spirit on it, obviously. And, like, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that one myself. So that's probably the limits of, like, my solo self-found chest. I could probably find a good evasion chest with, like, maybe a good evasion chest. But I doubt I'll find an evasion energy shield chest that has all the spirit I need in better than what I have. And even though my item is not even good, right? That's pretty my issue right now. Right? I just need very specific gear for what we're cooking up here right now. The damage is pretty nice. Well, thank you, sir. I feel so too. Okay, there's one more ritual. That's the last ritual here. Okay, how much experience have we made in this one? 10% in total? So we're just one death away from not making any XP at all. Sorry, the most frustrating part about, like, not doing... I want to do only tier 15 maps, but I don't only have tier 15 maps, right? But, like, tier 15 maps will also give me the experience that I want to have. And, like, I'm literally just, like, one random death away from just not making any progress at all. Always. Dunzo! Whee! Okay, we're gonna refresh that whole thing because I had literally nothing to offer, so show me the money. And I guess you're all probably in a similar situation as me, right? That you just like, you need very, very, very specific gear to in any way update your character. Like even a little bit does not simply do it. There's nothing interesting here. To the breach. Tier 15s are just one exalted on trade side, just buy 30 of them. First and foremost, no trading. Second and most important, I don't even have 30 exalted, so loot that map. my last breach netted me like so much loot, right? And then we just died at the very end of it. It was very unlucky. And there was obviously a map we have been waiting for it to get. Because I think there was like a tier 14 map and shit lying around, right? You see like the chain reaction dying there of all the mobs together. That was the frozen mark. That's why my mana is like going up and down. Like you see my mana like dips completely, then comes back up, then dips completely, then comes back up, then dips completely. That's pretty much what is the frozen mark for you. I feel like I should turn loot off when I do this. Because there's too much happening. And I don't have any clue. Okay, breach splinter. It's like reading a ginormous Excel sheet. Volant quiver? Nah. Die crossbow? Nah. I mean, I need a wax jacket, so I need like these jackets here in very, very good. Lightning, attack speed, no, nothing. You suck. You suck. Breach splinters. Breach splinters, a tier 3 map. Thank you very much. Okay, that was at least some XP. Like it. Which is more important, for reduced cost of mana or 10% mana regeneration? Depends on what you're playing. If I were you, I would modify my loot filter to show other stuff. Nah.
What is it?
I'm good. Oh, I did not have these two? That is a surprise.
Hello.
Like when I really find some stuff I don't have yet.
On with the work.
Uncut spirit gem. There is probably still a spirit ability. Ghost dance. Yep, can go all the way up. Okay, let's put all these maps away as we've finally been getting some cool maps. I mean, my map tab is full here, right? But there's nothing useful there. It's often just sadness. I need the cold ones here because I'm boosting this ring here further up. Tier 13 map. Sorry, I forget about you. Breach splinters are under maps. How long does it take to get like that breach boss together? Increased evasion rating, maximum energy shield. See, doesn't this amulet look like very good to you, Chad? Ladies and gentlemen, doesn't that amulet look like very, very actual decent to you for the build? I mean, we're playing a maximum energy shield, maximum evasion rating build. The problem is that if I put this away, I'm going to lose 36 spirit, and I need that 36 spirit like very much. Because otherwise, I'll have to like do things to the build that I don't want to do. That accuracy rating is scam.
Speak. Greetings.
So what does my defense say? Goes up, I like it, but we lose spirit, and that's the problem, because if I lose the spirit, We are not going to get all our spirit abilities up. So we need Cast on Freeze, we need Herald, we need Ghost Dance, we need Alchemist Boon. So we could only sacrifice Grim Feast. We could, like, you can swap between Ghost Dance and Grim Feast, or you could even not use the Alchemist Boon as your mapping. But even then, I'm at 32, so I would need, like, I need 4 more. 4 more.
What is it?
That won't happen anytime soon. That's 52. There we go, chat. Let's go. Whee! But it's not going to work. But it's not going to work. Projectile speed, attack speed, that would be great. This attack speed, and that would be amazing if it was better. Okay, so now the tier 14 map. Where's my tier 14 map that we had? Come on. So, maps 14. There we go. I wanted to take this tier 14 to the Savannah with the... Wait, no. Isn't Savannah... Wait. The Spider Woods. Which boss is in the Spider Woods? The Savannah is Wrathbreaker, and he can be stupid. Let's go Spider Woods. I don't know which boss is there. Oh, isn't it Asinia or Draven, maybe?
Return to the earth. Don't mind if I do.
Should be the tree boss? Which tree boss? What am I forgetting? Act 1 where you freed the hooded one. No, that one is in the sewers. Oh, that tree boss. You mean the Bramblegast. Ah, now you have me confused. Yeah, the Bramblegast. Sure, that would actually work. That would make sense, even. The problem is I don't really know what the Bramblegast does, because you just kill him every single time and don't really care. You didn't know the fortress always has Bulbalot? Yeah, so every region has their specific boss. And if you suck against a certain boss, then you should remember that, because you obviously don't want to fight that boss. Right? I mean, I wouldn't want to fight a tier 15 Bulbala, that's for sure. I don't even want to fight a normal Bulbala, because it's, like, annoying. So I could totally see that not being a thing I would want to do. I mean, what I did fight was, like, the double boss in the woodcutter's camp. That was interesting. It was, like, 2 of the millers. It was a really cool fight on a tier 13 map with my warrior. Oh, Lunar. Isn't this the amulet that you're trying to chance chart the whole time? Wait, Lunar Amulet was Everlasting Gaze? Was it? There are like 2 amulets you're trying to turn into unique items. Azure is... But what was Lunar again? Ah, the Stellar, not the Lunar. Seem like Stellar, Lunar, it's the same. They all sound the same to me. Let's not get close to this shrine again before Pony just waltzes in and dies. Again, I have a tendency to walk up to this shrine and just get hit by a meteor and die straight away. Sounds stupid, and yeah, it is stupid. Oh shit. The Visceral Quiver is technically what you want to have, because the Visceral Quiver would be crit hit. Ah, Stellar, there we go, Chan. There we go, Chan. I think we found the boss fight area. Oh, you have a temporal bubble. Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't you? How about no? How about no? You stupid shit. Okay, I have no clue why I was in any way scared of like a tier 14, tier 15 boss. That's just... It was just a joke. Why was I even worried about this? I mean, obviously he's one of the weaker ones, don't get me wrong. But still. Yeah, I was genuinely worried that maybe we're not good enough. Maybe we don't have the DPS. I mean, you see like always people running around with like 200 billion gazillion DPS and every like turret tearing everything. I was like, do I even have enough? Breaches and expeditions scare you. That's why we added the freezing mark to this build, to be able to do breaches more reliable. Because without the freezing mark, like, your explosions are good, but they're like in a certain area only. And with the freezing mark, you expand like the damage that you deal to everyone and can like hit things harder. That was the little plan there. Time-bound Trial Masters are pinnacle bosses. Yeah, I understand that. I mean, like, if you compare, like, doing... Obviously, you also know what to do against the bosses that you meet here. So I really like that they recycle the bosses. I'm not even, like, I'm not mad about recycle bosses, right? It's cool because you know how to approach these bosses. You know how to fight them. You know what they're doing. You are periodic invulnerable. And, okay, so he's sometimes invulnerable, Chad, but don't worry. He's also proximal intangible. So, like, either like I have to go into him and he could be vulnerable or he could not be vulnerable. That's not cool. Just saying, that's not cool, brother. Like, you could be, you know? You have the build online. We have the level version of this build online. And today we made the changes that put it up to this level of strength. So, again, level version can be found. And then this is like the further version that is even stronger with cast on freeze and everything. Because obviously cast on freeze, like, you can't do that while you're leveling, as it's just too expensive. While you're leveling, you want to have like Wind Dancer and that kind of stuff. So for cast on freeze and those things, you need to have certain pieces of equipment. A Felt Great Club. I have so many of those already. Yeah. It's like, I don't know, it's like number 8 or so I've found of these. In the course of like playing Path of Exile 2. That's it? Shit. I was hoping to get the level up to just have it in the back. Ah, 4% missing. Frustrating. Well, let's get the rest. I haven't not seen the Trial Master yet, as I also haven't had the need for the Trial Master yet.
What can I do for you?
Let's turn the, what was it? The Stellar Amulet. We want to turn that one into a Chance Orb. Nope. Not happening. What was the Lunar Amulet? It's the Rundle of Fragility. Well... just wanted to see what happens. To be fair, I just wanted to see what happened. That is a lot of fire damage. Give me projectile skills? That's bad. Not more. Are 90% of the uniques useless? Yas. Yas, queen, they are. Oh no, wait a second. Come back. Alchemist Boon, no. Wind Dancer, no. Pearl of Eyes. Can't update Grim Feast because I don't have enough intelligence to do that. Okay, tier 15 map. Monsters deal extra fire damage, magic chest. Monsters have energy shield. I mean, as long as they're not getting 74% HP plus again, we're good. Right? So, you know what I said about Wrathbreaker? Let's go. So, tier 15 map. Never had the potion thrower on my 1-2 build list. I had the potion thrower not on my 1-2 build list as well. But then I heard about the Poison Concoction Ranger. And my first question wasn't, is Poison Concoction good? Like, after seeing Poison Concoction Rangers perform well, I was like, but what about the other potions? What about Frost? What about Lightning? What about Explosive Potions? Can you do stuff with that as well? Are there builds that would perform decent with these ones too? And here we are. And the answer is yes. This is so far my furthest pushed build, also because it's just like so damn strong and stupid to play. So I am genuinely surprised at how powerful it is, and how powerful it especially is without finding new equipment. Because right now the biggest advantage of the build is once you have a good bow and a good quiver, you're set. So right now, an expert bow wouldn't make me stronger. Like a level 75 bow would not make me stronger. My warrior, for example, needs a new weapon to become stronger. My ranger needs a weapon to become stronger, my Deadeye. My monk needs a weapon to become stronger. So all of these, if they're not getting a new weapon, they won't actually be able to do certain pieces of content unless I'm like really lucky in my solo self-found journey. Whereas this character, due to like, I have my quiver since level 65, I have my bow since level 40. That's it. Haven't had to update my weapon since then. Does this build not need the unique bow? I am pretty sure that the unique bow would make the build stronger, but I have done my 4th ascendancy without it. We're doing tier 15 maps without it. So it is possible. That being said, it might be easier to get the unique bow. Okay. This is something to, like, getting the unique bow might be just simply easier. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna kill his friends. Wait. Oh, come on now. I want to kill them before I go in. Okay, that's more critical strike damage bonus. Wait, before I face him, let me clear the rest of the map. And that has one simple reason. Wrathbreaker is stupid. I said it, I'm not taking it back. Have you ever gotten one hit by him because he refuses to come out of his corner? Has happened to me. I hate it. Like, he literally did not want to come out of his corner. He was just stuck there. Like, nah, I'm cool. Like, this is fine. And you know what? I'll just do a damage attack right in front of my feet to kill you. Haha. Like, great. That's fantastic, Wrathbreaker. Like, give me more. I really want, like, I really want this. This is amazing. Hurt me, father. The unique bow would give me 1 or 2 more skill levels. Well, my bow actually does have +2 projectile levels, so if I get the unique bow, I would be getting +2 in total. So just 2 more than I have currently. But I would also lose 120% more elemental damage, which is a lot. You name the name of the unique bow. It's Widow Hail. Widow Hail. Widow something something. Unique crude bow. You need to look for a crude bow, or you need to chance orb a crude bow. I'm happy that you're peeved by Wrathbreaker as well, Chad. I mean, the boss in itself is mechanically not difficult, but just that, like, you need to be caught unaware there 1 second, or he needs to turn unlucky, and that's it for you. Congratulations, your life's over. Just happy that you tried. We're all proud of you. What do you think we should do first? The expedition, or should we do the boss first? I mean, both have the danger of death with them. Oh, tier 13 map. That's amazing. Thank you. And obviously, I would have preferred another tier 15 map from doing a tier 15 map. But let's hope that we're actually dropping now tier 15 from tier 15 stuff. I always do boss first, more maps. Well, let's try. Is it me, or is the minion witch with sniper significantly worse than either this or your monk? Yes, absolutely. But the monk is also overtuned and will probably receive a nerf for Rooney to come. And the witch is like, the witch is good. Oh, no, 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 no. Bullshit. You staggered me with your stupid things. That was so dumb. That volatile crack staggered me, Chan. That was very unlucky. I saw it coming the moment where it just pulled my feet over. Ow. So the monk is very powerful. This one is obviously very powerful. And witch is the problem that you're bound to your minions. So no matter how strong witch is, you always have to like press the minions follow me button. You have to make sure that they're like actually like coming to you where you are, where you want to be. Then minions might get unsummoned in a very stupid situation and you get screwed. There's so many situations where minions just don't feel good. Simple. Right? It's a little bit of a weird one with minions always. That was unlucky. Good. What did we want to do? Another 13 then. Maps and another 13. Can do a blooming field and then we can move to the corrupted crypt boss. Yeah, that would be cool. Those are reasonable. Minions, doors? Yes. Doors are a problem. How do you feel when you know 500,000 people follow you? It's just a number, my friend. The same like YouTube subscribers. It's great to have a large amount of YouTube subscribers, but numbers don't pay the bills, you know? Oh, great. He's proximal intangible, so he's gonna, like, get my charges away, and I have to push into him. Thank you. So, yeah, like, you know.
What luck?
So only because you have 500,000 followers over the last 11 years acquired, right? Doesn't mean that you also have 500,000 viewers. At the end of the day, it is just a number that looks nice, that you can obviously put in like, in business documents. But that number does nothing for you, right? It's an interesting achievement. Nothing more, pretty much. At least we're finding new maps. We're gonna get that tier 15 again. John. We're moving our way to that tier 15 again. Until we have beaten that tier 15 boss, because I haven't, like, died to something stupid. And how long have we been playing now? We have it 2 p.m. Cool. But just as a heads up already, chat, tomorrow we'll start a new playthrough. So for the people that are excited for this, I have not yet decided what to do. We have a few things that are missing. That is Gemling Legionnaire is missing, but that one is probably going to get nerfed, so I'm not gonna dabble with that. We're missing the Monk, but the Acolyte of Shayula instead of the Invoker. Not sure if that is something I want to do until it's buffed. The same goes for the Blood Mage. We haven't done the Blood Mage yet, but I might want to wait for that one to get buffed as well. Then there is the Warrior, but this time we are going for an Energy Shield Totem Warrior on the Warbringer Ascendancy. That would be my plan. I haven't done... Yeah, we talked about Blood Mage. Merc, we had that. What is missing? The Chronomancer. We haven't done the Chronomancer yet. But I fear that doing the Chronomancer would just be playing Sparks again. So, Boring. Because how's Chronomancer going to level? Also, Spark, Flame Wall, done. It's not like that's going to level vastly different, is it? Put down Orb of Storms, kill everything, done. Demon Form Witch, I have an Infernalist already, and Demon Form is late game, not early game, so... Like, I have an Infernalist Witch, I could just reskill that into Demon Form, so that's not the... It's not the issue. Only linear builds, not interested in hybrid builds. Well, we're not even done with the linear builds yet, sir. So why mostly linear builds? That's simple, because we haven't done all the intriguing linear builds yet before we go hybrid. I mean, sure, I could make a Warbringer and play him as minions. But if I'm already playing a warrior, I might as well try to make use of the warrior abilities to make the most out of it, right? I mean, also, like, this build is using a Pathfinder skill plus a curse from the mage. I mean, hello? I'm super hybrid build. Do a bow monk run? Yeah, but why? That's not even better. Like, that's literally worse than just playing pure monk. I know people are obsessed with our bow monk for some weird reason, but you just literally play monk and it's already the same. I know people have a weird bow monk obsession. Potential for a ranger using skeletal snipers. What for? What for? I just like that's like the only question. I don't see like why. You know? What would that lead to? Gorilla, thank you for the 63 months of subscriptions. Gorilla, very good to see you there, brother. Thank you for joining the Knights of the Round Table. Once again. And what I really want to do is I want to do an energy shield warrior that's using life regeneration to consistently restore energy shield. Because I would find that just hilarious. Imagine having like 300 life regeneration and just pumping that into your energy shield, or even 400. That's it. Bowmonk gets multiple screen-wide clears with Herald of Ice. Yeah, but Bowmonk has that already with like being a monk. Just, you know? Taco, thoughts on my earlier question? Please repeat. Might have missed a doodle, did. And with we might have, we definitely did. Oh, we get the next Doriani quest done. Don't mind if I do. So we picked up 2 more points. Oh, we picked up 2 points up here because we killed the time dude, huh? So I can do map boss difficulty and map boss difficulty. Okay, so I want quantity of items dropped by map bosses or quality? Rarity. Quantity, more. So does that mean all map bosses are always +1 more difficult, correct?
What is it?
Yes?
Bit more movement speed.
Cool.
Hello?
Okay, what did we find? We found 12. Bunch of 13s that I can make into a 14. I mean, surprisingly, we found a bunch of 13s, right? So we finally have, like, once in a while, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time ever that we have an overabundance of higher tier maps. So that's cool. We have a bunch of 13s that we could actually make into a 14. I mean, for that, we have a boss too to do for that. So I guess, yay, let's go. Let's take a 13, and a 13. Actually make into a 14. Good. Shock ground. Monsters penetrate elemental resistance. Rarity of items found. I like that. And now you would corrupt it too? I never feel like corrupting maps. I'm already running out of resources like that anyways. And this is corrupted too, so it's already plus. So that's a boss and another boss. That's kind of cool. Maybe if I get a 15, I can do 2 bosses in a row. Okay, so the boss right now here is now a tier 15 boss though, correct?
Prepare yourself.
Because bosses are always 1 tier higher. That means like, that also means that all tier 15 bosses are now tier 16 bosses. Is that correct? Is my assumption we're looking for there? I like this map. It's good that enemies penetrate elemental resistance if we let them. Is this solo self-found? This is solo self-found. I'm playing in the normal league, solo self-found, and I'm only using the currency exchange because otherwise I cannot craft. That would steal the joy out of the game for me. Simple matter of fact. So we're going for him. Kennel Mouse. Kennel Mouse is a joke. Poor guy. Oh. That extra energy shield is amazing. Hey, do you remember when I said like Kennel Mouse is a joke and then he get like this extra energy shield that I'm like taking like a year to deplete? Cool. It's an interesting amount of extra energy shield you get there, brother. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. That's extra energy shield was something, I'll say. Wow. Wasn't aware that extra energy shield would be so severe, right? Oh, that's certainly something. Could you please never get that much extra energy shield again? That's why we still have to go for the bonus charges, in case you wonder. So, like, do we still need the bonus charges that we needed for the Trial Master? Abso-fucking-lutely, as you can see there. Without the bonus charges, like, we might be running out. Yeah, that energy shield looked like 90% less damage to energy shield. It did, sir. It did. Like, what was that? Is that normal? That was tier 14, by the way, not 13. We made the 14 map. So it was a tier 14 plus 1 boss, so a tier 15 boss with like 1 billion energy shield, as it seems. Maybe 2 billion. That's at least how it felt. It doesn't drop the life heart. Scammed. I knew I was being scammed from the beginning. I'm pretty sure he should drop the life heart. It'd only be fair to all these troubles I went through. Uncool. You say this has better clear speed and survivability than the monk. It's the same. I mean, the advantage over the monk is probably that I can be more on range with the concoctions, so I don't have to like actually walk into people. Like, yeah. I get away with less defense than the monk has. I mean, again, my monk is currently suffering from the issue of needing a new quarterstaff, and I don't have a new quarterstaff. So that's like the one actual issue the monk has. No quarterstaff, no love. While this character, like, I can't really get much stronger solo self-helm, probably. Like, getting the absolute... Wow, that was amazing. Getting the right bow now to... Getting the right bow and getting the right quiver to actually improve my damage. Probably not. Yeah, map was corrupted too. That was another +1. True. So... Was that then a tier 17 boss? Cool. A tier 16 boss? Well, I feel definitely accomplished enough, and I think we can, without a doubt, post the build, right, Chad? I think we have done powerful things. We feel quite good. Another tier 14 map. Wasn't there just straight up another boss right next to it? Oh, wow. I went up to 410% finding rate. That's kind of cool. So here, there was a straight up another boss in the crypt again, chat. Let's see where that goes. Now the ES makes sense. It was a tier 17. I think like it was a tier 14 map with a +1 boss and corrupted. So I guess 16 then. It gets better, yeah, but like that should at least guarantee me a tier 15 map now, I would say. Right? If I'm not getting a tier 15 map from the boss now, I'm gonna be salty. I'm gonna be probably complaining, chat. I'm gonna file a complaint.
It's quite nice.
I like the crypt because it's just like such a nice, straightforward, really quick run through. Gotta buy 2 packs of magic monsters. Bring it on! Magic monster me. I wonder if the monk could be using the frozen mark as well, the way we're doing it here for this character. I mean, it's not like that the monk actually needs it, but I'm just asking myself if that could be a funny thing too for the monk. How can you add a skill support slot? That's very easy. The way you add skill support slots to this build is by leveling up. Level 65. Level 40 gives you 3. Level 65 gives you 4. Level 90 gives you 5. This build is also like really cheap because of that. Because again, you don't need Jeweler's Orbs for anything. It's a surprising, very, very, very cheap build in that regard. Like nothing needs to be Jeweler Orb. There's no advantage in Jeweler Orbing Herald of Ash. There's no advantage in Jeweler Orbing any other of your spirit abilities. It's all like pretty much the same power level. Another tier 14. That's really nice for me. So that's kind of cool. Please do Blood Mage tomorrow. I might do, but I haven't really decided. I'm just really keen on doing Warrior with totems. As I played like see the difference, chat, between these two bosses now? That's a day and night difference, right? Oh wow, Jesus. Oh wow, Jesus. See, like, my potion worked out, chat. Remember when I took a potion that instantly works? Like, in case you missed that a while ago, I said I want a potion that you can spam that doesn't go over time. I wanted a potion that goes, like, now. Okay, oh, 2 tier 14s. Come on now.
That's quite nice.
Well, at least I have 3 tier 14s finally, so I'm happy about that.
I can take you.
Do you think Chalk Lightning will be nerfed as well as Deadeye? I don't see a reason why. I mean, it's not like that Chalk Lightning Deadeye is so overpowered. Like, in the very end game, it gets quite strong, but that's like in the very end game. It's not like that it's so powerful during leveling that nothing else compares in power, correct? It's like strong during leveling, yes. It's okay. So no, I don't think so. Game's been out for a month and just found first Divine Orb yesterday. That's okay. I haven't found a Divine Orb in a week now, feelingly. And we're playing with like good magic find the whole time, at least in the end game. I guess sometimes you just, oh my goodness, sometimes you just don't find them. Oh, that's another, like, wow, we're getting a lot of maps. Thank you very much. Okay, we did it, ladies and gentlemen. The build is working. The build can get much stronger, especially if you're not solo self-founding it. So, I mean, I'm at 44,000 DPS on my ability. That's not even a lot, right? It's only 44,000 DPS with a 31% crit chance and 1,400 crit damage. There is more Wheel Weasel out with more skill points. But I'd say proof of concept, it's working. We are tanky, right? The Grim Feast is keeping us alive. Everything is kind of working hand in hand. I wish we had a better amulet. I mean, right now, so if you want to know, like, where could we go? Like, if I had an amulet with +2 to skill ranks, okay? Just +2 to skill ranks on the amulet, right? Nothing more, nothing less. That would instantly give you, like, I think 10 to 20,000 more DPS. That's how crazy skill ranks are on concoctions. And then if you add skill ranks on your gloves, right? That's another. So getting like 100k DPS with this is relatively easy. Oh, Eggy, thank you for the 107 months of support. Eggy, very good to see you there, brother. Happy you choose to subscribe for such a long time. And look at this, chat. My stash is finally full of meaningful maps. I'm feeling good. That is 14, 14, 14. Wow. Like 2 days ago, this stash tab was not filled at all. There was nothing in here. It was mostly empty. So that is looking very good right now. To turn some of these useless maps into higher tier maps. So we've really been pushing with this character. That makes me happy. I'd have to finally put my precursors somewhere else. Tokens. We're under jewels, weren't you? Here.
Yes, go on. Yes.
I mean, unless they would have like a huge amount of movement speed plus, not happening. It's gonna be really unused to go back to any kind of less movement speed. Is there a specific note you would anoint on your amulet with distilled emotions? Yes. There are a couple of notes to look for. So either you could take this one. This says +1 level to all cold skill, but needs isolation, suffering, and fear. So it's really expensive, but +1 level to all cold skills would give you so much more DPS. So much more DPS. Straight away. Then something like increased maximum energy shield, that would be insane. 60% more, great. But also, again, suffering, isolation, fear. I mean, you could take something like just more critical hit. So whatever, like if you find somewhere a critical hit node, right? Somewhere around here, like what is this? This is increased critical hit chance for attacks, increased critical hit bonus damage or attack damage, increased stun buildup with critical hits. Great. Despair, envy, disgust. Amazing. Just more crit hit. Crit hit is always good. Increased melee crit hit is useless. We have here reduced damage, critical hit to herald skill. It's useless. So you would look like some kind of very cool crit hit node that would like help you. Something meaningful, right? That's what we're looking for, kind of. Just a decent critical hit one. Yeah, crit hit chance by 35%. Reduced mana doesn't matter. I mean, 35% is nice. Okay, so... how many 14s do we have now? We got 3 14s, so we need to take that 14. Okay, and then we're gonna corrupt it. I don't know, but that went to a 13. That's great. Fantastic. I got robbed, chat. The robbery happened. Chat made me corrupt things. There we go. Maximum monster. 70% more monster life. Yay! Someone kill me right now. So another boss in the blooming fields. Let's go. Maybe we can finally get that tier 15 out of it. Hmm?
I shall overcome.
That tier 14 that went to be a tier 13, that's just scam. Let's find the boss. The boss is usually very easy, right? Oh, an expert bombardment crossbow, chat. That could be what my merc is looking for. Okay, you weirdos with 70% bonus HP are annoying.
Now
No one likes you. 70% bonus HP. Seriously. Do you open the caches or not, Chad? I feel like most of my maps I've gotten from random caches on the side. Blue ones, especially. This is one of your favorite builds in PoE 1. I wasn't even aware that this worked in PoE 1. Like, I've literally no clue. I gotta say, like, this is definitely my top 3 builds right now from a fun perspective. Even though the gameplay doesn't seem like fun, right? You're just throwing the potions. But again, it's kind of like the way to this point, to the power level that you're getting. That's just really fun. The progression with this build is just really fun. You're not gonna feel like bad at any point of the level. So that's like the real deal why I'm enjoying it so much. Like you just never feel bad with this. There's like no situation where you're like, man, nah, I'm not feeling it right now, right? We're kind of weak, brother. It's just not looking good. Nah, doesn't happen. You always check caches because you have FOMO. Yeah, reasonable. Right, it feels so bad because you're getting from the most random things. You're getting like the maps, right? You have killed the boss already, and then you kill that one white mob that you wanted to skip, and boom, tier 15 map. I was like, okay, sure, like screw you. They'll nerf Chronomancer? No, I think they'll nerf a lot of the Herald interactions, like the Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice, crossplay right now seems a bit crazy. Okay, even with 70% bonus HP, I guess this seems doable, Chad, right? Do you think the 70% bonus HP that he's getting from this is applying, is it applying to the boss or not applying to the boss? It doesn't just feel like that he has 70% more HP, or he's just clucking weak. Majin, can you post a link here? You can whisper me a link and we can look at what you have there together if you wish to. That's what I can offer. Boy, good to see you there. I mean, I honestly haven't really looked much at Chronomancer. I have like zero clue about the potency of Chronomancer, what it can do. Right, what is Chronomancer possible? Easy. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, the tier 15 map. Sorry. Finally. Okay, after this map, remind me to watch what I got sent there by Majin. That's another 14 map. Good. So the final goal for today was we wanted to ascend, ladies and gentlemen. In case you missed it, we ascended. We are now 8-point ascending maniac. It was not hard. We just had to make sure that we get enough charges on our potion. So that was important. And now our final goal is wrapping up a tier 15 map without stepping on, I don't know, something unfortunate. Oh, doorbell, be right back, my family. How many tier 50 maps are you finding in general today? How many have we found, chat? 5? I'd say 5. That's a lot of energy shield. That's a lot of energy shield. If I would upgrade that now. Sadly, my helmet is like a triple resistance helmet, so I'm reluctant to trade it for anything else. Oh, these are 2 lesser jewelers, so I want to say these were not 2 bigger ones. Yikes. Okay, finally getting... So this is kind of what people told me, right? Once you're up with the tier 14 maps, it finally starts going higher. And I start noticing that finally too. Okay, we had another boss, ladies and gentlemen. That would be Crypt or Decay. Which one is Decay? Can you fill me in here quickly? Which one would be Decay? Because I have no clue what we're looking for. There's also Savannah. Savannah would be Wrathbreaker again. I would like to avoid that. Don't forget the homepage. Yes, we wanted to watch something from our friend. The Jin. What do you have there?
Hi. Du interessierst
Sorry,
dich
German
für ein
adverts. Chronomancer build. Okay, let me show you one divine project. We need to work on that video quality. Cast on critical, okay, and then I mean it looks cool and kind of mean. So you're using your temporal rift ability to warp around to then do the damage, right? That looks cute. So the question rather is what kind of equipment does this have? Right? Does this need any kind of specific uniques to work? Don't make me play Chronomancer. Don't make me play Chronomancer. That looked cool. I mean, that looked like how I imagined Mage at first. Because right now, everyone is kind of like playing Spark. But Spark is fun to play, but it's also it gets tedious to play at some point, if that makes sense. So I was like, that looked fun. That looked like genuinely like, sure. Big fat YOLO. Okay, I'll save that link and I'll look at it, Majin. Thank you for sharing. Always happy to see cool stuff that would be worth it to build. Can we help me learn the game? I mean, we have a bunch of starter guides for you that really take you by the hand, sir. They're like, here, come with me now. I'll show you the rogues. And they'll literally tell you what to pick at each stage of the game. You get stuck on the damn Chimera. You shouldn't. Iceman with a bow. The bow is just decoration. So, Chad, listen. The bow... Like, the only reason we're having a bow with us is so we can carry a quiver. So imagine, like, I'm like Hawkeye, useless, pretty much. The bow. And, like, the good thing is the quiver. Okay? So, just like Hawkeye, useless. And the quiver is like the rest of the Avengers. You know? The bow is a stat stick, yes. So the bow does currently give us projectile skills, 61% increased elemental damage with attacks, also mana per enemy killed, which is good, and then another 60% damage with elemental attacks. So that's kind of like how it works. Jewels. Gear. Maps. Let's do the tier 15 then. Okay, no one told me what is in decay now. Like, Chad, you've been lying to me. We don't know what in Decay is, and we don't know what in the Crypt is. We have a Savannah, but I don't want to go there. And we have a Blooming Field. Blooming Field would be the dude. Okay, let me get a Precursor Tablet. I wanted to have an Irradiated one. No, wait, I want a Breach one. Screw you. Breach 5-7. Let's go. If I can, oh, that is experience gained. Did I just see that correctly? Yes. Yes, Chan. Put a bunch of breaches on that shit. Okay, let me do the Crypt Boss again, because why not? Okay, that is tier 14, so we can do you, Breach, tier 14. How big is mapping in PoE? Infinite, and it's also procedurally generated. Is that the word? Procedurally generated? So you are pretty much like having the whole thing expand itself randomly further, and further. And you sadly don't also have any control over where citadels come or don't come. So that is like as interesting as it might be for getting like infinitely bigger. But I would have preferred like fixed points for the citadels and everything, because right now, like, you know, I haven't even remotely seen a citadel, nor do I even know where to look, right? I'm not sure if I'm playing the endgame inefficient because I'm not moving into a certain direction, if that makes sense. I'm more or less staying in place. And by staying in place, right, like, and finishing a lot of maps, you're kind of like not discovering new areas. And if you're not discovering new areas, are you really trying to even get the citadels? Because that's the thing, right? Like, technically, I shouldn't be stopping to clear out an area because there's a bunch of interesting maps. Technically, I should just go as fast as possible from like thing to thing to thing to thing to thing, so I could potentially find more citadels, because otherwise I will never find them, maybe. So that's a little bit the problem, right? You want to maybe finish an area because there's a bunch of bosses and that kind of stuff, but technically that's bad. You don't want to finish an area. You want to move away from said area. Okay, where's the you don't want to finish the area, because if you do that, then you are... Okay, right now I'm like really not allowed to go like a centimeter down, or I'm leaving the delirium. It's all just up here somehow. Pony moves a millimeter to the bottom. Storm gets hit with a counter. Okay, I'm out of the delirium then. Here, I'm fine. Hear me out. Guild Iron Greed. Cool. Wait, are we doing the tier 14 now, or which one are we doing? Great, this one is like in a tiny corner with like a bunch of loot, so I won't even see a single ground effect happening. Oh, great, and the plants. That's amazing. This is totally... What could totally go wrong here, Chad? By being stuck in the corner with this. Okay, give me something amazing. Disappointment. Give me disappointment. Is Warzone buried now? I mean, Warzone is practically dead. I mean, all the streamers are leaving the game. They might made a bunch of bad decisions, and it's not looking good. It's in shambles, sir. We haven't really kept up with it, to be fair, because, well, I mean, there's so many cooler other games out there. Why get stuck with one game when you can have fun with all the games? Wait, why can I not activate this one? Is that bugged? Huh? Okay. I mean, I didn't want to finish that anyway, so thank you, I guess. You know, like, I didn't want to finish that one anyways. Like, never. Anyone saying different is lying. Like, anyone like sure. Keep pretending, Pony. I never wanted to. Oh, Kilted Vest, dude. The amount of uniques we have gotten today, which are all just completely useless, is interesting. That's another bugged altar. Maybe they get fixed when I teleport out. I mean, we know that teleporting out is like the ultimate solution to a lot of errors in this game. It's like, let me fix it. I wonder if your ring works with a Polk ring. I don't know what the Polk ring does. Both of my rings are currently giving me all the resistances that the build needs, so I couldn't like feasibly put a ring off, I guess. Kingsguard, full plate. Elemental resistance reduced, recover life for each endurance charge consumed. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's the Fox Shade. We have that one already, so we can disenchant for more chance charge. That's a very good looking shield with fire, cold, and chaos resistance. Wow. That might be better than the shield I have, apart from the block chance for my warrior, though. 400 evasion rating on the helmet. Nice.
What can I do for you?
The bow is useless, sadly. That's actually also useless.
On with you.
Okay, we get another tier 15 map, which just really makes me happy. I mean, seeing tier 15 maps is just... no, that's still the same tier 15 map. Sorry, not another. Keep. Increase critical strike, attributes, spell damage. Nah. Oh no, this is 78. Like this is not 79. We have the maps irradiated, so I should be able to get tier 80 monsters. Okay, guys. Restarting didn't use any. Like teleporting out didn't do anything. Orb of Chance. Well, very good. And do some experiments with that. Thank you very much. Nerds! I like that you can freeze him midair. Like, it's really annoying as a warrior to get frozen midair, but it's really satisfying as a... Dude, he just died to a one-hit. It's really satisfying to mid-air freeze yourself. It's like, oh, you're cute. What did you want to do? You wanted to fight? Nah, not with me. So, like, the elites practically die in one hit. That's good. What are the red stones on your bow? The red stones on my bow are soul cores. Soul cores you get from doing the Trials of Chaos, or you can trade for them at the currency exchange. And my soul cores are giving me another 60% elemental damage to my attacks. And well, since I am only doing elemental damage, aka frost, with my attacks, the concoction, I felt like that if I would boost that up significantly, we would end up with even more shabababam. Turns out it works. Good. Map done. Didn't I, at the beginning, have, like, another thing that I could have done? There were rituals, yeah, but all the rituals are bugged for some reason. Ah, breach. There was a breach. Breach. Almost missed that. Can't have that happening, huh? Pick that up before we die to something. I mean, don't care if I'm not getting. Oh, Jesus Christ! See, don't care if I'm not getting the other stuff. There was some ground effect, but I'm getting that tier 14 map. And then I might die. I don't care. Okay. This will work with lightning as well. I have not seen a lightning concoction yet. I'm not sure if there's a lightning concoction that will work in the future. So maybe. Maybe lightning concoction works too. I cannot tell you. Have not tried. Have not dabbled. Okay, we got a new tier 14, which is amazing. We got an Orb of Chance, which is really happiness for me. And now we get our tier 15 map. Where is it? Where did I put my tier 15 map? Here. Thank you very much. Because we wanted to put the tier 15 map on this one, on the Crypt, because it's 9% more XP. It is the Ritual. It is level 79. Let's do this. Crypt is my favorite one, and we should be able to get it done. Okay, let me read before what we have. We have Ritual Altars, Breaches, Monsters, Stun Build Up. Oh, that's bad. So if monsters have more stun build up, what I'm going to do is I'm just not going to be where they are. Right? So instead of getting stunned, we'll just kill everything before it can do anything. Good. So all the bosses are +1. That means that the boss that we're going to be fighting right now should be a tier 16 boss. Right? Wait, could I have made all the bosses straight away tier 17 by taking the points different? What's even the use of doing that? But you could have done that, sure. I mean, if you use both points in the beginning from your Trials of Sekhmet, you can get bosses +2 leveled, so you can put them up to tier 17 bosses straight away. Or not. The Atlas points actually work. Okay, that's good to know. Ice Explosion is so satisfying. Oh, absolutely it is. And the best part is that we have ice chain explosions. So we have the ice explosions plus freezing mark explosions because we have cast on frost. Okay, tier 15, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like in order to get like the Giga DPS versus him, we would have to get now the new bow that we don't have. Or we should have cursed him in between. Kind of forget to curse. Boop. Oh, one single map? Chat promised me like 3 to 4 maps. Why are you lying to me, Chat? I keep being promised like 3 to 4 maps and like one. Definitely scam. Oh, there. There it is, Chad. There it is. Just keep whining. Just keep whining like an entitled streamer that's expecting everyone to recognize them on the streets. Do you even know who I am? Exactly. Give me that tier 15 map, you little shit. I don't want to hear it. I deserve that tier 15 map. I worked for it. What I like the most about this map is that like all these corridors are just so small, so you're pretty much like, I'm just holding down my forward button and I'm just scooting and pooping forward while I just keep jamming my Q button to throw things. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do another rotation. So we did rotation number 1 and we found these altars, and now we're just gonna do a rotation number 2, but we're actually activating these altars this time. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to do. Oh, there. It's back there, the monster. Okay. But altar number 1, what do you have for me? Strength. Nothing of node. Did any one of you ever get something cool from the altars? I so far have gotten an Everlasting Gaze unique amulet. That was the only good thing I've ever seen from an altar. Where I was like, oh my lord, that you gave me that. It was kind of cool. So unique amulet, that was the best I have seen so far. Otherwise, it's just eternal sadness. You get a divine from an altar. That's pretty cool. You're not allowed to tell that your friends. Probably they're gonna be like, what the fuck, right? A divine from altar sounds like you're gonna have a fight like on your hands soon. Audience with a king is jackpot about worth a 6 divines. I don't know what... Oh, audience with a king is King of the Mist, kind of jiggy-majiggy, right? I've never seen that. Know that 500% stun build-up bonus for monsters while you're, like, stuck in a corner and they, like, keep spawning in front of you is certainly not a nice combination that I like to see. Yep. As they're just trying to stay alive there. The guy for this build, yes, absolutely. But not for this furthermore version of the build. Okay, so that's 2 tier 15s. We've done that. So right now we have the preliminary guide out for this up to this point, and then there is obviously the... I don't have... Wait, Mark? Where's he, Mark? Good. We don't have the... Oh, that was good. We don't have the updated version because I changed the passive tree a lot. Because I wanted to have more damage and everything. More crit. More attack speed, more penetration, more defense. So we actually went into the monk part here in the beginning, as that gives us more frost damage, more reasonable, like, good amount. And right now I'm looking for crit hit chance and another 20% crit hit chance, as this bonus 30% is going to be big time nasty. And that's kind of like what I'm aiming for at the given point. Okay, so that's more tier 15s. Let's just take all these lower B maps out. Put all the higher tier ones in. The first time I've had so many higher tier maps, so I am very happy, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
And again, for you to understand right now how to get stronger with this build: amulet with projectile skills, gloves with projectile skills, bow with more projectile skills, offhand with more projectile skills. That's the only thing that will improve your strength. Okay? There's nothing else that will actually improve your strength. Like, only more projectile skills at that point. Sounds a bit sad, but it is what it is. So unless I'm, like, by chance getting, like, a killer bow, like, I'm not going to become stronger. Obviously, a different quiver would help, because my quiver has a 100% chance to pierce an enemy. That's useless. My concoctions explode on the ground. So I'd rather need, like, a bow, like a quiver that has a intrinsic attack speed or something. Is it better to have higher projectile skills if your DPS is going down? I mean, if your DPS is going down, then your quiver was better. So no, you should you should make sure that your DPS is going up. If you join a group, will you get points? Yes, you can join a group for the Trials of Chaos. You don't have to have the key yourself. So if you're level 65 and you join someone for the third ascendancy to get your point number 5 and 6, then you can be carried. There are people that even sell carries. I've seen this. Like, they're selling carries for exalted orbs. 3 to 4 exalted orbs. I've been told this turns into an interesting unique if it works. 30 to 40 exalted, yeah. Because people can't do it themselves, so... When I saw a boost for that, I was like, 10 exalted, it's been getting expensive. Especially for the tier 4 ascendancy. What support gems are you using? We're currently doing the Scattershot, as you need the Scattershot, together with a Cold Infusion into Martial Tempo and Super Critical. Super Critical is amazing as it brings up our crit chance from 1000, like from literally like 756, so 756 up to 1400 because it's like 40% more. Now it just does steal away 40% crit, 7% crit chance, 8% crit chance. So that's like a bit of a bummer that you lose the 8% crit, but like that 1000% more is 1000%. That 700% more is amazing, right? That's nice. On the hypothermia, it's persistence and heightened curse. That works perfect. We got the frozen mark with hourglass, ice bite, and cold mastery to give us another 35% bonus damage, which is great. Cast and freezes, freezing mark over abundance and impetus, as that works killer. And then we got elemental focus, perma armament, and blind on the Herald of Ice, with ghost dance having fast forward. And yes, we have 180 spirit for Grim Feast, Alchemist Boon, Ghost Dance, Herald of Ice, and Cast on Freeze. So this is kind of expensive, and I could even need 30 more spirit for Wind Dancer. What you can technically do is you can turn the Alchemist Boon off, and you can activate Wind Dancer, for example, while you're going through a map. Because there is no need to have the Alchemist Boon as you're going normal through a map. The Alchemist Boon is only needed for boss fights. So with the Wind Dancer, obviously, you'll be getting another, like, 16% evasion or so plus. Let me actually check. Wind Dancer off. Yeah, we're 61%, and if I put Wind Dancer on, we're 72. So 11% more evasion is kind of nice. So now the big question is, chat, what is next on the list? What are we going to level tomorrow? We don't have many choices left of things to do. So again, like when we're looking at PoE 2 and the ascendancies available, actually we can do to PoE 2 website, right? Where does it show all the game? Where does it show all the classes on the PoE 2 website? So we have a Warrior Titan is done. Okay, we have the Sork and the Stormweaver is done as well. The Ranger, Deadeye, and Pathfinder both done, even though I want to do another Pathfinder with the Explosive and the Lightning Bottle. We got Monk Invoker done, but not Acolyte of Shayula. We have the Mercenary with the Witch Hunter done, but not Gemling Legionnaire. And we have the Witch done with the Infernalist, but not the Blood Mage. Therefore, we still have a vast, like, amount of things to check. But I totally do want to play a Warrior because I really enjoyed the Warrior and I kind of want to see how it works with totems. So having, like, Warrior and Warbringer Ascendancy. Because Warbringer was interesting. Warbringer had, like, permanent break of armor, right? Break equal to 10% of damage dealt. So you just break all the armor the whole time. You have the Ancestral Spirits when you summon a totem. I'm not even sure if they're, like, worth it. That would be kind of cool. There's some crazy builds with Gemling Legionnaire. Yes, but Gemling is probably going to get nerfed, so I don't think it makes sense to go for Gemling right now, as that's most likely flying out. I know there's a lot of people that tried Acolyte of Shayula, but I haven't seen a good build with it yet. There doesn't seem to be anything interesting. It also seems so weird. Mana Leech affects a recovery of energy shield. Does that work even? It sounds funny though, right? Mana Leech is instant, so you would Mana Leech into your into your energy shield. Gas Arrow Chaos build is good with Shayula. Sounds interesting. Limpin, thank you for the 14 months of support. Appreciate it. Best way to use your first Divine, you go for the currency exchange and get yourself either 700 Regals, that's what I got, or 80 Divines at this point. Melee Ranger, now we're not going to do something too crazy. I mean, Ranger, we have 2 done already, so right now it's definitely not going to be another Ranger. Again, we might do something with Gemling because why not? I'm not sure. Like, I kind of want to play with Chronomancer, as everyone and their mom is playing Stormweaver, and I just want to see what Chronomancer can do. Like, I was always intrigued by the time slow ability that you get. Here, the Temporal Rift. That had me intrigued. I'm just not sure if it's good. Is the Temporal Rift good? Does it do interesting stuff? Right? You can do some cool things with it when you go like for Temporal Rift. How does Temporal Rift read? Oh, temporal. Okay, what does Temporal Rift read like? Passively leaves after image of your recent past. Cast the spell to return to the oldest after image, teleporting to that location and resetting your life, mana, and energy shield to the values they had at the time. The spell's cast speed cannot be modified. Creates an after image every 0.2 seconds. Maximum 16 after images. Additional effects from quality. Okay. So you just teleport back. Does it also teleport back your cooldowns? You know? This is the Mobalytics website. Does this teleport, does this reset your cooldowns so you can just go crazy with that? Using a Deadeye, going for Deadeye with crossbow, that's something I had in my mind too. So, what is a build I really wanted to do as well, guys? I wanted to go for Deadeye, even though I have a Deadeye already, right? But the difference is, okay, I wanted to go for a Deadeye, and I want to go for the bonus projectile, and I want to use the grenades from the Merc. Listen. So, no bows. I want to use the grenades from the Merc. And then you get a bonus grenade from the crossbow, and you get a bonus grenade from this ability, and you get a bonus grenade from like your mercenary skills, which are here over the side. So you get that bonus grenade too. So you would end up like with like +3 grenades, just like that. So that's super fun. I like that. The thing is, I do already have a Pathfinder, so I could technically just do this. So it's not like that I don't have a Deadeye. I already have one Deadeye, but this is my Lightning Deadeye. So if I would do another one, I would probably start at the beginning and pull him all the way through, because otherwise it would just not feel good. You know what I mean? I was like, I just want to, like, I want to make it difficult for myself, right? I just like playing through the campaign. It's fun. So that's something I have on my list, because I think it would be a cool hybrid. The biggest problem would be getting to the points, because you kind of need to go over here, okay? And then you need to go over there, and then you need to go over here, and then you need to go through this. So these are all the points you need to uselessly spend, kind of, to finally end up with the bonus projectile, right? And then you would need to go all the way here. So this is kind of like the beginning points, and that does look like really shit to me, right? This is not good at all. I mean, probably could take the bonus projectile damage on the way, but that makes you even appear slower. Maybe you could go over this instead of going like through there, right? But it's like it's a bit of a struggle just getting to this point already. So many points wasted. I guess maybe you could go over the evasion rating, movement speed, evasion rating. So you could do this one at least to make it feel not completely awful, right? So that's a plan I would have with Deadeye. Grenades felt so bad to play with. I had grenade. My grenade character is now level 79, and he feels insane. So my Merc is feeling really good. But again, he needs a new bow, and I'm struggling. So that's the main struggle right now. The character is good. The character is fantastic. It's feeling green. Yes, a Witch Hunter too. But we're stuck with like this thingy here. It has 203 damage, 80% physical. It has everything, increased attack speed. So it's a really, really good bow. And in order to upgrade that, I would have to find like a better bow. Like I've been finding like here advanced bows, but this one is like gets close to it, I guess. I could upgrade this one to maybe get a bit more. But I would need an expert bow to really go places from this point on. So we're like somewhat getting there, but these are all like normal crossbows. These are like not killer crossbows, right? They need to have like expert shebang bang. Really be worth it. So it's kind of sad. Let's put scatter shot and explosive shot. I mean, that's what we're doing here. Like this is the character here. Oh, wrong ability. It needs to be explosive shot. Where's my explosive shot? Oh, I messed around with his skills. Oops. No, there's explosive shot slotted. Oh, there, it's on W.
Reloading.
See, like you have all of these, all of these, all of these, all of these, and then. But it would be more if I had more, because right now we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grenades, okay? And when you shoot a gas grenade, you're getting 3. And when you shoot a flashbang, you get 3. And when you shoot a tar bomb, you get 3 as well. But the thing is, if I would now have the Deadeye, right? If you now use the Deadeye Ascendancy, you get 1 more on every single skill. Okay? 1 more on every 4 grenades, and 4 gas grenades, and 6 explosive grenades, and 4 tar grenades. That's the thought there, you know? That's why we wanted to do that. Warbringer, interesting. The Legionnaire probably nerfed. The other thing would be Chronomancer that I'm intrigued in. Like, we just watched that video on the Chronomancer go crazy. So Chronomancer does seem like he has potential in the end game. But what is Chronomancer leveling right now? What do we have here? Oh, someone made a Hammer of the Gods Chronomancer. It's so funny. My friend Screamheart, chat. My good old Diablo friend Screamheart. So he's like, this is a Chronomancer, and he has like the Temporal Rift to refresh the cooldown. So you essentially have like, you put the hammer down, and then you put the hammer down, and then you put the hammer down, and then you put the hammer down. So like here, and then you put the hammer down, and then you reset the cooldown, and then you put the hammer down. That's like can definitely work. So stupid. Yeah, I kind of feel like Chronomancer has a lot of potential with the Temporal Rift. Like, whatever cooldown you could reset to do stupid things. I don't know how often you can spam Temporal Rift, because, for example, on the Warrior, it's relatively easy to... Here, this is my Titan, right? Like, you have this one here. But sadly, it obviously has like a very long cooldown of 18.46 seconds, and you could reduce it by 20, but still. So that hammer is like your main damage. And we're sitting at 81,000 damage, but I can actually go up to 120,000 damage easy. So like you can go up to tons of damage with that hammer, and you can make it crit and all that kind of stuff, and it's kind of like cute, and it comes down, and it's like really annoying. Having like the Chronomancer to be able to reset that cooldown, to just do it again and then do it again and do it again, I'm all for it. What about Chronomancer that uses quarter stuff and Chayulas? Well, everything that uses quarter things just seems too easy right now, right? Okay, what do we have here? That's Chronomancer with what, Chad? Let's frozen Chronomancer here. See, that's time freeze, chat. Look, time freeze. And then he does what? He stakes minions and then does a bunch of explosions. I don't even know what just happened. Like I don't even know what happens here. Okay. So there's time freeze, and then he has 2 minions that he's putting on stakes for bonus damage. So he's offering them up for power charges probably, right? And then he throws what? He throws the frost thingies, and then everything dies. I don't know what happened there, Chad. I don't know. I mean, it looks funny what Chronomancer can do. My only issue would be right now, like, what would you level it with, right? It certainly looks fun. I mean, like, generally the Eye of the Winter is a cool ability because you can just throw it and it just goes crazy. I mean, right now he just casts like frost walls like crazy and then explodes things. So it looks cute. If people would just have like a mildly better video quality, that would be helpful, because right now I feel like I'm watching this through like as if my glasses are not cleaned. Right? Like, am I not seeing that correctly? Now, I've Winter cast on Freeze. It looks cute. Certainly does look cute. But again, Chronomancer leveling, is that not just really going for sparks? Because what other ability would you level with? I mean, you're just going to end up with that. Okay, we made it up to almost 86 here, ladies and gentlemen. I had much more fun leveling as Frozen Orb and Fireball Sorg. But you get Fireball so late. Where's my skills? Gems. Wait, let me take low level gems. It's like you have like the Flame Wall, Ice Nova, Frostbomb, Spark. That's like what you have. Keyword being fun, not the most efficient. No, to be efficient. Never seen a Sorg use fire in Path of Exile. There is a way to use Fireball, but you would use Fireball to make Raging Spirits. Then you would kill the Raging Spirits straight away. Then you would cast on Minion Death to actually cast Comet with cast on Minion Death. And the Fireballs would also... Then you would have another cast on Minion Death that whenever a Raging Spirit dies would make a Fireball on cast of Minion Death, so that when the Raging Spirits die, they die, but then they make Fireballs that make minions that die to make, yeah, and then you would have like a very stupid massive chain reaction that makes like thousands of projectiles and breaks the game. Yeah. It's possible. Just saying. Druffle, thank you for the 99 months of support. Limp and Granddad, thank you for the 14 months of subscriptions. Appreciated. Howdy. Well, I'm sad that Incinerate doesn't seem to be a thing, right?
To launch a jet of flame and ignite your enemies.
Why can that not be a thing, Chad?
Causes the flame to lower enemies' fire resistance and leave burning ground.
Incinerate! Demon Form Incinerate works. Well, now I gotta Google it. Demon Form Incinerate. How to make Incinerate work. Cast on Ignite, Incinerate, Infernalist build. Show me the money. Show me the money. Give me a second. I have to wait for the German adverts. I have to wait for more German adverts. Please tell me there's gameplay. Okay, so he goes around and then comments are coming out. Ah, because he's igniting. Seems like everything is just comment related at this point, Chad. Okay, so he goes demon form around, incinerates, turns in a circle. And then a bunch of comments pop out because of I mean, it looks great. See, these are the great builds. It's the good fun you can have. Seems like absolutely unreasonable. The biggest problem is with these kind of builds, often when you look at them and you're kind of like, wow, this looks actually good. And then you go to the gear section and they're like, so like, listen, you need this unique and then you need that unique and you need this specific item and that specific item. And also you need that unique too. Yeah, that's like the point, right? Like you need to have certain things together to really make things work. So I've seen that often, like just coming to the point where it's like, well, yikes. Yeah, you need only 5 mirrors of money to make this happen, pretty much. That's where it often just seems like not so exciting. Just like I really would like to do a warrior where we level with totems mostly.
Repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage.
But I feel like you would hate yourself doing that.
From any jagged ground it hits.
Like I just can't see feasibly where leveling with totems is not just going to be tedious as fuck.
It causes an extra shockwave from
right? Because you have the totems, but the totems, they only attack every 3 seconds. So you would have to put the totems out 21, 22, 23. That's how long you would have to wait for them to finally do something. It speeds up quick past 20. It's probably when you get the skills for the totem, right? So you would have totem, but you probably need to get at least your some of the beginner notes, like they give you like totem damage, increased attack and cast speed if you summon a totem recently. Totems gain damage reduction. You probably want like here the totem placement speed, totem attack speed, cast speed per summoned totem. Totems have increased attack speed per summoned totem. Shockwave totem with quality makes it way faster. You would have to have the quality first. We're running out of builds to make. No, we're not running out of builds to make. It's just that all the starters are blending in to be the same. So the thing is that we're not necessarily, there's tons of builds to still make, right? That's like not the point. It's just more when you're starting the game, what you're gonna do, right? Because again, if you're now gonna make a Sorg, right? And you're gonna do like you're gonna do another Sorg. Here, that's the Chrono Hoff. You would just end up being like straight away Spark again. And it's like I would enjoy not leveling with Spark. But it's not like you couldn't give Sorg a quarterstaff in hand as well and just play the quarterstaff, which wouldn't even be good. What was the most fun spec so far? I mean, the frozen one worked really well out. Isn't that bad? It did just with a Merc totem build, full totem while leveling and now an endgame. Little bit of growing pains through to get damage early. Yeah, that's like my feeling there. I mean, you would probably have to go for... Like if you do a totem build, you'd probably have to go for the standard Bone Shatter route in the beginning still. Like to amplify your totems with the Bone Shatter, because it would make no sense to just rely on the totems. To just have like a more fluent clear through things. But I'm really intrigued to just see where you could take totems, right? But like with the Sorg, you could, for example, not go for Fireball. Like if you would now choose to play Fireball instead of Spark, what would that be? That would be horrible. I would imagine doing that. But it feels like so sad what Firebolt is doing. Firebolt feels like a waste. So you're like, this is it. You're already set again. Boom, Sorg, Spark, done. What else are you gonna do now? Totems definitely worth trying. A lot of original ideas. That's how I feel about it. I feel like Totems helps a bit with the warrior playstyle in general. That being said, like, I know a lot of people don't want to believe it, but Warrior has, again, the easiest playthrough, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. If you know what you're doing. Right? Oh, I know that there are tons of cool totem builds. That's not the issue. I mean, we definitely want to do the Warbringer. It's just like, what do I want to do right now? Do I want to put myself through Warrior again and then like have the armor issue happening another time? After the Frozen Concoction is definitely going to be a bit of growing pains to go through that, but I'm excited. I'm one of those people that can't make Warrior work. The biggest problem with Warrior in the beginning was that you needed to understand Perfect Strike. Like, it's really that. Like, if you don't have Perfect Strike working, then that's it, right? So my main point, like, now we're getting to my main point with Sork, right? Let's just quickly kill this dude here. So let's get to my main point with Sork. We just kill him, like, really quick. So, Mr. Bloated Miller, please die. Thank you very much. Did you chat something?
He bore the mark of corruption.
Didn't even get a new weapon, Scammery. Oh no, see, Sparks, yeah, that's the thing, because now you're in, and you get a skill gem. But what's your, like, right? Now you're here. And you get a skill gem. So what are you going to pick? What's it going to be, Chan?
Heavy. He hides it well.
Well, we have Spark already, so Flame Wall, yay. What other choice do you really have? I mean, sure, you could go for Unearth. Just play with Bone Constructs. Frost skills are good. Yeah, sure, but you're not going to be frost bombing your way through packs of mobs because it's too shit for that at the beginning without a support. The trick with Spark is going for the Flame Wall. That's literally that. Like, if you don't do the Flame Wall Spark, you're missing out on DPS. So now they get Frost Bomb, but you're obviously not, like, this is not your main damage skill. You're not going to do Frost Bomb. And then you get a wait, 21, 23, 24, 25. Great, finally dead. Then you do another Frost Bomb. And then it didn't die, so you do another Frost Bomb, and then you keep running in circles. It's just like, before you even start doing that, you're just like, ah, Spark, Spark. Thermal Spark is the most efficient way. Yeah, my issue is that it doesn't, like, change fast enough. So you're, like, stuck with Spark for such a long time until you come to the point where you change it away. Right? So you would at least have to go until level... I mean, technically, Ember Fusillade would allow you to go away from it, but Ember Fusillade is terrible, so you can't. And Frostbolt is not a carry spell, so you couldn't do Frostbolt for leveling because that would be too slow.
And slow enemies.
So it's kind of like until tier 5, where you get Arc,
Chains bolts of lightning, but
you would play Spark, but then you would play Arc, which is essentially Spark, but not Spark. So it's like the same in green. So until tier 9, where you finally get Fireball, it's kind of like the same. So it seems like choices are very limited. Not if you would go off class. So if I would, like, just decide to take a different weapon and go for something else. No one forces you to go for that. You can go off class and do some other things. What is your oyster? Yeah. I mean, Monk is also, like, until you get Ice Strike, it's, like, pretty similar and nothing different. It goes, like, with a lot of... I mean, surprisingly, Witch has a lot of choice, right? In the beginning, you can, like, do the Snipers, Unearth, Contagion, all that kind of stuff. I think there's going to be more choices when we have all the weapons, because you got to understand, like, that's another 3 skills, right? That's another 3 skills. That's another like 3 skills or 4 skills, whatever. So there's a bunch more skills coming in the future. Right? But I'm genuinely interested in doing warrior with totems. That's definitely something I'm looking forward to.
Shockwave totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shock.
I kind of just find totems cute.
Shockwave totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing
So
area
shockwave totem probably
It causes
tomorrow.
an extra shockwave from any
I mean, the Concoction Ranger now did good, so we're... Like, it's not like that we're putting this to rest now, but I think, like, I'm happy with what we did. I mean, we cleared tier 15 maps. We still obviously haven't found any kind of citadels or anything, because, like, right, my overall discovery on this area is still minimal. Like, you can see this. I have not really pushed far and wide. I have, like, the minimal pushing, right? Some of the stuff here discovered, but nothing too crazy where you're like, wow, you've gone so deep already. Nah. I've not. I've barely scratched some surface, right? We're more focused on getting the maps together. And now I have the maps together, finally. It's taken me long enough. I have a video explaining Endgame, as I've just got to it and have no idea what to do. We just released one yesterday, Baroni. Exactly for the early Endgame. If you literally just have beaten Act 3 Cruel, and you've just entered the Endgame, that's that. Which spells are you using with Cast on Freeze? It is only the Frozen Mark. Okay? So we do the Freezing Mark, because the Freezing Mark does a Nova explosion. Marks a target, making them more susceptible to being frozen. When the target dies, a Cold Nova erupts from their corpse. This Nova does not use your weapon damage, instead uses its own base attack damage. And this Nova is great. It causes also a lot of freeze buildup. So he will die, freeze things around him, they will die, they will explode, to the Herald of Ice then. So we do Freezing Mark with Cast on Freeze to freeze things, to then have them explode, to then shatter them with the Herald of Ice, to maybe have the Freezing Mark spread from the next on freeze to then freeze more, to Freezing Mark, to it creates like this popcorn effect, which is kind of cool, to be honest. So that's a little bit what you're looking for. Okay, I think I've settled, chat. So tomorrow is going to be a 50-50 choice. We're either going to do the Temporal Rift Chronomancer, okay? Because I really want to do the Temporal Rift. I want to see what for stupid things you can do with that. So it's either going to be Chronomancer or Warbringer. As we have recently played Warrior, maybe Chronomancer might be cooler, as there's a bunch of interesting combos. I'll do some homework on the Chronomancer, and maybe we even find an interesting leveling build that is not going to be Spark. Otherwise, we might have to play Spark at least until Act 3, that we from that point on could then go over to something else. But yeah, we'll see. I wouldn't be too terribly sad. I mean, end of the day, we need to get the Chronomancer Ascendancy, and if it then turns out to just be the same playstyle, it is what it is, right? I cannot magically change that. But yeah, it's either going to be Warrior or Chronomancer. That being said, I'm done for today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good one. I'll be back tomorrow for more. Don't forget to subscribe, find your way back for more, follow, lurk, whatever you would like to do. Since you don't like Spark, I've already played all the way Spark to level 73, so I've just done it a while. Take care.